Another case of starting approximately where I wanted to. Although I am very curious why someone else's stream is up and not mine. There we go. So let's take a quick look at the quality options. They are good. So I'm ready to go. I don't think I got a chance to talk about this. Well, I had the chance to talk about it. I just failed to. For those of you who were watching the Elder Scrolls episode, it turns out both on Twitch and on YouTube, I made a big mistake recording that one. So normally when I record it, I'll do it at 1,440 horizontal lines of resolution. So yeah, that's what my monitor does. 60 frames a second. And because I know it will be put on YouTube, I up the encoding as a result. I think it's something like 24,000 kbps or something like that. Now, that's very different from Twitch. If I were to do that on Twitch, they would consider that an abuse of the service. And so my sort of standard is to do 1080 at 30 frames a second and 3,500 kbps, which is not actually my preference, incidentally. It's just a lot of people were commenting on really wanting 1080. And so what tends to matter on this is, I call it dots per inch because that's my background. But essentially the problem that I ran into, and is very obvious on that video, or seem to be lagging a few frames. The problem that's really apparent on that video is basically with lots of movement. It's trying to get all of this.
Gorgo, I said it before and I stand by it. 3-1 PD cannot get a handle on all this violence.
So what? We replace them? With who? XCOM and their reclamation agency?
Chimera Squad. I like what they're doing, but there aren't enough of them to make a difference.
Come off it, Roger. Is this another argument for mercenary peacekeepers?
I'm not saying I want it, but if this gets any worse, I'm saying I could stomach it.
Got it. I take your point.
Something is killing my frame rate. Anyways, so yeah, long story short, I wound up with a very pixely kind of video. It's essentially trying to fill up at twice the rate that I normally do, at almost twice the resolution. It's pretty easy to see why that would create some problems. But even in trying to encode it down to the lower level, trying to get it to the level where it would be broadcast on Twitch, it's pretty obvious all of the visual mistakes. So I'll try and be a little bit more on the ball for next Tuesday's Morrowind broadcast, but I didn't realize the mistake until after the episode was recorded, and that's unfortunate, but that's life. Hey, Uncle Cranky, good to see you. So let's get a little bit of housekeeping out of the way. So that was one of the bits of housekeeping. The other details I wanted to take care of. Obviously, this is a game key for a game that I was given by 2K for Axis. And so obviously, if you're making any purchasing decisions based on this broadcast, do keep in mind that I am not a completely disinterested party. Although I am also very happy to report that I am streaming this game precisely because I enjoy it so much. It's definitely been a while since release, and I'm coming back to it after a little bit of a hiatus. And I was really, really looking forward to broadcasting it again today. So hopefully some of that enthusiasm will come across. We've got Elko Cranky in chat right now, and I realize it's a little early to be doing this sort of thing, but he did broadcast XCOM Chimera Squad back when it first came out, did a great job of it, and continued to prove that he is not the dummy he likes to pretend he is. Did a fine job with the game. And all we need to do now is find him some more strategy games that he'll like. What else was there to say? I feel like there was another one. I should stop doing that. You've got your brand. I shouldn't be messing with that. You know what? I don't know. I feel like there's stuff that I'm missing, but probably it's better that we just jump into it anyway. I try to give people the 10 minutes to run in, but maybe it would be better if I just got started, because I have a feeling there'll be a lot for us to go through. So I kind of have an intention to finish Chimera Squad today. There's any number of things that might stop that from happening. So, excuse me, I've got my tea. I've got, we'll do a little bit of a review of the plans, because I think I started with a lineup that I was happy with, but probably wouldn't hurt for me to double check some of those assumptions, and I don't know, just generally try and find out what I'm doing with other people. I'm a little surprised, incidentally, that I feel like there are more slots available for people, and I've not yet been given an opportunity to recruit another member, but we'll leave that be. So training, again, I'm happy with mental preparation. This is to make sure that everybody's on, at their top capability. In terms of supply, there's definitely stuff that I'd like to buy, but given the fact that we are getting close to the end, I think building up some resources so I can make some very clear decisions about where my priorities are is a little bit more appealing to me right now. I think we had a free upgrade, didn't we? No, we didn't. I think Torque is currently working on that upgrade, so we're definitely going to be investigating the progeny. Generally, my view is that I don't want... I want these things always on cooldown. And really, between downtown and Old Town, there isn't a huge argument. Like, in terms of resources, they're both the same. In terms of panic level, they're the same. It really doesn't matter. So in this case, we'll hit Old Town. It doesn't seem to make any sense to quarantine because, of course, there's no district unrest right now. We don't have any situations, and then overall city anarchy isn't anywhere. There's no problems with that. So at this point, we will take care of Riverside. There's an open question. I'm clearly not going to have enough time to be able to get the free upgrades for everything. So +5 Illyrium income, +1 operation reveal point bonus on district missions. Oh, okay. That is actually worth spending the intel on. So away we go. The progeny are sniffing around an android factory. Security footage shows them skulking about. Find out what they want with androids. -2 unrest in the Riverside district, 70 credits, 20 Illyrium. Let's take a minute. I think Cherub is sort of new. Artful Fathom. Prototype pistol stolen by the Resistance, confiscated by Advent, recaptured by XCOM, and thought lost after the war. So 3 to 4 or 5. Firing the primary weapon ends the agent's turn, grants the Lightning Hands ability. Fire your pistol at a target. The attack does not cost an action. Lightning Hands is a 3-turn cooldown. Cool. In this case, I'll give him the advanced stock because he'll be able to fire a little bit more. We'll give him the extra padding and tranquilizers. And who do I want to give the frag grenade to? I'll give it to him. I'll just double check to make sure that I didn't pick up any other interesting items that... Alright, let's go for it. Oh, we've got 3 areas, so this is not going to be easy. Got a favorite character. I mean, Terminal is an interesting character in addition to being very useful.
The progeny casing this android factory. Now tonight, someone tripped the alarm. I'm not a betting man, but I'd put money on the progeny stealing androids.
Alright, seal the deal. Last unit through this entrance does +3 damage during the breach. First impression, first unit through this entrance is guaranteed to land their shot. So normally I'd start Godmother off, but let's think about who I want to gain these benefits. Let's go Terminal, Godmother, Zephyr, and that means, of course, Cherub has to come in at the end, so. I mean, I like all the personalities, but I'd say personality-wise, Zephyr is pretty fun, too. So the reason I'm doing this, so we've got Seal the Deal. This is just so that the pistol can do a little bit more damage. And then First Impression, it's just because Terminal's got a fairly decent strength weapon. And, you know, giving the... like, if I gave the free shot to Cherub, then it would kind of be wasted because the damage isn't really there. Godmother already has a very high to hit, so while this isn't necessarily the ordering that I'd like to see in the timeline, this is the ordering where I want to get get an early advantage from the breach. And the fact of the matter is we've got 7 targets, which will potentially hurt me. So I need to make sure that my Alright, so we've got a Thrall and we've got an Acolyte. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to try and take out the Thrall in the first run. Cool. Not a great chance, but let's go for it. Cool. Alright, well, we're going to work on the assumption that this is all dealt with. So Fearless Advance to the Thrall. And then Cherub's gonna do the extra damage. Ooh, that's a coin toss to see whether or not people get hit. Nice. I keep forgetting how good the music for this is. Okay, prevent the progeny from escaping with the android parts. This actually seems quite manageable. So one's in position 10, the next one's in position 3. So the question is there a way that I can somehow get some damage on this guy without putting Terminal into too much risk? Well, I could do a subdue. So if I did the subdue position, but then position 2 gets a nice big hit. Although, what if I did something like this? It's risky, but
I go where she leads.
So of course we got to see what the Acolyte's going to do in return. Acolyte is lifting an agent and will slam them down at the start of the agent's turn. Disabling the Acolyte will cancel the attack and release the agent. It's really helpful for them to let us know about all of that. Okay, so now I want to be focusing on protecting whoever I can. So I don't think we're going to be able to take out the Acolyte completely on this round, but maybe the better point is do I want that to be my standard for success, or do I want to say, all right, you know what, I'm going to accept a little bit of I mean, I could also do a run and gun, I suppose. I don't know if run and gun really solves my problems here, though. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to run her up and do a ventilate. Oh, well, goodbye cover. All right. So again, I'm putting my people into some danger here, but All right, and then here I'm just going to set up for the parry. So that's almost certainly an attack on Godmother.
I can keep going. Know your limits.
So that was a choice. Obviously,
Still on my feet.
it'd be nice not to take that kind of damage, but okay. So firing costs me my turn. So let's start with a kinetic shield on. Is it really just Zephyr? You know, I'm just gonna put it on myself then.
Protected from all angles.
So now I'm going to do a lightning hands on the Acolyte. You know, I bet I could get away with a charged bash. Nope, that's not going to do the trick. All right. So I don't actually think this is going to take him out, but let's see what happens. Yeah. But we do have a guaranteed takedown when the let's be a little more thoughtful about this. So I'm going to start just trying to think who I would want the cooperation for. So we know. Okay, who's in position 2? It's the Acolyte again. All right. I know I can't do teamwork on Godmother because she's going to need a reload. It is actually a little tempting to do it with Zephyr, or sorry, with Cherub, just so he can take. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly who's getting the cooperation.
I set him up, you knock him down.
Got my target.
Clean hit.
Okay, so now I can start delivering some heals. In this case, Godmother gets it because our comrade's already behind his shield.
Cover me while I reload.
All right, so the real problem with this is that I have to do the reload, and then we've got a thrall that moves immediately afterwards. So this is not good position for any of my people to be right now. But again, I gotta make it happen, right? So let's just take whatever win we can get. Ooh. Hey, the hair trigger pulled us through. So the Acolyte's probably gonna... Oh no, I completely forgot that Zephyr's gotta move, so... I don't think this will be enough, but let's see if it happens. Disoriented, I don't think is gonna help us here. I could, of course, set up for the parry, though. Yeah, right. So obviously I owe Cherub a heal, but other than that, that was not a bad first round.
Is it the progeny? Can you tell what they stole?
Something they could fit in their pockets.
All right, keep after them. I'll see if the owner can shed light on what they want.
Okay, so I've got theoretically one person through the vent. That would be great. The problem is nobody has the weave. So in this case, delayed scan. Last unit through this entrance is marked until the end of the encounter. All right, so I'm gonna put Cherub there because he's got the shield. Let's do Godmother, Zephyr, Terminal, Cherub.
Breach! Breach! Breach!
All right, so first of all, how many threats? We've got 2. They're both thralls, though, so we should be able to get through this. Nice. Okay, so again, the we don't have to worry about the Zephyr doesn't need to worry about the aggressive ones because it's too late if she's getting involved. This is actually one thing I should keep in mind. Okay, so we're gonna wind up taking. Well, okay, it's saying that we may not take damage. I might actually just do Phalanx. Yeah, this is a much stronger choice. Of course, it closes off the possibility for the next round, but. Alright, that's a lot of guys. So we've got an Acolyte that wants to make a run for it. We'll probably be able to get out. So I guess the question is, how much do I value being able to take these guys out, and how much do I value knocking more pieces off the table? So I can get a guaranteed takedown. Oh god, I forgot there's people up on the higher level too. Quite the pickle. Okay, Acolyte in position 6 moves after Zephyr, so in this case I'm going to move Godmother into a more aggressive position. Oh man. Okay, I gotta go for it. Yikes.
I'm okay for now.
Poor Cherub.
You're no good if you bleed out.
I hope we don't lose him, but that's a dangerous position I'm in.
Took a wound. I can manage. You can manage.
Alright, so this is definitely not how I was planning on spending the round, but let's work with we'll work with the new reality.
Broke the hostile. Textbook.
Oh no! Oh, okay, good. So, very obvious move on Cherub right now.
Let's get your insides back inside.
So pin down, shoots non-damaging suppressive fire at the target to push their turn down the timeline. Okay, but they're still going to run, so I think at this point I'm going to focus a lot more on taking pieces off the board. This does leave Terminal in an inconvenient spot as far as the fire is concerned, but at this point I actually think we need to eliminate threats more than anything. This Thrall is very tempting, but at 31 the expected damage is too low, so let's just, we'll take out what we can.
No delight from the past.
He's gonna go for Cherub again. Oh no, it's,
Blood on my jacket? Again?
Take care of those wounds.
Okay, I will admit, I'm a bit surprised about that response. Does Charge Bash... I feel like this is one that takes out my turn. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Kinetic Shield on myself. And then a Charge Bash. I feel like I have to do it on the Acolyte who wants to make a run for it, so... And of course it gives me some cover.
Thought I had it.
Nice try, jackass.
So I'm doubtful that we'll be able to take these guys out, but it's not impossible. So if I fire on... Okay, I can't fire on position 10. So if I do... I just really need a shot on an Acolyte to see... Okay, so it's saying that I might be able to take these guys out. It's hopeful,
Moving.
but I think it's worth trying. And if I get the hair trigger, I'm going to be a happy camper. No.
She empowers us.
Well, that's inconvenient.
She has my trust.
I know what I'm going to do with Zephyr. So this is going to be particularly inconvenient, but if we do a crowd control, we get to hit 3 targets. I wonder if I can... Okay, no, this is the most I can get. It'll take out the Acolyte that's currently threatening Cherub, and then Cherub's going to be able to take out the person in the back. Oh no, they're not going to be able to take out position 4. Alright, they might make a run for it.
Target down for good. Good.
Alright, so I've got the momentum. This is one of the reasons I wanted to see whether or not I could try and tickle the thrall on the side here. But in this case, I think I'll just set up for the parry and hope for the best. Alright, I'm not 100% sure why Terminal's able to do this, but let's keep with the safeguards.
I'll be fine.
So this subdue is a very tempting option right now. It does leave her a bit exposed. But I get a shot at Acolyte in position 3, so I gotta do it.
You see that? Medic! Wait, I'm the medic.
All right. So I guess the question now is who's running? Okay, I've got a rooted thrall. I've got a... Okay, well, I've got a lightning hands first up, so... but I can still move. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do as much damage as I can. Or maybe not. Okay, I'll start with the lightning hands. Let's see if it works. Okay, so that was a miss. Yes, you should have, but you didn't. Actually, you know what? Maybe a kinetic shield on Terminal is the nice cautious move. That gives me a second shot on the Acolyte. Obviously, the rooted guy's still going to get a shot, but... Ideally, they'll go after Zephyr. Nope. But... Okay, so now I want to be thinking about who's going to be presenting the threats to Terminal.
I'm running low.
So what are my chances? 83. And then there's basically a coin toss. All right. So it's going to seem a little silly, but I'm actually just going to do a reload.
Reloading.
And a good old-fashioned subdue.
Arrested the target.
Okay, so that leaves Zephyr open for all sorts of shenanigans.
Target out of
I was
play.
feeling a little more confident in myself.
of you
I would try and I'd try and heal up the team a little bit, but
The Progeny stole neural accelerator chips. If retooled, they could boost natural psionic capability. Do not let them escape with those chips.
all right, everybody's mad at us again. And same deal. So, I mean, Cherub definitely was under a lot of pressure last time, but I still want to run with this. The difference, of course, is that we've got the I mean, at this point, we get to use every ability that we've got. So, which, as it turns out, is just heal. So.
Reaching.
I've already used Phalanx, of course. Oh, you know what? I could have moved Godmother a little bit later. Alright, so it's a pair of Acolytes. We could very well take damage this time around, but we'll go for the Alpha Strike. Nice. It's a tricky question. I think what I'm going to do here... I will go after one of the Thralls. Clearly there's only one option for the rest of the team. So if Cherub doesn't miss, I'm feeling okay, but 67% twice in a row is not the sort of thing I'd want to bank the team safety on. So there's a couple of...
See that target?
There's definitely a couple of priorities for me to be balancing here. So there's one that says, okay, you know, I need to make sure that I keep these guys from escaping. There's another one which says I need to keep my teammates safe. There's a bunch of conflicting priorities here. Then there's the other important question, like what abilities do I want to, do I want to pop in order to be able to, really make the most of this run. The first one I think I'm going to do. So I'm going to do the run and gun here.
Clearing a path.
This is just so that I can get her to. And at this point, I'm just trying to kill the evacs. Drat. Hair trigger? No. Alright, that's unlucky. But...
Another scar for my collection. Treat the wound if you need to.
Oh wow, they really want her. Alright. So, crowd control seems like a great option here. Oh, there's got to be a way. Damn. They're spaced for maximum annoyance. So the question now becomes who are my priority targets. Definitely being able to take out the Acolyte in position 5 is that's a pretty big scalp for me. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Okay, and one of the reasons I'm doing that is that leaves her out in the open, and so it's possible that she'll be able to take advantage of the parry a little bit more. So first things first, let's get cooperation on Godmother.
Go now.
So she might just be able to put a stop to that right away. It's really important that I prioritize Godmother for these where I can, just simply because her ability to sort of do one shots kind of pushes everything. And also, I'm sorry, not just one shots, but also the hair trigger that's a pretty high priority out of everything. So, for instance, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do team up on Godmother, because of course she's currently covering the only exit. She's moved up in the timeline, which means that she's going to be able to get a shot on the Thrall in position 3 before anything else happens. Now, what I want to think about now, so we've got this Thrall might be moving, this Thrall will move, but then Cherub might be able to take them out after the fact. So it's position 6 and 7 that are threatening Terminal. I can credibly deal with one, but it does leave Terminal open to the retaliation from the other. Okay. So let's imagine this goes perfectly. Godmother takes out number 3. Cherub takes out position 5. So then I'm left with 6 and 7. So 6 is pretty soft. 7, that's at full strength. So this is a 74% chance versus 65. Okay, well, the math speaks for... Oh.
No ammo.
Did I just do more damage to my own people then? That's a shame. Alright, so I should reload before I take the shot.
Reloaded.
I would have just gone for the kill if I had... Alright. This is going the opposite of what I was hoping. Ah, but we've got a hair trigger. That's great. Yeah, that was hopeful. So actually, in this case, I'm going to go for the subdue.
Hostile subdued.
Okay, so Cherub's currently marked. I can get a kinetic shield off. So let's get a kinetic shield on Terminal. She's the more credible target. And I could do the charged bash, but why would I? I think I'll just do a standard fire weapon here.
Hostile out of play.
Nice tally.
Interesting. I really would have thought that they would have gone for Terminal.
Smash the hostile.
Force of habit.
Need a little help? And stay down.
So, I mean, quite a lot of damage. It's entirely possible that Cherub may wind up in the hospital as a result of that. But otherwise, I don't know. For a first mission, after a week of not playing, I'm feeling okay about that. Bradford, Chimera, what's that supposed to mean? Shen, isn't that a Greek monster? Tygan, genetically speaking, it's a fusion of different species into something brand new. Kelly, if that's, it's what the squad chose. They're tight, they are tight. You should see how they work together. Reminds me of us back in the day. Bradford, 4 years ago is not back in the day. Kelly, after all that's changed, it feels like a lifetime. Transcript of Reclamation Working Group Meeting, 2039, August 23rd. We've completed the enhanced pistols, so that'll be a bonus to Cherub. Of course, if they wind up in the infirmary for, you know, for a few rounds. This will probably be the worst possible time I could have done that research, but that's life. -2 Unrest in Riverside, 70 credits, 20 Illyrium, 20 intel earned from captured enemies. It's possible I didn't actually get the progress towards the objective because the objective doesn't exist yet, which is a shame about spending that intel, but...
Progeny went after expensive assets. What's behind their sudden need for funding? They have no love for hybrids, which presumes a motive to kill the mayor. As for means, psionics could give them the ultimate insider, a member of Mayor Nightingale's protective detail.
All right, active operation, disrupt psionic relay. The progeny uses psionic relays to coordinate their forces, but that's impossible without serious automation. They must rely on modified advent tech to pull this off, locate and confiscate it to disrupt their operations. Faction overview, a loose network of human scions. Their vision for City 31's future is entirely psionic, whether the city wants it or not. Dark events, the progeny has intensified initiation rates for thralls, resulting in greater damage endurance. The progeny's message is reaching further, recruiting more acolytes and even sorcerers to their cause. And on April 13th, Chimera Squad stopped a progeny heist of neural accelerator chips, knowing this gave Reclamation a better sense of the progeny's scope and goals. Faction leadership, progeny leadership, is entirely psionic. Consultation with the Templar suggests a human with powerful psionic capability. All right.
The progeny uses psionic relays to coordinate their forces, but that's impossible without serious automation. They must rely on modified advent tech to pull this off. Locate and confiscate it to disrupt their operations.
So the city is looking pretty good right now. That's a lot of intel. Looks like we've got some promotions to hand out too, so let's take a trip to the armory. Godmother. Promotion to rank Principal Agent has unlocked Overtime. Godmother immediately gains bonus crit and dodge and takes an additional turn in 3 turns. Bonuses last until the end of the extra turn. Free action used once per mission. Good lord. Terminal. Promotion to rank Principal Agent has unlocked Second Wind. Terminal sends Gremlin to all allies, restoring 4 HP, cleansing burning, acid, and poison effects, and stabilizing allies who are bleeding out. 1 use per mission. Cherub is now a senior agent. So we have Recharge, using Charge Bash to render an enemy unconscious, refills 1 charge, very tempting to pick up, and Resonance Field, allies with a kinetic shield gain 15 aim. So I really love this idea of being able to boost my other agents, but the catch is because you're limited to 4 agents in the field, and Cherub's already not doing that much in terms of pistol work. I feel like I need to be able to use him a little more aggressively. So we're gonna move. We're gonna give him Recharge, and that just means we're gonna be running in with melee a lot more. All right. So Torque is high priority for senior agent status, as is Wisp. Holy crap, Shelter definitely needs time in the field. I mean, maybe at this point I just try and get some of my other people in senior roles. Mastercrafted submachine gun, shotguns, pistols. What about assault rifles? Am I missing something? So the shotguns seem to be the least effective in this particular case because Godmother already has a special shotgun for herself. Although, of course, it might just automatically upgrade it. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I think I will go for the submachine guns. I am, however, going to change the who's assigned to those duties. Now, yes, if we move Torque, then we lose the progress. So at this point, I think I'm just going to move the people who got... I'm going to move the people who got to their top tier. That unfortunately means pulling Terminal. But I do need to make sure that I'm getting some training in, so... I don't even know what that cost me. I just knew I wanted it. So the biggest challenge here is I've never gone to the scavenger market, and I feel bad about that, but the other opportunities are just so good. I might have tried the field team assault if this was going to get me more time on the faction target rather than reduction and unrest. But at this point here, I just want the extra intel. 85, that doubles my current quantity. And if I do Dragnet... Oh! So that's how that works. I am going to do a quick quarantine on Angler's Point because we know that that's going to be a focus of attention no matter what. I don't feel like I got 85 out of that. Oh, this is definitely worth it. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that is such a shame. So yeah, I guess the question here is the higher credits income, more of a reduction. No, I think I got to do the scavenger. There's two reasons. One, I want to test out what the scavenger market is. And then number two, it does have the... I don't think this will reduce unrest, but I feel like this is... I feel like now is the time. All right, our contact at the Viper's Nest has provided access to our network of scavengers. We can reach out and see if they found anything of interest. We contacted the scavengers from the Viper's Nest. We should have access to their stock for a short time. All right. So I get to do a little bit more...
This so-called sacred coil was about to open a portal under our very streets. Just think of that.
Dire as that may be, let's not forget the lies they spread about the Fade.
You're right, Glorgo. That was downright despicable.
It's important to understand their draw, Roger. For strangers feeling sick, perhaps unwelcome, the promise of a cure is a powerful drive.
But to endanger so many just to save yourself?
Indeed. Such was the insidious nature of Sacred Coil.
All right, so let's see what the scavenger got.
Chimera Squad? I'm the proprietor of the Viper's Nest, a humble establishment in the fringe. As I'm sure you know, dangerous tech from the Advent days still turns up from time to time. The city pays well to anyone who turns it over, so I hire a network of scavengers to find this stuff. Oh, and I occasionally hear of opportunities that may interest you. If I do, I'll be in touch.
I absolutely love this guy's... I know this is just like a standard look, but this guy just seems extremely pleased with himself. Okay, so the Surly Constant, this Advent prototype submachine gun, was rejected because it burned through too much ammunition. Grants the hail of bullets, superior extended magazine, or motile inducer. The motile inducer artificially stimulates the nervous system. It's tempting, but honestly, a better gun. That's exactly what I need right now. Okay, so let's find some training. Now, first thing I want to do is people who are at the top tier. Gains the ability Guardian. Overwatch abilities trigger for multiple targets as long as ammo is available. That takes her out for 5 turns. Then the alternative would be Godmother. Godmother would get basic conditioning and step up. Scoring 1 or more kills grants the agent... Oh, we got to do that. Okay, so now the question is who winds up on the mission. So I think for this one I'm actually going to send a weaker team just so that we can start getting some levels up. That means a very high priority for Whisper. Or not Whisper, for Shelter. But let's make some exact determinations. So Patchwork currently is... Okay, so Patchwork's actually reasonably senior. Mind you, she's also... You know, I feel like getting Zephyr off the main squad is a fairly high priority just because of what gets pulled away. What gets pulled away during during the initial encounter, so it's really got to come down. So I feel like Patchwork needs to stay because of her ability to damage with her droid. Verge is really good because of his size. Oh yeah, see, this is just it. Like, everybody's really helpful. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Cherub goes on assembly duty. Then we're gonna bring Shelter in. So the idea here is I want to get one of these people up to the top rank as soon as possible, so I can start putting Cherub in more regularly. And I'm basically going to be using these next missions as training opportunities. So we have Coming Unspooled. Both of them will afford. Okay, so if I could upgrade in Old Town, I would, but I can't. So no point in thinking about that. So we've got Coming Unspooled, which will give me Adrenal Weave and an Adhesion Grenade and a Dump Truck of Intelligence. And then we've got a Plated Vest, 40 Intel, 55 credits. I mean, both are tempting, but I feel like Intel is the thing I'm really driving for right now. And holy smokes, that's a lot of unrest. All right, Coming Unspooled it is. Okay, so everybody, we definitely need to make all the items available for everyone. Let's start with the... Everybody gets extra padding, especially because we don't have any medics. So Shelter's the only one with an SMG, so now we've got the Surly Constant. So somebody gets the breaching charge. We'll give her the breaching charge. So then the question is, who uses the frag and the plasma grenades? Seems silly, but I think I'm going to give the frag grenade to Verge. And then finally we need to assign... So if Patchwork winds up burning through ammo a whole lot, it makes sense to give the hair trigger to Verge. All right, let's see whether or not this clown show will work. It looks like we've only got two encounters, so hopefully this will be a little lighter.
Device located. Destroy that target.
Right, so we've got a quick disable. First unit through the entrance will have all their weapons disabled. Rear guard, last unit through this entrance gets +1 armor for the encounter, and then through the side door, enemies are harder to hit. Well, this is a no-brainer then, so Zephyr's hands can't be disabled. Let's take Shelter for advance of... actually I'm going to put Verge ahead. Then Shelter, Patchwork through at the end. Do I want... No, with that in mind... So I'm only doing this because I want Shelter to get the extra armor. He might be winding up in some inconvenient positions.
Go, go, go!
Alright, so I got an Acolyte, a Sorcerer, and a Bomber. All of them tricky. Let's... Alright, I'm gonna get 2 people focusing on the Acolyte. Alright, let's see if we can make the magic happen. Clear the container maze, locate the assembly, collect the evidence. So I've got 3 turns to... Oh, Jesus, there's more guys. All right. So that's a position 9. Not able to take out position 3, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's hit the sorcerer where it hurts. So this is mostly to present a really big target for that bomber. Of course they do.
I trust in her command.
Alright, that's pretty inconvenient, but we got a couple people who'll be able to work with that. So, we'll fight fire with fire. Let's do a stupor on the Acolyte. This is hopefully just gonna... Nice, that should free up... Yeah, good. So I can go after the bomber. Yeah,
Closing on target.
I do want to try and get like a grenade in this area here, but I gotta be realistic about my opportunities. These spectral zombies are gonna be a huge problem soon, though. So chaining Jolt really doesn't get me anything. Patchwork's time to shine was really on the... really on the last batch of missions. Only thing I could think of would be if there's a chance for me to get a better... Well, there's a slightly better position. This might wind up costing her, though. Let's go for it. Nice.
Target off the board.
Okay, so is there something fancy that I can do with the relocate to then hail of bullets, unleash a hail of bullets that's guaranteed to hit your target but uses a lot of ammunition, has a 3-turn cooldown. So if I do that on the Necromancer... Yes. Alright. So the plan here is to take out the Necromancer so that we take out basically 3 threats. Damn. We will set up the parry and hope for the best. Fortunately, it's getting a little crowded here, so...
Engaging target.
So the next spectral zombie's gonna hurt, but we'll do our best. Alright, so now seems like a great time for Verge to start adding people to the network. That or he can bot people with a subdue, but I don't think that's the right call right now. Honestly, I think I'm actually going to spread the... I hate that I'm doing this, but I'm going to spread the love. Oh, you know what? I should have done a psionic power. This is surprisingly merciful. I'm getting a little weirded out by what's going on here. All right, there we go. There's some real damage.
Still mobile.
Okay.
Stay focused.
So if I do Chaining Jolt on the Necromancer, it's a guaranteed kill. This ends the turn, so is there anything fancy I can do in the meantime? Stasis field doesn't strike me as the right choice for the moment. Yeah, honestly, let's just get rid of the Necromancer.
Zapping the target.
So, I'm obviously making a really big bet that I'm going to be able to wrap this up next turn, because if I can't, then I'm going to need to make sure that I got to go... I need to get to the... get to sort of the target. So we've got the Acolyte in position 3, we've got the Necromancer in position 7. I don't exactly want to be putting this guy... Well, here's an interesting idea. That's such a shame. I was really hoping that I'd be able to swap spaces with Zombie. Alright. This puts this guy in a lot of risk, and I don't think he's going to be able to finish the job.
Trading places.
Gives me something to start with. All right. I mean, it was worth the chance. So, Zephyr. This is gonna seem silly, but
Out of my way.
I'm just getting an insurance policy here. Now we beat the crap out of the Necromancer.
Target out of play.
And we'll parry, although I don't really think it makes that big of a difference. Now I can't really do anything but the Mind Flay on the Acolyte here. I think in this case I'll move up a little bit. Oh, you know what? I could have done the Mind Flay and then
another hostile
shot. All right, I mean, one unit getting damaged out of that, I feel like that was a pretty good round. So now, of course, we get to use all of our special abilities here. So we've got the side window with low visibility. Quick snare, first unit through the entrance will be rooted for 1 round. So who am I okay? You know what? That means that Shelter, because Shelter has other means of transportation.
We're heading in.
All right, so first we find the main threat. So if I do Dazzle, launches a Psionic Blast that disorients all enemies near the breach point. Target enemy is disoriented for an extra turn. Used once per mission. Oh, damn it. This would be so good, but honestly I need to take out the threat. Okay, so either this is going to work or it doesn't. There's nothing else for me to work on here. So let's go after the Resonance. And basically I need every... Oh, nope. I am in luck. So if I feel... No, I'm still going to Breach Fire. There's Levitation as an option, but I think I'm going to go for the Breach Fire. Nice. And to be honest, I think Necromancers were enough of a pain last time that I'm gonna prioritize them. So the one real problem I have with Shelter at the moment is that I don't have a character to give them the protection that they need to be able to jump around the...
Target in sight. Disassemble that thing.
So the big challenge right now is that I really don't have something to synergize with Shelter and really take advantage of the relocate. But let's see if there are any nice flanking opportunities that come up. Nothing that excites me. So what are my options? Well, we might be able to take out a Necromancer. So let's start with that. I believe that's 2 grazes in a row. This guy's on the bench.
Closer than I would like.
Okay, now seems like a good time for Zephyr to do her sort of run around and beat the crap out of everything skill. Okay, so if I do crowd control, I get to just wipe out everything.
Thinning the crowd. Dropped him.
Is there anything still standing after that? All right. So the obvious answer to me seems to be to set up the parry, especially because the bomber might find her an attractive target. The Cobra might try and pull me in and do nasty things. So let's just get a quick stupor on that. Also, just to add people to the network. All right, stun 2 is good. Now I am still going to need to deal with it, so I can try shooting it or. Yeah, I think let's eliminate the threat.
Target engaged.
Okay, getting lucky. Alright, patchwork. If I can get a kill for sure. Yeah, so we can end the Cobra. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I want to accomplish. Nope.
Frying the hostile.
Can't be my gloves.
I got the hostile.
Less danger for us.
Yeah, we've got reinforcements that are going to be coming in too, so I want to be a little more mindful about that. In fact, at this point... Oh, really? All right. Well, so I could toss the bomber in with the rest of the crew. Actually, in this case, I can justify it.
Every pause is filled with notes.
All right, well, we got lucky enough
permanent
times.
damage.
All right, so here I think I'm going to get Zephyr to do what she does best. In this case, I'm actually going to get her to focus on the bomber.
Fracturing.
This is just because it might be able to disable a weapon or root. Rooting is less exciting to me, but okay. So I'm also going to inflict a stupor on the bomber just in case. Okay, not the most exciting option, but that's life. So it does say I can try and end the bomber. Let's try and focus on the main target. Nice. So we stopped the reinforcements. Oh, overall, I think that. Overall, I think that was worth it. Okay, everybody's got to get out of here. So if I want, I can teleport people. I just need to be careful about how I do it. Yeah, so my options are not great, but I bet you I can flank this thrall.
Heading out.
Be quick about it.
And looks like that grenade is going to go off before... Okay, so I'm actually going to pull... I got to pull Verge. Oh, it's actually going to be both... It's going to be both people. Okay. I'm still going to use the team up. There was a way I could have avoided damage for everyone,
I am in imminent danger.
but I kind of blew that chance. So let's. There are not really all that many good options here. So safety first. We don't actually need to worry about the bomber quite yet, so...
Hostile pacified.
It's like hitting stone.
Don't think we can get through.
No need to get fancy.
Dropped my target.
One more for you.
Cool. So a couple lightly wounded, and keeping in mind that this was sort of my B team, this wasn't exactly something I was feeling too comfortable bringing in. If you guys can just give me a second, I'm going to tab out for a second. I have a haunting suspicion that I didn't tag it as... Oh no, I did tag it as Chimera Squad, so... All right, from the archives, the square was once full of shops selling the kinds of things that don't matter anymore. Advent converted it to housing during the occupation, but the city council decided to put a modern spin on an old idea. Check it out if you need old world memorabilia, sectoid kibble, and 5 kinds of pants on short notice. Stay out of Bugtown, a local's guide to City 31. Torg has completed the Spec Op recruitment drive. That means that we get another top tier district improvement. We've got the Adrenal Wave armor mod and the Adhesion Grenade, another utility item, 75 intel, 35 Illyrium, and then another 20 intel from captured enemies and a partridge in a pear tree. So,
3-1 PD identified psionic radicals as the perpetrators of last night's attack at Highland Square. Commissioner Malouf proposed the idea of a registry for psionic residents.
The registry would have a deterrent effect on an invisible crime. All must be held accountable.
But some residents argue this proposal is an invasion of privacy and an attack on civil liberties.
I wear my dampener without complaint. Why should I be punished for another's poor choices?
We'll keep you informed of any developments. Celio Dash reporting for Channel 37.
this is a really hard one for me because, again, I'm looking for people who are top tier. I know I'm going to be locking someone away for 5 turns, and honestly, I would like Terminal to be in training, so I'm more or less committing her to being out for 10 turns. On the other hand, if I put her in the Spec Ops now, I know that she is going to be made available in time for sort of the big mission. So in this case, I think I am still going to do... Well... No, I think we'll still do the recruitment drive. Okay, if I can bring Torque on a mission, I would like to. The question is, who on my sort of my A team do I withdraw? I think in this case, let's pull. So we'll pull Patch. Well, no, Patchwork's pretty helpful. Well, she is pretty helpful, but then Torque is a fairly high damage unit. Out of all of them, I think, because I use the chained attack so much, she is sort of the lowest expected damage based on the way that I behave. Okay. I'm feeling all right. Also, apparently it's in 4 days. I misread that, so I can get 60 Illyrium, 130 credits. I have a lot of Illyrium, so here's what we're going to do. Free upgrade. 31 PD has been unable to dismantle an Illyrium smuggling ring in the city. If we help locate one of their safe houses, 31 PD will turn over the impounded contents to us. Another Illyrium smuggler in custody. The smuggling ring will likely go to ground for now. 130 credits, -1 unrest in the downtown district. Angler's Point has risen to 4. Renova Heights has risen to 1. I don't think there's anything we can do. Oh, no.
City Council debated the proposed psionic registry behind closed doors today. Hundreds of protesters congregated outside of City Hall.
Just because they're different doesn't mean they should be treated like criminals.
3-1 PD insists the registry is in the best interest of city residents.
Public safety is our top priority. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to worry about.
This is Celio Dash for Channel 37.
All right, so first thing we're going to do, let's reduce the threat in Angler's Point. So I have a couple of decisions that I need to make here. So the biggest boost in terms of progress on the investigation would come from the switchyard. The thing about this is that it's not necessarily in my interest to see this go any faster. Some of my better units are actually like they're doing other things. Well, yeah, so it's a tricky question. So we've got the power spikes, which will give me 2 extra days. We've got tech support, which will give me 1 extra day. It will prevent... Okay, well, actually, between the switchyard and the stacks, as it turns out, both of them are going to wind up peaking out. So I suppose the question becomes, what item am I going to get? We get another plasma grenade, 20 Illyrium. Honestly, shortening the time to the mission strikes me as the more important one. Out of curiosity, yeah, everything counts is very difficult now. There's no way around that. Okay. Although I am feeling a little insecure about the team that I'm bringing in, so I'm gonna say it's just we'll this is the 7th, right? I think I'm going to do the switchyard. Actually, with that in mind. How many more do I have? I've got 2 more, so I think this is the last time that we boost one of the district. Sorry, so this special operation that Terminal is on, that'll be the last one that I do for the boost, and then we'll just naturally, so in terms of earning things, I need 150, so just through the normal acquisition of intel, that'll get us to our last level. Okay. So residents in this district reported power spikes. City works, trace them to apartments connected to the progeny, find out what they're up to, and put an end to it. 2 days towards the operation reveal, -2 unrest. The switchyard district, 110 credits. Thrall initiation, progeny Thrall units have increased HP, and sorcerers or acolytes are present on this mission, as they will always be, I'm assuming. Let's make the items available. So Adrenal Weave, first reaction fire taken against this unit, this agent each turn will miss. Reaction fire, though. Let's do the extra padding. I don't need to get fancy. Okay, prevents movement action for all units in the affected area. Some special movement abilities can get around this effect, or the... Okay. Adhesion for torque. Big bada boom for shelter.
The aliens who live here reported frequent power spikes. Now, intel suggests the progeny have moved in.
Successful shots on enemies will crit at both doors. So here's what I'm going to do. Verge goes in first. My next highest damage will probably be shelter. Everybody else is going to be coming in through this door. I'm also going to make this the first door, simply because this will give me an idea of who the threats are. So of course, like, the good news here is that I'm maximizing the amount of damage through crits. The danger is that I might be signing 2 agents up to take damage.
Let's do this. Time to breach.
Okay. Oof. All right. So this is the... Oh, actually, I don't know how many I have left. Let's try it. somebody's taking damage. I should have seen how many components to this mission there
That
are.
explains the power spike. Destroy that server.
Okay, so we have to deal with reinforcements. But I may not need to deal with them right away, so let's see. So that's a 64% chance. Well, you know what? Let's just go for the guaranteed damage at this point.
I'm not doing much damage.
A good effort.
Ah, that sucks. That Acolyte's going to be really hard to get. But Torque will help in this case.
Don't like the feel of that.
Yeah, this is going to be a really hard... This is going to be a really hard run. You know what? I'm going to try the Stupor on the Acolyte just to try and free things up. Okay, so Verge is my MVP when going up against Psionics. So the question is, I can possibly take out the Sorcerer. That is the right call. Jesus.
That took a chunk out.
Alright. Subservience turns target into a meat shield. If the caster is damaged, the target will be sacrificed instead. I've invested a lot into trying to take out the Sorcerer.
You, come here. Don't struggle.
So the Resonant might be able to free them, but... Good lord. Okay, so I normally wouldn't have done this, but a crowd control here lets me do some pretty significant damage.
Fast as I can. Thinning the crowd.
But at this point, I'm going to need to make some serious decisions about taking out the server.
I'm nearly out.
Okay. Not my favorite choice, but a necessary one.
Subdue the target.
This is opening shelter up to some
Move out.
Flanks. That's grim. Okay, so who are my main threats? I think right now we know the Thrall is going to be moving, but then I can also probably take him out with my main attack. So it's the Resonant I'm actually more worried about.
Another hostile down.
One more for you.
So it's sustained or really... Okay, obviously we're sustaining the bind. Oh, that's lucky. All right. So she either beats the crap out of the Resonant or the Acolyte. Who's in position 2? Okay, well, I don't need to worry about the Sorcerer. So position 4, Shelter gets a move on them first. Okay, so the right call here is to take out the Acolyte first.
Broke the hostility. hostile.
I think I'm running low.
Okay, so obviously here I need to worry about reinforcements as
I
well.
have to reload.
So whatever damage I can do to the server. Now the real tricky part here is trying to figure out how I divide my attention between taking out reinforcements while also, well, you know what? No need to get fancy about it. Although the Mind Flay would have been a better call. I would have preferred to have done other things, but am I really not able to? Yeah, I thought so. Maybe releasing and shooting at the server would have been the right thing to do, but I think we'll just deal with whatever reinforcements come in. It's just 2 guys, I'm not that worried. Okay,
Low on ammunition.
okay, this is the only guy I can do a stupor on. It doesn't give me that much of a stun, so. Oh, it's been a while since I've had a hair trigger. I think we whack him with the club.
Hostile is under arrest.
She empowers us.
Wasn't expecting that. Fortunately, Torque should be able to deal with this. Looks like it's just shy of what I need. All right, let's hope for the best. Ah! The slightly less elegant way of doing that.
Target down for good.
That's a relief.
Oh, it was only 1. All right, so I had so many opportunities to not take damage that I passed up. All right, Codex server destroyed. The server farm wasn't just augmenting the progeny's alien codex, it helped sustain it. They must have a network of these around the city. With what you found, 31 PD should be able to trace them and shut them down. 4 turns to complete, 1 encounter, 1 enemy killed, 7 captured, 1 civilian rescued, 2 lightly wounded, 20 intel from 7 captured. Hopefully nobody winds up in the infirmary. All right, Esperanza, Codex. I don't even know what if they're technically living. I put them at the same rough equivalent as a gremlin, if we're being honest. They're mostly just programming, freaky programming. Transcript, XCOM engineering core, internal training. Mastercrafted machines, some machine guns done. 2 extra days towards the operation reveal. -2 unrest, 110 credits, 20 intel from captured enemies. Multiple reduction to angler point. I don't quite see what's going on. Highland Square to 3. The stacks is what I'm most worried about.
Somehow, the progeny got their hands on an experimental codex. They're using it in ways it was never intended. Take advantage of this. If you force them to spread it thin, the codex will deteriorate.
Just like in XCOM 2. All right. So it looks...
As the City Council debates a psionic registry, some residents feel they are out of touch. Recent disappearances of hybrid citizens have left their families in disarray.
She wouldn't have just left like this. Someone took her. They must have.
Commissioner Malouf issued an official response.
3-1 PD is actively looking into these missing persons. This matter is our top priority.
This is Celio Dash for Channel 37.
Actually, tell you what, guys. I have been enjoying tea and coffee all day, but I'm getting in the bad habit of not going to the bathroom before starting stream. So there's a little bit, there's a smaller audience than normal, and I'm going to take advantage of that right now. So if you can just give me a second, I shouldn't be gone too long, but I'm going to sort myself out, and then we'll be back for more Chimera Squad in just a moment. All right, thank you everyone for your patience. Let me just get that sign off. I don't know about you, I really like this game. So I have a little bit to do. So we've got our mastercrafted SMG. It's a tough call to decide between... God, there's a lot here. I really should have been paying attention to this other equipment as well. 2 agents on Spec Ops duty. As it turns out, I don't really need 2 people on either of these yet. So it is more likely for me to put Cherub into the field than it is for me to put Godmother in the field, given that one needs training and the other one doesn't. So we're going to do master-crafted pistols for now. And then I think I'm going to live with the crew that I've got right now for Angler's Point. There is going to be anarchy that builds up because of the stacks. So yeah, in this case, this is basically just free points. So we'll do the warehouse fire. Fire broke out in the city impound facility, storing some restricted tech. If we respond immediately, we could help contain the blaze and salvage some valuable material. So 31 PD links this to a string of similar fires. They believe this is arson to cover up a burglary. Arson the anarchy by 1, plus 1 if 2 rank 2 field teams are present in every district, plus 2 if rank 3
This was a political demonstration that got out of hand. Nothing more.
A protester on the scene disagreed.
The dampeners are painful. We should be able to live as naturally as anyone else.
Channel 37, Celio Dash reporting.
So the reason I did that was because Intel is, of course, going to be what pushes me ahead on the rest of these on the rest of these advancements. Again, in what is it, something like 2 or 3 turns, we're going to get a free upgrade, and then And then, of course, I have to pay for the last one. So it's 150. I'm probably not going to get it in time. What's this? 3 days towards assembly project. Oh, man, that's a really tempting improvement. Now, knowing what I know about reducing the city anarchy, because we've got 2 field teams in every district, level 2, we can actually afford to have one more turn where the stacks go by. I'm curious about this one. Yeah, so it's an emergency. In this case, we're just going to go for Liberate the R&D firm. Now, again, the thing I'm worried about is that this is a relatively junior team, but it's what I've got. So I'm gonna cool my jets as far as the Major Crimes Task Force is concerned, just because I know that I have a little bit of surplus as far as the city anarchy is concerned. But I really don't want to take that for granted. This can get out of hand really quickly. So anyways, Liberate the R&D firm. Vice Defender spotted the Progeny raiding a cutting-edge tech firm, one of the few in town allowed to work with restricted tech. Keep it out of the Progeny's hand, -2 unrest in Angler's Point District, 20 Illyrium, 1 day towards Operation Reveal, which I would have thought we already had. And interestingly enough, it just says Thrall initiation, so let's see. Scavenger Market is open but has not been visited. Am I really that blind? Alright, so we've got Fortunate Blossom, a prototype of the assault rifle, Advent expected to mass produce in 2036. Good thing we won the war in 35. Grants a special ability. This is a tough one because I really want to finish off the field teams in the city, but I will say the one thing I wish is if it would tell you what these abilities did ahead of time, but yes, we will get special guns. All right, so I'm kind of glad that I didn't it turns out that you still should be upgrading your weapons when you have these, which is good to know. So yeah, I'm still a little wary about this team because, like I said, is relatively junior. In this case, we've got 3 projected encounters. Nothing I can really do about that. At this point, I think we just grit our teeth and jump in. I am interested in seeing if the anarchy level starts getting out of hand on this decision.
Cutting-edge tech firm, and we're not sure why.
Whisper. Even I can answer that question.
Okay, laugh it up. Yeah, I deserved it.
Okay, no benefit to going in the side window, lots of benefits to the main door, and possibly the furthest most side window, but honestly, all units entering here get plus 25 defense for 1 round. So yeah, these are the same bonus. Hard to hit enemies deal 1 less damage during the breach. This is so obviously the one that I want to be doing. Let's start with Zephyr taking the lead.
Go, go, go!
Alright, so I've got a Resonant and a Thrall. So of course everybody's going to be focusing on the Acolyte as a start. Looks like they're in a tough spot to hit too. So I don't believe there's a limited number of these. Nice. So that frees me up for some more exciting choices. This might be enough to take out the Resonant once Zephyr does something. Not quite. Whenever I see a hunker down, I get worried. Okay, nope, just clear the cube for him. All right, so let's think about trying to take out as many people who can do some damage to me. Oh, this will be exciting, actually. So, so this gives me some cover from the primary threats, but I do get to do a parry for the other one.
Move that way. The sharp stars pierce.
That kind of
That'll
sucks.
leave a mark.
Stay focused.
All right, let's see if we can get Verge to do anything interesting. The real challenge here is he doesn't have that much as far as powerful chain shot ability. For every kill made with the assault rifle, your actions will be refunded. Oh my god. That's pretty spectacular. All right, let's commit to some real choices. How confident am I that I'm going to be able to kill that Resonant in time? It's really just Torque, and I feel like I want to use Torque for other things, so... God, those conference rooms are so bad. Alright, so now this Acolyte is a huge liability. It's not an exciting choice, but it's a necessary one.
Putting the squeeze on.
So of course this Resonant has every reason to hurt Torque here. Although I could make life a little more difficult by relocating him. So, yes. And then of course I get to put up the parry, which means that this guy's going to have to make some choices. No, still gets Verge though. Elkanu, thank you very much for that host. How was Revenant, was it?
Excruciating.
Ashen, sorry. I saw that you were streaming it, but I saw it right when I was getting ready to start. This is actually my bad habit, is that now I'm seeing your stream, and I'm seeing your stream right as I'm getting ready to not do anything related to watching. But it's completed with the DLC. Excellent. All right, guys. For those of you who don't know him, I don't get a chance to watch him as much as I would like, and it's a shame actually because I was just doing some French lessons not too long ago. But Elkanu is a French broadcaster, but a very talented entertainer, somebody who's very good at nonverbal communication. So whether you want to improve your French watching the stream, or whether you would like to just sort of see how entertaining a stream can be without necessarily knowing the language, he has a very high recommendation. He's actually responsible for some of the games that I've streamed on here. He was the only person, both English and French, who made Satellite Rain seem interesting, and it was a game that I enjoyed very much. On top of that, he's an incredibly generous individual as far as his attention and his shout-outs and his overall sentiment on his channel. Even when I've been playing hooky for a while, I always feel like I haven't missed a day. He's always very nice. So yeah, we don't have. I mean, that's kind of what happens when moving across the world. Although I definitely think you got the better part of the. You got the better part of the deal. I mean, I can't imagine what that would have been like if you hadn't moved when you did. But anyways, Elkanu is definitely a very strong recommendation. For those of you who are coming from Elkanu's channel, I'm System Chalk. I am an anglophone. I unfortunately don't have any real capacity to speak French in a way that would entertain, and so I completely understand if you if this is not your thing and you want to move on to greener pastures. I appreciate you coming along for the raid nonetheless. But for those of you that remain, we are going to enjoy our final mission on Chimera Squad. All right. So I don't need to worry about position 2. Obviously that Acolyte's tied up, but of course that also means that Torque's not going to be able to do anything that round as well. So really what I need to be worried... The big challenge that I have right now is that both 6 and 7 are going to be moving on the same turn. So what I think I need to do is, let's say we're going to commit to taking out number 7, and that means that it's actually number 6 that remains. So with that in mind... You know what? That wasn't the right call. What I should have done was a stupor on one and an attack on the other. Yeah, and the coin flip failed. So I'm still going to sustain the bind. This is definitely helping me take a threat off the table. So I do have a little bit of luck in the sense that I'm able to do hail of bullets. So that at least clears off one threat. And then if I'm lucky, we might disable his weapon with a physical attack here. He's rooted. All right. So we'll see what he does in reply. Perfect. This is really just so I can get the extra aim, although probably it would have been better for me to whack with my weapon. Alright, so it's
heads up.
Kind of grim.
PD spotted a codex, and it's somewhere on the premises.
I always hated those things. Insufferable show-offs.
So the big challenge right now is we're going to be coming up against some nasty enemies, and I took a lot more damage than I was really hoping. Can't wait for XCOM 3. This is still my first try through Chimera Squad, so we're on our third mission, and yeah, I don't know. I am also looking forward to XCOM 3, assuming it's XCOM 3. I'm assuming it would have to be XCOM 3, but. I don't think anybody was expecting Chimera Squad. We were all delighted by it. All right, let's put Zephyr in position 1, Verge 2, Torque, and Shelter. Kind of the same loadout as last time. This is probably going to be the most difficult one because I want to save everything up for encounter number 3.
Time to move.
But let's see what we're up against. So we've got 2 aggressive enemies. One of them's an Acolyte. The other is what? Okay, double Acolytes. So I'm going to run up deep in against the Resonant. It's possible. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time that there's been a... You know what? I think I'm just going to go for the targets I know I can hit. So I know this means that somebody's going to take damage, but it strikes me as a better approach than just than spreading the love. But yeah, so I don't know whether or not it's a question of a delay, because like if you think about it, Creative Assembly's also been doing this. Like there's sort of like the main Total War game that comes out, and then there's one that's sort of in a similar sort of spirit. So, you know, you have like Empire and then Napoleon. And then there's like the sagas that come out first, Thrones of Britannia, and then now Troy. So it does sort of see, I can sort of see a sense behind this, in the sense that maybe you have like junior staff who you want to put at the helm of something, but maybe you don't want to put them at the helm of like the blockbuster that you kind of need to be a big hit to keep the studio afloat. And these just strike me as a way that instead of maybe doing DLC for a game where people already have an established set of expectations, that they get to do something a little bit smaller, build up that talent from within, and push the boat out a little bit more than what they would want to do with DLC. But I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I'm certainly not, I don't have any internal knowledge of this sort of stuff, so. Yeah, it could also be an introduction to some new concepts being introduced in the third one. Zephyr's taking a lot of damage. Well, I mean, El Canu, you know I can speak a little bit of French, and on top of that, I speak plenty of English in your own channel, so I think I should be able to handle OC. All right, let's. So normally I would want to be focusing on who does damage next, but in this case, I think I'm just going to clear out the hostage taker right away. Damn it! Ah, that sucks.
I am hit.
We're definitely going to lose some people. Okay, so I actually have a lot that I need to accomplish this turn. I need to get Verge to safety, but I also need to draw. Okay, so the most viable defense for him right now is a stupor.
Give me your mind.
If I'm lucky, it'll be... No, it's just one turn. Okay, so now I need to find a way to get him in a safe place. I mean, this Acolyte is going to punch the living daylights out of him, but this at least gives me a bit of breathing room. They'll still shoot Torque. I mean, it's not get out of jail free card, but...
Knocked a few scales off.
Okay, let's try and get some momentum back. I don't like where we're sitting on this. So it's a hell of a lot of Acolytes. It is better for me if I can tongue lash one of these ones. But you know what? This is a little unconventional. But this puts me in a decent little bit of cover. What? What are you talking about? I kind of just want to reset after this, but let's try and make it work. So the whole point of this was to get her to bind that thrall. I wouldn't have done that move otherwise. But I won't whine about it the whole time. We'll try and make something out of it.
Missed me.
So, I do want to try and take advantage of my ability to sort of zip around the map, but I don't want to do it needlessly. So who's nice and low through the list? So basically, there's got to be a couple of things that I accomplish with this. One, I need to be able to I need to be able to move someone into a bad position, and then I also need to be able to capitalize on the repositioning to have an impact. None of these are really inspiring me, so what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to move up. So I'd like to take out this Acolyte here, but I actually think it's better if I take out the Resonant.
One less to worry
And that's
about.
because Zephyr's going to be freed up to do something else. So she can now deliver a crowd control on this trio.
Down. Smash the hostile.
I was a little bit off in terms of my my placement because she's only going to be able to defend against one attack, but that's fine. This just gives my guys something they can do. They just need to pay a little more attention to what's going on. All right, I got a little lucky there. Of course, Thrall number 2 is probably going to be. Wow. All right.
Not an easy target.
Okay, so Verge has got to be careful, but let's take the opportunities where we can. So the Thrall in position 4 is the most threatening right now.
Your thoughts are mine.
Okay, so he's out until next turn. That's good. This means I get to try and take out other targets. So the Acolyte in position 7 isn't doing anything threatening yet. 4 we know is down, so it's the Thrall in position 2. Now we really need to be relying on a crit for this. But stranger things have happened, right? Presumably he goes for Torque. Yeah.
That stings. You can manage.
All right, so I can subdue, but I feel like there are better opportunities for me. So let's say, well, not as many as you'd think. I'm still weirded out about the fact that I couldn't bind. You know what? I know I'm out in the open, but
Just go to sleep.
this is one of the big things that this is doing is it's shutting down the retaliation from the other team. That's a really big priority right now when Verge is at such low health. The problem is I still have a whole other turn to worry about all of this with. So, first things first, let's take our guaranteed shot on the Thrall. I guess I can technically... you know what, screw it. I'll just hail the bullets. Alright, so then the question is, what do I want to do with Zephyr? So... Okay, so this Acolyte's in position 2. I'm not that worried about them. Verge is next. Now, Verge doesn't actually have a guaranteed... that's not entirely true, actually. But I do see this Thrall as the bigger threat still.
Splintering. Target out of play.
Okay, so if I do Mind Flay, I just want to make sure... Okay, so the thing that weirds me out here is that it's all... Well, it says all enemies on the neural net. Okay. I want to be sure about this. Because if I kill Verge, clearly I don't want to do this.
Another hostile down.
There we go.
Encouraging.
So again, really grim state as far as... Whoa! Why is Verge's health back? I don't understand this game sometimes.
The tech firm says their equipment could be used to refactor a codex, whatever that means.
Then it's imperative we defactor it.
Yeah, that isn't a word.
Imperative is definitely a word.
You know what? You're right.
All right. I don't think anybody's got a key card. So Vanguard, first unit through this entrance gets +1 armor for the... Oh, you know what? This is better anyway. I'm going to put Zephyr in the front just because she does tend to be out of position a little bit more. We are going to do... Actually, I think it's just going to be the same order as last time. Now, does anybody have any fancy abilities that they can... No.
Go, go, go.
All right, so we got 2 people who can damage me, and they will almost certainly succeed. So, with that in mind... This is your chance to shine. Nice.
Keep the progeny away from that machine.
Ah! Oh my god. They move so fast. Alright, well this is pretty much an obvious choice here, unless crowd control gets me something a little extra, and it does.
You're too close. Thinning you out.
Alright, not quite what I needed, but not a bad start either. She is going to be hurting at the end of this, though. So oddly enough, I'm going to want to rush this room. Even though we've got people to clear out here, I'm actually going to want to rush this room specifically to eliminate the potential threats that come from these... that come from the people messing with the codex. See, the thing is, I don't know. I don't actually know what happens. I'm going to assume it might mean that the codex wakes up, and this means potentially putting my people in danger. To actually, you know what? I do have one. I don't know if this will protect me the way I want it to, but I'm going for it. Again, I would have loved to...
Hostile is under arrest.
I would have loved to add people to the... Ouch.
Another scar for my collection.
No permanent damage.
I would have loved to add people to the neural network,
Push
but...
through the pain.
Okay, so it's a fairly high priority for Torque to bind this Acolyte, because they're the next major threat against Verge. And Zephyr, for that matter.
Don't struggle.
Ah, damn it. So all that effort I put into stopping these guys from getting into these spots. All for naught. So, this guy can potentially damage Zephyr. I wonder if I can... here's an idea. Actually, that's a terrible idea. So I don't think I can relocate anybody here, because that gives them a pretty good shot on Torque. So I think what I'm just going to do is I'm going to follow the... I am, however, yeah, I am going to do a team up on Zephyr, though. I'm curious if there's anything with the plasma grenade. Oh, I'm just shy of what I need to make that happen. Okay, that's for another time.
I stopped the hostile.
Okay, in a perfect world, I'm able to beat the crap out of this guy, and then I'll set up for my parry. Weapon disabled. That is awesome. So, of course, again, it's the parry. This is going to be the thing that saves my life.
Try that again, if you dare.
Okay, so it's Verge. If I can, we do a stupor on someone, but I don't think we can do a stupor on anyone who matters. So instead, we run around the side. And taking things off the board is the top priority. Ah, actually. Power change shots for every kill made with your assault. Yeah, okay. Now is the time for Serial.
Hostile pacified. One less hostile.
I was going to try and be a badass and throw a grenade as well. I could mind flay, though. Interesting. I can live with Overwatch. We are definitely sustaining this bind. Now, a really clever thing to do would be to kill the Overwatch with the relocate. But instead I'm going to do Hail of Bullets because I'll be able to take this guy out.
Target gone.
And for this, I think I'm going to prep Zephyr. So basically, this Thrall has to make a decision. We've got control. We basically have control of the chamber. So if they
ammunition restored.
If they want to actually make something happen out of this, they're going to have to make the move. So this is one of the few times that Overwatch is the right call. All right, lot of damage, but had the progeny restored their pet codex, they'd have had creepy psionic eyes all over City 31. This is the only shop in town that could have helped them, so their codex is out of luck. Let's see if anybody winds up in the infirmary. Gonna head to batch, so I can't stay. Oh no, Elkanu, it was great to have you again, and thank you for bringing all of your comrades. I do hope let's meet at your place next time. I feel like it's been a couple of times where you've hosted and I haven't made my presence known on your side. So stay well. I hope you and your family are doing well, safe in your homeland, and we'll be in touch. And everybody from Elkanu's channel who's sticking around and was doing that to be a nice friend of his, if this is the end of our time together, thank you for stopping by. From the archives. It is possible to force a codex to create dozens of lesser duplicates, though much weaker and incapable of sustained existence. These echoes could theoretically allow you a greater reach with fewer resources. Doing so will diminish the primary over time, for the inherent imbalance is anathema to a functioning codex. Detainee 31B-Sec AH438X80, 2036, August 18th, interview. Godmother's gotten step up. -2 Unrest and Angler Point District, 65 credits, 20 Illyrium, plus 1 day towards Operation Reveal, 70 credits for hostages rescued, 20 intel earned from captured enemies. City Anarchy has risen to 2, Unrest in Riverside.
Nicely done. The
at 5.
Progeny's pet codex is effectively offline.
Freeze Progeny finances until we have a global financial system. City 31 requires hard currency. Fortunately, so does the Progeny. We believe they are nearly out of money. Discover how they plan to replenish it. And we stopped a Progeny raid on a tech firm working with Codex technology. Doing so brought the Progeny's ailing Codex offline. All right. Looks like I got some promotions to hand out, which is good. It's on my more junior agents, which is maybe not so good, but and then
until we have a global financial system, City 31 requires hard currency. Fortunately, so does the Progeny. We believe they're nearly out of money. Discover how they plan to replenish it.
So a few problems. We've got a lot of anarchy. So we're currently at City Anarchy 2. Let's do Major Crimes Task Force to reduce the City Anarchy. We do not yet have a Vigilance. However, I can drop a Quarantine to freeze the Unrest in Riverside. Can't do anything with Renova Heights. We can investigate the strange device, or we can do Bad Operators. Bad Operators strikes me as the higher priority given its high status. But before we go any further, let's get the promotions out of the way. So Torque, so we've got Reinforced Scales. Torque gains +1 armor when binding an enemy and will not release the bind upon taking damage. That's incredible. Or Synthetic Venom. Torque gains a bonus crit against poisoned enemies and will heal when ending a turn while standing in poison. That extra heal is something that I feel like I could really work with, given that I'm going to be taking Terminal out of the rotation for a while. This is huge, though, Reinforced Scales. So I'm going to stick with my specializations rather than trying to get too clever. All right, Shelter. I don't ever think I did the biography for Shelter. So, Old World origin, Chile. Prior to invasion, lived on a farm with his parents, 2 siblings, and extended family. 2015 invasion, separated from his family, collected and processed into a resettlement camp at 11 years old. 2016 to 2034 occupation, exhibited signs of psionic aptitude, dropped into an Advent program studying the capabilities of human-born scions. Fled Advent after being forced to kill dozens of, quote, criminals with his psionic abilities. Connected with a resistance group. They brought him on for his agricultural knowledge. He kept his psionic abilities a secret. 2035, a war for liberation, relied on his psionic abilities to defend against a terror attack, 31 years old. To present, reluctantly joined XCOM for formal psionic training, transferred to the Reclamation Agency at its inception, requested placement in Chimera Squad at the behest of his fellow agents. All right. Promotion to Special Agent has unlocked Soulfire. Shelter launches a psionic blast at an organic enemy, delaying their next turn. Does guaranteed damage and ignores armor and cover. 2-turn cooldown. Alright, that'll make him quite a bit more effective than he's been up to this point. So, Terminal's still on training. So let's get her on basic conditioning. It'll be 2 turns. That means that Terminal's going to be sort of running around doing their thing. So yeah, I guess it's the same team for Old Town until either Verge or Zephyr winds up at their top ability. We work with what we've gotten. I will admit, I am definitely feeling quite insecure about the Anarchy level. I don't think we're going to be able to deal with two regions in the red. What I might do is I might actually wait the... Well, actually, I may not have to wait the 1 turn. Just trying to think if there's anything else that I can really accomplish right now. Not really. I wish I had the 150, but I don't, so... 31 PD has evidence that a mercenary team is smuggling restricted weapons on the side. They requested our presence when they make their arrest. The mercenaries surrendered without a fight. 31 PD said that without our presence, things might have gone the other way. So Terminal has completed the Spec Op recruitment drive.
Chimera Squad, I'd like you to meet a ghost. During the war, he went by Sovereign. He ran the Shrike network and oversaw their transformation to the mercenaries we know today.
Yeah, I thought nobody was in charge of Shrike.
So did I, but that's what Advent thought when Shrike was a resistance network.
Is he our connection to Atlas?
Maybe he is Atlas, or maybe he's dead. Until we know, he remains a person of interest.
Okay.
Has anyone seen my takeout?
Yeah, 5 minutes ago.
Where?
Where did I see the contents of your unmarked takeout container?
Yes. Wait.
On the end of my fork.
No.
As I ate the last bite.
Not again.
This is why we use labels.
All right, so I don't have... Yeah, I really don't have any argument one way or the other for... So we obviously need to reduce the unrest in one of these, so we'll just hit the stacks because I can. And I still don't think I have enough intel to be able to boost a district. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh, wow, that is a really high... Okay, so what's the item it gets me? An epic pistol. I only have one character with a pistol, though, so in this case, the Fringe is where I want to go. And that'll give me 155, if this is to be believed. Obviously, you want to get a Spec Ops in now. I still think I'll want the intel. So first of all, what's the shortest run? Agents get 20% more. Oh, man, that would be so good. But I think in this case here, I'm going to do legwork. Embed with 31 PD for a short time. In return, gain officers to canvass neighborhoods on our behalf. Intel, of course, is something that I'll be able to use to buy items through... Why didn't that work? I'm going to be able to use that to buy better weapons as the time goes by. So same crew as before. In this case, we're going to the Fringe. As nice as Highland Square is, again, I've already got the nice pistol, so... We received a tip about a makeshift power core in the hands of our opposition. It's stable, so you're cleared to destroy it. Thrall initiation, progeny Thrall units have increased HP, and cult followers as before. And we haven't changed the units at all. Let me just make sure I don't have any... Yep, we're all ready to go. So now I get to practice a little bit with some of Shelter's other abilities. I'm still not 100%. I think
Device located. Destroy that target.
I think Shelter's suffering a little bit from the fact that he wasn't on the team earlier on. So I haven't been able to synergize with him as well as some of these other abilities, but there's some possibilities. I'll keep Zephyr in number 1. Looks like everybody's got the bonus mobility. I think I'm gonna do the same order as last time.
Go, go, go!
Alright, so no threats. We've got a Cobra, an Acolyte, a Hitman, a Bruiser. So let's just get rid of the Cobra to start off with. I don't think the Toxic Greeting's gonna... yeah. Let's just try and end it. Yeah, we'll just do highest expected damage. Evidence is going to be a little hard to get a handle on. All right, well, this is definitely someone high on my to-kill list. But I gotta deal with reality as it is, and reality as it is tells me that this Acolyte's gonna be the bigger pain, so although the Hitman's gonna... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit this Acolyte.
Shattering.
I'm gonna set myself up with a parry for the Hitman.
Moving to location.
Alright, so what can I do to minimize the consequences? And who can I shoot afterwards? Alright. This is a dubious choice.
Crossing over.
I was not expecting that. Okay. So I'm actually going to do the stupor on the resonant. That was unexpected. I really want to try and bind this... Grim. Oh wow, I really don't have any options. Okay, let's say... I think in this case I'm just going to have to make my move and then I try and bind something next turn.
Needed the exercise.
And in this case I actually think the poison spit will be slightly more... Well, see, I might poison the... Big problem is I don't know if my guys will be affected by this. But that's fine. This should still be able to hit it. So one of the things I want to do right now is hit them with something that will... that'll seep through their armor.
Grenade in play.
I don't know where they dropped the grenade, but I'm a little worried. Ooh.
Containing target.
Alright, that could have been worse. So... I can get a flank on the Hitman, but the Hitman's not actually my biggest worry at the moment. Arguably, it's the Sorcerer. So if I relocate the Sorcerer... Well, yeah, actually, this gives me some options.
Target gone.
Confirmed.
That was a pity, but not a lot I could do with it. Okay. It's actually a higher priority to me to inconvenience the Psy characters. Now, let's try and do a stupor on... See, the bomber is actually not a bad idea, because if I wind up holding them in place, then they wind up sitting in the poison for longer. As opposed to the Bruiser. Yeah, the Bruiser doesn't really get me a whole lot, so let's start with a stupor on the bomber. Alright, not the most exciting choice, or not the most exciting result, but... and in this case I actually need to mop up the Resonant. This is just because I'm going to have to make a move on the evidence soon, and it's pretty clear we're not going to be able to take everybody out of their spot. Alright, but I think we have some interesting options here, so... First of all, we open the chest. Not... Alright, that really sucks.
Try that again, if you dare.
I didn't think that would end my turn. The plan was to get the evidence and then bind. Well, that's fine. We didn't get damaged in the end, so.
No permanent damage.
You should have ducked.
All right. Who can I knock down on chain? Sends the turn, so if I relocate someone. Yeah, the relocate serves no purpose, so in this case we'll do a soulfire just to inconvenience the bruiser. Jesus, that's gonna be hard.
Hit, but still standing.
All right.
You're stronger than you think.
At this point, I'm really just trying to keep this sorcerer on lockdown. So I think Mind Flay, yeah, Mind Flay ends the turn. There is an argument to do Serial, but that, I mean, we're on the first encounter of 2. I'd like to do something a little more aggressive. The real problem here is that I've set myself up in a situation where there's really no effective out. So let's start
your thoughts
with the bruiser. This is really where, you know, counting on Tark. Oh, actually, Tark is able to do something to the bomber. Good. I'm just trying to think. I don't think the Mind Flay is really going to be worth it right now. The Sorcerer is probably the one that I feel most threatened by. On the other hand, the Resonant is the thing with the easiest attack against me. So. All right. Well, this is kind of a no-brainer.
Just go to sleep. You must go.
So as long as the bruiser doesn't take out Verge, I'm okay. Cool.
That'll leave a mark.
You are still up. Good.
All right, now I can at least take cover though. So let's.
I have to move.
Move fast, stay low.
Not very effective.
That is a pity. Again, I pretty much have to go after the Sorcerer here, but what I am going to try and do is present myself as a really appealing target to the Bruiser.
Smash the hostile.
Although I guess it'll know that I have parry up. No point in risking it.
Hostile is under arrest.
Okay, so now we pop all of our special abilities on this one. So we've got Reflex Boost. All units entering here get plus 25 defense for 1 round. Vanguard, first unit through this entrance gets plus 1 armor for the encounter. Zephyr definitely needs the extra armor. I think we're basically going to do the same order as each time. I don't think anybody has any special abilities for this one, right?
Time to move.
So how many threat? Okay, it's just the Cobra. So again, Torque's going to be worrying about kind of the next one. Let's just go for something nice and squishy. Of course, everyone else will focus the Cobra. It's tempting to actually just do the levitation, but I think in this case we'll just do focus fire. And now I come to regret that choice. Oh. I mean, I can try the dazzle, but I think we're getting hurt no matter what. Ouch. Yeah, I should have gone for the levitate. That was a particularly ineffective breach.
Target spotted. Blow it to smithereens.
Okay, so this is actually going to be a little bit of a... It's going to be a tough call. They're spaced out just enough to cause me grief. I am still going to do this.
Mark the hostile.
Deepen into gold.
So I'm hoping that I get at least one turn before reinforcements come in to be able to try and thin out the herd a little bit. So a lot of this is built around the idea that Zephyr's got her armor, but this is definitely a really high risk move that I'm doing with her. Who's in position 2 and am I threatened by them? Well, I can't see what they're doing, so Cobras are definitely something I'm worried about. Okay, that's a nice stun. I actually feel pretty good about taking out that brute. The sorcerer is kind of a coin toss. Ah, no. Chance to blow up cover too. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Unless I come up with a really good plan for how I'm gonna get this guy. All right. I wonder if I can tongue pull the brute. Oh, wow.
Get over here.
So I think Zephyr's just gonna really have a bad few rounds. Oh, actually, here's an interesting question. Oh, so I can't relocate Zephyr. That's a pity. Who can I relocate? So I feel like this should be a time for me to do some kind of like a team up or something like that. I'm just really trying to think of the... Okay, this feels like a no-brainer.
Out.
So if I teammate Verge, what does Verge actually accomplish? Doesn't matter what it accomplishes. I can do it. Okay, so I get one turn where the Cobra isn't threatening me.
Repositioning.
I suppose that works.
I thought that would have been enough to... save Zephyr, but I guess not. Oh, god damn it, we lost her. This is going to be... This is definitely going to be really tough.
No luck for them.
Alright, so that's putting the Cobra. The Cobra's definitely going to be a threat to Verge now, too. I'm going to maintain the grip on the Brute. There's a lot of fires that I need to put out right now. Okay, so I think I'm going to get Verge to work on recovering Zephyr. I got to get out of the poison for sure. It's not the most exciting choice that I can make, but
Subdue the target.
I have a bit of a timer on I have a bit of a timer on everyone, to be completely honest. So this would normally be the time that I want to use Serial, but I don't actually think I'm able to wipe out enough people to make it worth it. I think everybody's just shy of what they need. So if I got a frag grenade, yeah, again, everybody's spacing is just so. So second best is to eliminate threats.
Give me your mind.
It's still not really exciting me here. I didn't even know that was a space. Oh boy.
I know it.
All right, we might lose this, but let's see what we can get done. Oh yeah.
Don't sleep on the job.
So clearly, I don't have any options with Torque now. She's gonna have to go and.
You're lucky I don't bruise.
So unfortunately, I think this is also going to take a turn. So she stabilizes, but I'm not able to attack. If that's true, yeah. Ultimately, we die. All right. That was a shame. There's a couple of there's a couple of places I think sort of the. It's not so much that the die rolled against my favor, but it's the combination of a bad decision and the fact that it rolled against me. I'll try and learn the lessons from last time and see if we can do a little bit better. I think that's like the second mission we've lost. So, I'm definitely most interested in putting the herd on some acolytes or just otherwise fragile things. Now, oh, not on the Brute, on the Cobra. So now the question is, who do I want to take out? There's a pretty strong argument for a face full of venom on the Brute because of its armor. But maybe what I do instead is we just double up the attack. So of course the Cobra is still a threat, but all right. Well, they just got a meat shield, so that's going to be inconvenient.
Spotted the target. Disassemble that thing.
So of course the lesson I need to learn from last time is that somebody threw me up in the air and slammed me down. But I couldn't really know that at the time, so I will set up a parry.
Won't slow me down.
Okay, so let's see if I can make the most of the opportunities. Obviously, this acolyte is one of the bigger threats. The other thing that I should consider would be the serial. So I've got an acolyte in position 10. Yeah, so 10 and 2. Here's how I'm going to handle that, actually. So I'm going to add this guy to the network. So now I'm going to do serial. And then on top of that, I'm actually going to team up with Zephyr so that she gets another action so that she can recover her parry. That was one of the other things I was missing. So let's just try and clear out as many baddies as I can.
Down.
One more for you.
Another hostile down.
Great hit.
Now I'm not going to be able to like finish him off, but so it seems to me that probably here I want to take out the Cobra. Now it does leave me open to the Sorcerer again. Well, that's not entirely true, actually.
Shattering. Target down for good.
Thank you.
So of course I lost something off of the neural network for that. Okay, so this is normally the time I would use the tongue pull on the thrall to bind it, but of course this thrall is the meat shield. So what I'm going to start off with is a poison spit.
Breathe in.
Wasn't quite what I planned to do there, but and then the question is, do I want to try and kill the thrall, or do I want to try and do some damage to the main target? In this case, I can kill the thrall, so it's better for me to take the opportunity.
There's no way that missed.
There is a way that it missed. You just saw it. All right. That psionic suplex from that guy in particular is devastating. I just don't see any way that I can recover it. Right, so there's no way for me to save Zephyr doing that. I am curious if that winds up poisoning me. I guess I'll find out. Yep. Delaying their next turn. Guaranteed damage, ignores cover and armor. Yeah, so this is the big question. There's no way for me to take the guy out, though, so I don't think it counts for anything. That was definitely a poorly chosen attack. If it kept Zephyr from taking damage, that would have been good, but all that it really did was it damaged Shelter a lot. In fact, so much that he's gonna get taken out this turn. Oh no, Mind Flay ends the turn, so Well, at least we can reload.
Ammunition restored.
Actually, and I should be a little more sensible than that. I should be taking out the thrall.
Another scar for my collection.
That's...
Gross, you're bleeding.
That really hurts. All right. So I'm definitely going balls to the wall on this one. I would have preferred it to be otherwise, but let's... So the real key behind that is making sure that Zephyr doesn't suffer anything from the Acolyte. So she's got the parry, we're safe here, and now that means everybody can focus fire the...
Wake up, we need you.
I can still stupor the Acolyte.
Over yours.
So of course the real priority here is to take out the power core. The particular shame in this case is the fact that there's really no reason for Shelter to have died like that. I was kind of just testing something out, and it turns out that it was the costliest way of testing that. Oh, the reinforcements do show up, damn. And they are a rather grim lot. Okay, this is going to get a little complicated, but... so we'll start with a stupor. Again, the priority here is to eliminate the power core, so... Acolyte dies when I do this, which means that my parry only needs to worry about the other guy.
Not enough ammo.
I was really hoping I could tongue pull that guy, so it seems to me the right call here is to stabilize the So then the question becomes, am I willing to risk torque? Actually, torque does not really have that much
Go on, take
damage,
a deep
so
breath.
I might want to keep Zephyr from interacting with this guy, but...
Not much ammunition. Another hostile down.
I'm still ahead of you.
Alright, so not great, but let's see what the consequences were. That core was weapons grade. It could have powered an anti-starship weapon, if it wasn't a pile of dust. Advent used to house us in the Fringe's cramped old world buildings, and then the war ended. Advent went to detention camps, and everyone in the Fringe moved to Advent's now vacated Highland Square homes. So where did all the former Advent go when the camps let them out? You guessed it, the same buildings they forced us to live in during the occupation. Stay out of Bugtown, a local's guide to City 31. Mastercraft pistols are done, Godmother's completed basic conditioning. 115 intel -2, unrest in the Fringe District, 40 intel, 35 Illyrium, 20 from captured enemies, anarchies up to 2 because of the Red District. I'm very lucky if... Okay, yeah, so...
I know you do not trust aliens.
Oh?
but you are trying to do so.
And?
It is enough for me.
Good.
So I'm gonna put Cherubin and Godmother's on the assembly job. This is because Godmother's already at her top level, so I want to get as much training for these people as I can. I'm actually a little surprised with as much as we've been pushing Zephyr. We're still not at principal agent.
I would never want to belong to any club.
3 Nonner, thank you very much for the follow. Particularly on it feels like it's kind of a thin night in terms of interaction, so I'm glad you showed that support. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's see. Okay, so I've got Anarchy at the moment. There's a bunch of stuff on cooldown. We are still going to wind up with problems, but it seems to me, at least here, we're going to gain the extra day. This is dealing with the most kind of the immediate problem. One other thing I can do real quick. So we're now maxed out in terms of all of our districts. That means intel now goes towards the acquisition of cool new toys. So if I could, of course, I would do Dragnet, but we're not ready for that yet. So it seems to me here, we work with what we've got. We've got Anarchy. This is going to mean my people kind of go into harm's way, but that's kind of what we signed up for too. So unrest in the district has reached a boiling point. Unknown hostiles are openly fighting in the streets. We must intervene as soon as possible to restore civil order. So I'm assuming that these are kind of like penalty missions, because you notice that the returns really aren't that great, but at the very least they reduce the unrest in the area. So we'll send the APC. Obviously I want to make the items available for... No, that's a waste. Extra padding. Yes, I can give him the plasma grenade. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to give... Now, it occurred to me, I didn't actually plan out the next job. So, Mastercrafted Shotgun. At this point, I kind of want maximum armor and damage. I think we're already at maximum armor, so it's on to damage. It would be nice to have things like improved training and whatnot, being able to assign more than one body to a job. But to be completely honest, I don't really have the people to assign. I'm shortest on my tech, so I want 2 bodies in the assembly, maybe training at some point. But this is where I want the surplus. That may change. I mean, in 2 turns I'll be able to assign terminal to training, but for the time being, let's see what I can do with my current group. So the one virtue of this group is that we at least have Cherub to give people some support with shields. I really thought that there would have been a better weapon available for her. Yeah, oh Jesus, 3 encounters. All right, well, it's going to be hard, but I don't want the Anarchy going. We've seen how quickly Anarchy can...
Hostiles on the move with dangerous contraband.
We've seen how quickly the Anarchy can become unmanageable, so... I'll put Cherub a little bit higher so that I can make some decisions about who gets the protection. And then I'm actually going to put Verge at the end.
Go!
Okay, we've got two rather nasty people. Necromancer, Resonant, Bruiser. Okay, this is just unpleasant all across the board. So let's at least punch the Necromancer in the face. You know, this is really early to do this, but I think I'm just going to go for the Phalanx. Not a good... Yeah, in this case, I think probably highest expected damage is where I want to be going with all of this. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Okay, so we're worried about people escaping. I think it's probably better that I just let nature take its course on that one. But if I do get to do a nice crowd control, yeah, that's 3 bodies I get to inconvenience. More importantly, it's 3 bodies that are probably going to be dedicated to running away.
Reusing.
So obviously the Necromancer's a fairly high priority for taking things out. Lightning hands would be nice, but again, I need a good reason for... Okay, so first question, can I kinetic shield the Necromancer and will it matter? Sorry, charged bash. So I like the thought, I'm just not convinced. Okay, so this still doesn't answer the question who gets the kinetic shield. Let's just, again, take pieces off the board when they become threatening. Yeah. Can't get mad about that. It was a 67% chance. Okay, her parry should still be up.
Maxed out.
That bruiser's gonna hurt.
What
happened to the parry?
Let me draw their fire.
Okay. Well, the bruiser's rooted, actually, so I'm not as worried about them. Being able to snatch up the sorcerer, though, that's a pretty big scalp.
Putting the squeeze on.
Expunging target.
This is gonna get tough. Okay, so Verge. So let's assume I can get rid of the Necromancer next turn. I can't hurt position 2 though, so...
Your thoughts are mine.
And then I'll try and take out the Thrall. It just frees up more options.
I'm still ahead of you.
Alright, so ideally we take out the Necromancer with this.
Smashing extremity.
Nice.
Smash the hostile.
So I suspect the Hitman might be able to get out of here, but we'll see. Definitely setting up for a parry. And then if I can, I'd love to be able to take out this Hitman. It might work. Nice. Obviously, I would have liked to put a kinetic shield on someone, but that is definitely a result to be proud of. So, Torque might take some damage from the Resonant, but this is still worth it because we're completely disabling the Sorcerer. Looks like they went for That's quite a bit more damage than I was expecting, if I'm completely honest. I think here probably better for me to get a flank on the resonant. This camera is inconvenient. What I'm trying to see is if I can get some kind of high cover, not without using 2 moves. So it's not enough to seal the deal, but it's definitely going to do more than the alternative. I am not too worried about the rest of the outcomes. So the big problem here is that we took more damage than I wanted on the first of 3 encounters.
Charged up.
But given the hand we were dealt, that was not as bad as that could have been, let's say. Also, I don't think anybody escaped. Okay, so we've got secure entrance, but nobody has a card, so seal the deal. Last unit through this entrance does +3 damage during the breach. This, of course, means Zephyr's in position 1. Knowing what I know, that's going to put Verge in the last position, so Cherub, Torque, Verge.
Time to move.
Okay, we've got a pair. Oh, Jesus, a Thrall and a Resonant. All right. All of this looks very unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna make. Yeah, I made an error in targeting the resonant with Zephyr, but okay, so let's see what I can get Zephyr to do. And this one again, if I can get a maximum, yep, that's gonna spread the love. So this might be a time where I don't do a parry just because of the number of people who can retaliate, but alright, so what are we realistically looking at here? Acolyte in position 2 can respond, Trooper in position... but see, I've got cover from at least one of them. This is going to be a bit scary, but I am going to put down the parry.
You're good to go. Move out.
Excruciating.
Over here. Come after me.
It's feeling a little left out. All right. So let's... I think Verge is probably in the most trouble. There's a side of me that wants to put this on Zephyr, but honestly, Zephyr's not in as much as... She's not as compromising of a position. So... Verge it is.
Protected from all angles.
Let's see if I can make some magic happen with lightning hands. So... Bomber, maybe. Acolyte I'd feel a bit better about, but the Bruiser's the one that moves next, so... Oh, but he's rooted, so... Damn it.
So close. Oh, man.
You're terrible at this. Alright, that's gonna hurt when the bomber comes up, but let's see if we can do something to make this unfair. Oh, that's a perfect spot to have him to... Oh, not quite. That still works for me.
Tracking target weapon. You're lucky I don't bruise.
Closing in.
So I mean, I'm gonna have to deal with the Cobra later, but it gives me a little breathing room. Who's up next? Okay, Bruiser's up next, but I'm obviously not worried about him. This Acolyte is probably not long for this world, so it's actually, well... Yeah, let's say it's the Bruiser. That's the biggest threat right now. So if I fire the weapon, 90% on the Trooper, 88. Yeah, see, I gotta get a little bit better at evaluating some of these risks. Okay, we'll shoot the Trooper. Unbelievable. Alright, this is going to complicate things a little bit. So the Acolyte wants to run. If I do that with Verge, she... Yeah, I gotta think about my team first.
Target out of play.
They're going to exits I don't even know exist. All right. Let's drop a kinetic shield on... I'm going to put it on Cherub this time.
Glanced off the armor.
I can try cracking it open.
Target in sight.
There's never enough ammo. Moving to position.
Yeah, so this third round might be a bit of a...
Another
a
hostile
bit of a grind.
down.
Alright, so we gotta use everything. Scanners entering through here marks your units till the end of the encounter. Good lord. Alright.
Go!
So, first question, do I think I can credibly get rid of the Acolyte and the... what was that? Resonant, I'm not feeling that confident about being able to take out. So maybe what I want to do here is just find some nice, light, squishy people that I can bully. Yeah, this is a free kill. Obviously we're taking the damage from the one, but... Alright, so we got quite a few people, and more importantly, people with some fairly high HP pools. Oh god. And a codex. Okay. Crowd control would not be unwelcome. I don't think it'll, yeah. It's not as good as it seems. So let's think about what the reply is going to be. So we've got position 3, position 2, and then the codex. Codex I can't do anything about right now. Seems to be my best choice.
It's the only way.
I'm not an easy target.
I'm assuming this is going to be devastating. Oh, you're kidding me. I hate you so much.
Oh man, I'm out.
Okay. Well, there's a couple things I can do with this. So, Verge is currently the one in danger. But then I can do a charge bash to try and get out of this predicament. And I'm slightly curious whether or not I can make this work on more than one target. Not without some fairly incredible violations of the laws of physics. So let's think about what will put me in an acceptable position after the fact. Oh, I might have just owned a civilian there.
Target weapon in play.
Not so good for Verge.
I'm okay for now.
Push through the pain.
Okay, Torque. I gotta get her out of the danger zone. But there may be some opportunities in terms of strangling someone. Yeah, honestly, at this point, let's just make it work.
Steady pace.
Good to go.
No ammunition remains. Weapon ready.
Okay. At this point, I'm thinking we try and clear out whatever we can. Actually, I'm slightly more in favor of trying to take out that codex behind me if I can. I can't. All right. Then maybe it's time I did serial.
One less hostile. Tag the hostile.
One more for you.
So I'm slightly inclined to that trooper at the back, just on the odd chance I get some kind of a crit or something. But you can sort of make the same argument for the thrall, so...
Locking target down.
That stings.
Okay, I still have a crowd control. Now seems like a great time for me to use it.
Fast as I can.
Actually, that rooted helps me out quite a bit.
Darn it, no ammo.
I don't really feel like I need the ammo right now. I do feel like I need the shield for him, though. So in this case, I can get away with a charged bash. There are still going to be consequences if people target him. He's in trouble, but
Target weapon in sight.
ah.
I'm out again.
So there's a side of me that wants to give up this resonance so that I can try and take out this trooper in position 2. I am going to try something here. So if I give up sustain bind. What? Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I hit the wrong one. I thought I was releasing him and then I could try and tongue snatch the other guy. That's fine. Unfortunately, my weapon's disabled again, so I need to waste a turn. And actually, it seems to me that a stupor on this hitman's the smarter call. Okay, I really needed that.
Dropping target.
All right, Zephyr might be able to seal the deal here.
Splintering.
Good.
Mark the hostile.
Oh man, I'm out.
I could try and shield bash the hitman. The question is it worth it? Seems to me like I'm just going to be going into Overwatch City, so let's do a reload.
Back at it.
So I can definitely afford a kinetic shield. Let's put that on. I think Verge is actually the best call for that one. Oh, that's right. All right, that was foolish of me.
There's never enough ammo.
I'm still going to sustain it on the resonant.
Grenade out.
I'm not quite sure what happened there, but I won't question it. Right, I keep forgetting that Mind Flay ends the turn, so I need to make sure that I'm in a position that's sort of protected from the hitman. I believe, yeah, the crowd control can sort of cover me there. Unfortunately, that's my first civilian casualty. I feel really bad about that because that was me just being careless with a move. So 20% chance that unrest will arise in the district. 16 captured enemies earned 20 intel. Worst was wounded, so I suppose that's all right. Let's hope the unrest doesn't go up though, because really we were dealing with this specifically because of the unrest. Looks like we're okay. So, from the archives, I always hated Riverside. The people who lived there rolled over for Advent early in the occupation. Propaganda studios relied on Riverside locals for some sort of sound bites. It's funny how quickly they changed their tune when XCOM won the war. It's different now, but I'd rather not give my business to people who are so willing to sell us out. Stay out of Bugtown, a local's guide to City 31. I've actually passed time on this, but...
Hey, buddy. Read my mind lately?
You know I would never do that.
How would you know? I know, unless you read my mind.
Because I am your squad mate, and you trust me with your life.
Which you could have programmed me to think.
No one can program a mind with such complexity as yours.
Verge. Sometimes I think you're the only one who truly gets me.
I know.
In addition to being mechanically one of the most useful operatives, I actually really like the fact that Terminal messes with her teammates. All right, so scavengers in town. Plated vest. This plated vest provides additional armor protection from hostile attacks. Another plasma grenade, another... Oh, hair trigger. Yes, as many of those as we can get. Technically, we can buy another, but neither of these... I mean, armor is nice, but that doesn't quite compel me. Alright, so we are a little bit more... we're in slightly better shape. Riverside is actually a really good target for this again, because one, it looks like it's already going to be going up a little bit, yeah, so I mean, the rewards, 2 days towards Operation Reveal, -2 unrest, 60 credits, 20 Illyrium. Oh, and then an additional day? So apparently that's 3 days worth of improvements. That's really hard to turn down. However, I know I took a break a little bit earlier. I am just going to take a second here because I am at the time that I would have finished. I'm going to refill my water, and I actually really need a stretch because I was definitely doing a lot at work, and that's meant that I've kind of been confined to a chair all day. So if you guys don't mind, I know I always tend to lose a few viewers whenever I do something like this, but I encourage you yourself, if you haven't had a water in a while, if you haven't gotten up and stretched, I'll try to be less than a minute, but I am going to take a quick second to take care of myself, and I encourage you to do the same. So see you guys in about 45 seconds. All right, thank you very much for your patience as always. I'm just going to take a quick second here. I actually have a friend who likes Civilization and has never played XCOM. All right. But yeah, so I'm going to go for Recover Bank Manager just because it does seem to give me so much progress towards Renova Heights, which is going to be going red soon. I do need to worry about downtown going red. Something's going to go red one way or the other, and I would rather it not be Riverside because the rewards are so much higher. Only other real argument would be the stacks because of the very high intelligence reward, but it's, I mean, again, I have to pick one, and it would seem to me being able to recover a bit on Riverside would be preferable. So away we go. The progeny tried to force a bank manager to open the vault, but she's proven resistant to their psionic demands. We need to rescue her before they decide she's of no use to them. We already covered what the rewards are. It's the same crew as last time, although I would like to have a... we did buy a hair trigger, so I'm going to give that to Torque, just because I think the enhanced SMG... Actually, let me just double check. So that's a damage of 3 to 5 versus Cherub's 3 to 4. Yeah, so this is the better... better weapon for the hair trigger. And only one projected encounter. Okay, so it'll probably be a really tough one, but this is good for me. We get to throw everything at the problem right away. Oh, I completely forgot to turn off the text sign. Sorry about that.
The progeny are trying to force the bank manager to open the vault. Get her out of there.
So I suspect probably there's going to be an endless stream of enemies. It's going to be an endless stream of enemies, and I need to move the bank manager like out of the building. I think I can live with that. But what I want to do right now is actually spread out as much damage as I can so that I can get Verge to use their special ability and just sort of get like a whole bunch of free shots. All right. So the Thrall is the hostile one. Let's get the chip on the Resident. And if I want, I can just absorb the damage with Phalanx. I don't think that's the right call, though. So it seems to me I can get the Toxic Greeting on the Thrall to eliminate it. So then the last question is, you know, who do I want to damage? And in this case, I think chipping away at the Brute is the right way to start. Oh, we got another Codex.
That's the bank manager. Now get her to safety.
All right. So if I can get the maximum amount of damage possible, well, I was hoping to do 4, but this will work because it's going to split the Codex as well. Oh, but I better get her out of here. It's going to take the Brute a while to... Oh, no, this is easy. This is ridiculous, actually.
Clear a path.
Where? Oh, I see.
We're going to do this the right way.
No permanent damage.
Knocked a few scales off.
Okay, so the priority here is to get Verge to the top of the...
They think you an appealing target.
Okay, actually, first of all, yeah, so I can definitely pull him out. So we are gonna pull Verge to the top of the list. So of course this means Torque is definitely gonna be suffering. Oh, you know what? I also get Lightning Hands, which we can use on this Codex.
You do good work.
So with this, basically, in like the first turn, we're able to not only get the VIP out, we're able to extract the whole team with a very limited amount of damage. The only thing I could really want differently would be to find a way to take out the position 2 guy. And I could try that with Serial. The worry, of course, is, well, okay, so if I did that, God, I'm gonna wind up regretting this. But I have no idea how that works, but so there's no way that Torque's gonna get completely disabled by the guy who's now in position 1, so we can extract the entire team. She's already taken damage, of course. Oh, but she does get knocked down the timeline. I didn't think of that possibility. Didn't defect her. So light wounds. 1 round. Bank manager rescued. Our bank manager used to work with sensitive Advent data. She received implants and specialized training to counter brute force psionic domination, which seems the progeny's only play. Bad news for them, good news for the people of City 31. No surplus intel for the effort, but I'm actually really happy with how that turned out. Although I'm a little curious about the number of fatalities on the bad guy's side. I'm worried that maybe I haven't equipped people with tranquilizers. I'll have to double check that. From the archives, currency was tricky. You needed portability, but also a tactile component for species who considered vision a secondary sense. You also needed a finite resource that had some inherent value and could not easily be forged. It was Vorthu who landed on stamped chits made of alien alloy. From Darkest Before Dawn, the rise of City 31 in a post-war world. Terminal has completed the Spec Op legwork, and Shelter has completed toughness training. Of course, this is just in time for Terminal to get her own special training.
Progeny is planning a series of heists. We can't allow them to break the city's banks. Find out what they plan to rob and shut them down before it happens.
I actually love this idea of a psychic, sort of the psychic insurgency funding its activities through psychic bank heists. Okay, I'm going to August 7B.
Hi, Zephyr. Question for you.
It's Zephyr. And stop making fun of my accent.
No, I bask in it. It's my favorite of all accents.
Get stuffed.
Wait, I didn't get to ask my... Oh, crikey.
Oh, I've got to share that with Miss Ariella. It's also possible Olaf is watching, but... All right, so we've got some a couple of principal agents. So promotion to rank principal agents is unlocked Puppeteer. Verge mind controls all enemies in the neural network. The effect only lasts for the remainder of the turn. 1 use per mission. That is very strong. Zephyr. Promotion to rank principal agent has unlocked Reaper. Zephyr enters Reaper mode. With Reaper active, downing enemies with melee attacks grants an extra action. Each subsequent melee attack has reduced damage, 4-turn cooldown. So this is a lot like what you can do with Central. Still, cool ability. Okay, so this is going to mean a pretty heavy shakeup in terms of the lineup. So Verge and Zephyr are out. All right, so let's start by putting Terminal. Again, I want Terminal on her, in her best state. So we're going to put her on Guardian. Shelter still needs boosts. So this is actually a relatively weak team, all considered. So let me just maybe consider. So yeah, Torque needs the training. Shelter definitely needs the training. Cherub needs the training. Verge doesn't. Patchwork needs the training. Yeah, so I think I said that I was going to bench Zephyr first, because she sort of takes something away from the breach. Now, it would have been nice to have Terminal in, but I still think keeping Terminal on ice now means that I get to use her later on. Godmother is definitely a very strong choice for augmenting this team, but the fact that Verge is able to mind control enemies, that's really hard to turn down. So I think I'm going to try this loadout. Oh, hang on, I need to put Patchwork somewhere, so... So definitely Zephyr's the one I feel comfortable benching the longest. So we're going to assign her to a job. So humanitarian aid seems kind of nice because of the unrest in all districts by 1, but it feels like benching someone for 5 turns in order to accomplish that doesn't work for me. However, agents earning 20% more XP on missions for the next 5 days? Absolutely yes. Also, I feel a little bit bad, but I should have saved. Should have saved before I did that. Okay. Might as well take advantage of it, right? So downtown, we're gonna get it in the throat. Oh yeah, we're gonna be chasing unrest pretty much for the rest of the game, I think. All right, so we'll interdict the heist team. So 31 PD identified a progeny team who are planning a brazen bank heist. If we catch them amidst their planning, we can stop the robbery before it starts. -2 unrest in the Renova Heights district, 60 credits, 30 intel. Send the APC. Before I do anything, we're going to make everything available and make sure everyone has tranquilizer rounds. Also, I think it's fair to say Patchwork gets the frag grenade. Who gets the hair trigger? I actually think the enhanced AR does 3 to 5. The Surly Constant does 3 to 5. Somebody's got to get the breaching charge. Okay, so everybody's padded up. Who would I want to go in first? Probably Cherub. Three encounters, so this is definitely going to be character building. This is new.
The Progeny's bank robbery needed a loud option if the quiet approach failed. We tracked their smash and grab team to these warehouses.
They'll have plans around too.
Okay, so I really like the idea of getting all the advantages, but the fact that there are 4 people who can threaten the agents in the side door and side window, I think it's better that I just put everyone that I put everybody sort of in through the main area. So the reason I'm starting off with Torque is that Torque is the most likely to wind up in a bad position choking someone, and so the extra armor is going to help her mitigate the threat from that. I think we can just straight up breach fire. So then we get 2 more on the other target. We know there's at least 2 more in the building, probably more. Oh, lucky. I cannot complain about how that turned out. There are decidedly more than 4 people in here. Alright. If I can take out the sorcerer, that is the best. Oh, Jesus. This is so dangerous, but...
Watch me move. Just go to sleep.
So this is a prime target for everyone, but I know she's not going to give up the... Wow!
Have your number now.
Ouch. You okay? Come on, fight!
Yeah, you know what? We're just going to accept that that was a really terrible decision. I did not think...
I would never want to belong to any club that would have someone like me for a member.
Barbasol, babe, thank you for salving my wounded pride with that follow. That was an absolute disgrace. I did not realize that. I know that attack goes through armor.
Needed a loud option.
I had no idea it did that much
their smash and grab team
damage.
to these warehouses.
They'll have plans around too.
All right, everything else will be the same. I'm actually. This will also be educational as to how the
Move in
how
now.
the seed works, because I suspect we're not going to have the same luck with that opening that we did. But that's fine. That's the penalty I pay for. That's the penalty I pay for making a really stupid tactical decision. Yeah, there we go. So it turns out that every time you reset the mission, you get a new seed. All right. I still want to try and choke someone, though, so...
You, come here. Putting the squeeze on.
So again, a lot of this is just about minimizing the number of people who can do
I'm a little banged up.
damage. Yeah, these are... So Acolytes are kind of the new...
No luck for them.
The new public enemy number one. Who are they likely to target next? This is kind of trying to protect after the problem, but let's drop a shield on Patchwork. That's not a great chance. You know what? We'll go for it.
How did that miss?
Because it was a less than 50% shot.
So close.
Back down in the muck.
Alright, this is going to be hard. So, I am very tempted to blow this up, but usually this winds up... Well, I'll go for it, but I think in this case this is going to wind up giving cover rather than... Oh no, that still helped. I could probably have done more damage with my weapon, though. Alright, so the real problem here is that I don't have a good answer for how I protect Cherub. I'm gonna relocate this Acolyte. This is partly just so I can start messing with the other Acolytes. Oh my god. This is gonna hurt. There's definitely a very good argument for releasing and then taking out the sorcerer, but I think I'm going to sustain bind. I definitely need to get a little more. Oh Jesus!
You're lucky I don't bruise. Her resolve lights the air.
So yeah, Cherub's gonna get hurt.
I'm okay. Just banged up.
Next time, don't get hit.
Okay, kinetic shield I Right, no, kinetic shield, self shield in this case. If I can charge bash isn't gonna save me. We do what we can to the Acolyte. Okay. So chaining Jolt will... Just trying to think of who I might want to put in a stasis field. Okay, so I got to move her to actually get the job done.
Shocking hostile.
At this point, anything I can do to protect Cherub. This is the first of 3, remember? So this is gonna get a little dramatic. So given the threat that acolytes represent, I definitely need to. I definitely need to be a lot more conscious of where they are and what they're doing. Good lord. Yikes. Okay, fortunately Cherub's gonna have his shield. Doesn't really guarantee us anything as far as the thrall, but it's gonna hurt, but I think we have some answers for that.
2 shapes from east and west.
It's definitely looking scary. So if I charged bash the Acolyte, the thing is, I am in a world of hurt as far as I don't really have that many options, though. Okay. I don't feel good about it, but I am going to shield bash the Acolyte just to eliminate that as a source of damage. Now, the good news is that Torque is going to become available soon. And that's going to mean that she can go and cause some hurt on the Sorcerer. In the meantime, though, let's try and recover a little bit of momentum for ourselves.
Watch my back. Tracking you.
So I'll go straight for the Resonant rather than the explosives.
Dropped my target.
Partly just because of the unconsciousness. And then it's maybe not the most exciting choice, but let's just try and take out the Thrall. In fact, nope, not relocate. I can reload and hail of bullets.
I have to reload.
That should guarantee the matter. Very much not the case. Oh, that's right. I have to sustain the bind to... Alright. I am one turn too late on this, but...
Frog out.
Oh my god. Why?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Do you see?
We can protect you.
How does that even work?
Would you stop that?
There's a side of me that wants to try and run this through, with the weaker unit, but once more with feeling, Acolytes are the new priority target. It's possible, though, with the setup that I've got, I just have I just have a really, really
The Progeny's bank robbery needed a loud option.
hard mission.
If the quiet approach failed, we tracked their smash and grab team to these warehouses.
They'll have plans around, too.
So again, Torque gets the max armor. Although again, it's turning out that armor doesn't really count for all that much because of the all of the psychic damage. That's maybe the one thing that I'm really failing to respect. And I will put shelter in at the end.
Breaching now.
You know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna do the toxic greeting on the thrall. That was close, but... Oh! What? Unbelievable. So yeah, it's that bonus side damage, which is the source of many of my problems. Okay, so with that in mind, Acolytes sort of become new public enemy number 1 if I can somehow get my hands on them, and that's... I think that's the big dilemma. They are not easy to... They're not easy to touch.
You're dead.
All right, well, that's a decent meat shield.
That'll leave a mark.
Yeah, 7 damage on something that ignores armor and so I mean, this one has to go on Torque at this point. So we'll do the lightning hands to try and get rid of the thrall. I don't really see a credible path that I don't really see a credible path to me taking out the other target here. So we'll try and go for our friend behind. Well, the chances are so low. Let's just go for the damage we can get. So.
Still on my feet.
That's not good.
Okay, I think where I'm at right now, let's just deal with the resonance that I can.
Target off the board.
All right. So if I do Soulfire, it's very unimpressive. I kind of doubt that this will take him out, but the poison will after the fact. That's the other thing I got to keep in mind.
She knows.
Oh God. What? See, the thing that makes me want to reset whenever that happens is it doesn't seem to be possible for me to actually
Get over here.
bring the bots in. But we'll try and make this work.
Don't struggle.
I am definitely not well equipped for this encounter, though. So I suppose in this case, I'll put the shield on myself. And I'll stabilize shelter. Jared's going to be following him soon. Oh my God, is he really sitting out like that? All right. All right. There's no good options. I do more damage if I shoot the Resonant.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
Anything I can do?
Okay, that hurt. You should have ducked.
Alright, let's see if we can try and tilt this in our favor. So first up, I'm going to try and deal with the Resonant. Actually, I have a much better way of dealing with the Resonant, which is through the power of explosions. Nope, apparently not. Alright, so this is going to be a really low chance, but... no point in taking any risks.
Jolting the target.
So we're still like one null lance away from basically rendering the entire mission useless, but Jesus.
Ouch, that got through.
Over here! Come after me!
Alright, well, let's do what we can. I have some fairly low expectations for where this mission's gonna go, but let's try our best.
I can't get through the armor. You restore us.
Sorcerers are ridiculous. Okay, Torg is in a particularly inconvenient location. Side of me that just wants to poison spit and be done with it. This can end it though.
Hostile out of play.
Okay, not a great start.
Freight yard ahead. Watch yourselves. I'm seeing a lot of open air.
I hope someone's on a ledge. I want to pull them off a ledge.
Okay, good. I do have Android. So, delayed disable last unit through this entrance will have their weapon disabled. Overseer last unit through this entrance automatically activates their Overwatch after the breach. Yeah, that's not helpful. Alright, well, Cherub...
Reaching in.
What are we up against? Yeah, all hands on the sorcerer. We're gonna take damage. No, maybe not. Still not looking good, but... Okay, so there's...
Overwatch active.
There's kind of two considerations that I have. One is to take out the source of the extra psi damage, and then the other one is to take out whoever's threatening that particular damage. So I think in this case, I'm gonna drop the shield. Okay, actually, first of all, I can't actually target anyone, so I'll put the shield on Torque this time. And I don't normally like overwatching in this game, but this seems to be like an appropriate time. Although, of course, he's probably going to take a bolt to the brain. Knight might be able to reload and shoot him out. Alright, so if possible, I'd like to take out this hostage taker, but we also have other threats.
I should clean my glasses.
Did you flinch? Don't flinch.
Of course.
Come on, wake up.
Oh my god, this mission is ridiculous. Alright, I can't even reach that guy. Alright, I can afford to be a little bolder with Torque. So this would have been perfect if I had the Knight, if Knight wasn't otherwise occupied, but... Oh, you can go to hell.
Ammo. Reloading weapon.
I really need this to hit. Well, I should revise that statement. Ooh.
Alert.
All right, we're resetting. Ugh. I might have hit my wall here. This team is definitely not equipped for very heavy psychic damage. And there's not a lot of crowd control. I mean, I've got Torque, but not...
We track their smash.
They'll have plan.
But that's fine. This will be a chance for education. Let's try bringing Shelter in a little more aggressively.
Move in, now.
Okay, that was a pretty tolerable start. So either this guy on the far right is the target, or the acolytes are. Let's try for the Resonant first. If I poison spit, is that... Okay. Doesn't say it ends the turn, so I'm gonna assume that I can get away with this. Oh, it's so close to being good.
You may feel a slight sting.
Wow. Cool. So that is the key to the puzzle I was missing. I'm still gonna get hit with the or the Soulfire, but...
I can still fight.
I trust in her command.
Oh my god.
I'm okay for now.
Don't die, I guess.
I feel like at this point, just going in and opening up straight into her face is the only reasonable option.
Not very effective.
The goal is not to hit the armor.
So pretty much Cherub has to get the kinetic shield for the rest of the encounter. So yeah, let's start with an explosion.
Hostile is gone.
So it's not great. I've lost the shield and I don't have a lot of great replies to what they can do to me, but let's not lose our heads. So Sorcerer comes up next. At this point I kind of want to throw everything at taking them out. Although I do have Torque who moves now. But if I move Torque next, there's no guarantee I'll be able to do something to Sorcerer. So let's... I'm actually going to jump up. I'm also going to jump out in the open to present a really attractive target.
I got the
Cool.
hostile.
Alright. So my preference, of course, would have been to choke the living daylights out of this acolyte. See, I feel like I should be able to bind in this case. Game thinks otherwise, so... This is more or less to secure the survival of Cherub. Everything else is kind of gravy at this point, so... Just in case. So if I charge Bash, I'm hoping this does not hurt my allies.
Book 'em. Shield charged.
Okay, so I mean Cherub's definitely really hurt, but that was a much
Watch
better
yourselves.
approach to that.
I'm seeing a lot of open air.
I can make some cover. Just tell me where to go.
And it's actually better overall. We're in a better position. I'm gonna. This is a really risky play, but I am gonna put Patchwork in. I think it's gonna be Cherub, Shelter, and then Torque for the extra ammo. I'd love to do someone in the side door as well, but this is already risking some damage.
Going in.
Stay behind me.
Oh, crap.
The training paid off.
Okay, so now seems like a great opportunity to drop the Phalanx. But on top of that, we're now going to focus on the Resonant in hopes that... Nope. Instead, I'm going to do the Toxic Greeting on the Sorcerer so she slowly decays over time. Oh, that's right. They got to shoot at Patchwork instead of just Cherub. That was a waste of that ability. Alright, I feel a little bad, but just because this is just because this has been the bulk of the time spent. Alright, so there's a few possibilities here if I'm completely honest. One would just be to straight up go after the Resonant here. The Resonant is not necessarily the... Well, okay. What I should be considering is what are my other options with her. There really aren't any. One slight change I can make is just to get slightly better cover.
I can make it.
Ah, Jesus.
I know it.
I should have thought of that. There isn't really a way for that to be avoided either.
Shapes from east and west.
Okay, that hurt.
All right, I'm gonna try and ride this with. I'm gonna try and ride Shelter. Oh Jesus, is he already? Why is he down to 2 already? Okay, let's think about the greatest threats. Well, okay, first things first, I can
Won't let you hurt my friends.
I can pay them back.
Target gone.
You do good work.
I see the path. Silence weighs you down.
That's going to be unpleasant. But a bind will fix that.
Time for a face-to-face.
Jesus. Thought they were taking hostages. All right. There is definitely a side of me that says let's just take out the acolyte now, so I can free up Torque for other disabling moves. Okay, I gotta be careful of this guy. You know what? This is the safest place for Patchwork right now. Oh, but you can only attack the Thrall. Well, you know what? With that in mind, then, let's just work with what we've got.
I missed again.
Wow, that's a big miss.
Not even close.
All right. Well, I mean, my hand is forced at this point. I'm not exactly crazy about sitting behind explosives for protection, but...
Behold!
Oh, Jesus.
Don't like the feel of that.
It's all right. You can manage.
We will sustain the bind. This guy's gonna be a problem, though. Okay, clearly this position is not doing me any favors. So let's say
I'm moving.
I am putting myself in risk with the Sorcerer, but everyone's at risk with the Sorcerer. What? Oh, right.
I'm a little banged up.
Next time, don't get hit.
I mean, she's going to move no matter what. Let's at least try the Soulfire. So it says delaying their next turn. Hopefully this pushes them down after Torque. So, this is not my favorite choice, but in this case I'm going to release the bind. So if I fire the weapon on the sorcerer, it's a... I mean, it's not the best chance, but it's unbelievable. Oh, but the hair trigger saved me.
Splattered a hostile.
We might get through this.
No, we won't.
I'm running low on ammo.
Okay, so clearly chaining Jolt is what we need on the Acolyte, but let me... I can at least try and get into slightly better cover. The good news is that this frees up Torque to be able to bind the Muton.
Target off the board.
Okay. Sadly, I can't quite make the distance.
Not doing much damage.
Oh, he's gonna move. That might have just screwed me in terms of getting Yep, I don't have a bind on him anymore. I just really screwed myself there. I don't see any reason why he's going to come around this corner, but...
Wake up! We need you!
And this is why Scum saved.
Can anyone cover me?
We'll at least play this one out to see how far we can go, but this is definitely a character building exercise.
Needed the exercise. That's not my fault.
Give me a moment to reload.
I hope I get another action after that. Yeah.
Gonna reload.
What next?
It's thinking.
Her silver shade appears.
Not enough ammo.
I feel like I definitely should be I should definitely be putting Torque in the front line more often.
Just go to sleep.
Surely this just ends, yeah. So I only have one droid. This is
the Progeny's Go Loud team. Must have heard your approach.
Okay, last unit through the entrance does 3 damage during the breach. I mean, this seems to be really our only option, so... Let's do Torque at the start, Patchwork, who will do combat scanners, and Knight.
Breaching now.
All the cool abilities have been taken off the board by the enemy, so... Alright, so we've got 2 potential threats, including an Archon. Good God. Highest expected damage is... I completely forgot about Seal the Deal. Jesus Christ! I don't think we'll survive the first round. Okay, so let's team up with Patchwork first. So the real focus here is to take out as many acolytes as possible and as early as possible. There's just so many of them, and I just don't do enough damage. Well, we'll work with what we've got. Okay, so that's apparently the one acolyte that I can't wipe out. This is position 6. Yeah, see, it's all the ones in the inconvenient spots that are going to be doing the real damage. All right, well, at this point, I'm going to just say get rid of... God. All these chances to hit are abysmal, and absolutely none of it's going to matter
Heading there.
when they do it to me, because those attacks ignore cover. All right,
Zapping the target.
let's chip away at what we can.
Next time,
the
just
problem
shoot.
I have is that the sorcerer is gonna hit us with that
Dropped
null
my target.
beam.
All right, I guess. That stings.
Well, at least it's not 7 like the other ones. It's still a lot.
Knocked a few scales off. We're here if you need us.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I have to reload at the previous encounter.
Do you see?
Yeah.
Back to the
I kind of see the writing on the wall on that. Sorry, I know this probably isn't all that exciting to watch, but I'm definitely learning a lot more about psi damage. The interesting thing is, like, I definitely know I have the healing options, but the really funny thing about this is that I'm not entirely convinced my A-team, short of just doing a lot more damage in general, is necessarily a better option. All right, here I'm just going to stand and deliver. The cover's not as good, but...
I can still fight.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got to team up.
Manage.
So I'm pretty much starting the same way I did. All right, well, still kinetic shield myself, but I might have to. I might actually have to reload this.
Throwing plasma.
This just gives me a start. Actually, this might do some interesting things depending on how the explosion works. Okay, so the explosion doesn't trigger.
Thought I had it.
So obviously, our the hostage side of the equation's taken care of. We are going to have a lot of psychic damage coming up, though. she uses the Null Lance, for instance, it's rather bad. Alright, could be worse. So let's see how I can deal with this Resonant.
On the go.
The good news about dealing with the Resonant, at least, is it gets rid of the bonus psi damage.
Splattered a hostile.
All right, now the aim on this one is going to be more about getting rid of her thralls. And then someone dies? Yes.
Behold your shackle.
That's gonna sting. Torque is my only real way of disabling people like that, so... obviously, Cherub has to... Cherub already has a kinetic shield. Well, that gives me some options then. So, definitely kinetic shield on Shelter. And let's just do whatever damage I can on the Sorcerer. So hopefully the poison does her in at the start of her turn.
That armor's too thick.
So for Shelter, I don't think I can relocate. Oh, I can.
Switching.
Doesn't save her, but... Well... I need to kind of hope for a magic crit. Still worth it. Not even close. So she's gonna get bonked on the head.
That stings.
That is a lot more damage than I was expecting. I think I need to I need to do my homework on Psi Domain, because that one seems to have a particularly outsized effect. All right, I'm hoping I can poison this guy. And all right, for this one, I think a stasis field on Torque might be
It's safe in
what
there.
the doctor ordered. So this is kind of forcing a decision against Shelter. So one way or the other, either to the poison or to the or to one of the agents getting him. We know we've taken care of the problem. Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of options, but I will drop another shield on Shelter just in case.
Armored up.
Burn through that ammo.
And at this point, probably Soulfire is what the doctor ordered.
Target gone.
All right, not ideal because Cherub is certainly really banged up. But this gives us a fighting chance for the last one.
The Progeny's Go Loud team must have heard your approach.
Oh, they certainly know. They're prepping a psionic response.
All right, first unit through this entrance is +3 damage during the breach. So again, I mean, it'd be nice to split everyone up, but it's pretty clear we need to do as much damage as possible. So Here I think I'm going to put Torque on point, Cherub to distribute the shields, and then Patchwork and Shelter.
Breaching now.
Alright, let's see what I'm working with. That is definitely not as much damage as I was thinking it would do. Damn it. And I'm kind of obligated. Okay, could be worse. There is probably going to be a lot of psychic damage coming up, though. Yeah, this is just so devastating. So... this is definitely going to take some iteration. Now I might be able to buy some time here. Yeah, this will at least lock some people down. And then we can also team up with Cherub. Again, he'll start distributing shields where they need to be placed. So the last question is, where do I spend my shot? There's definitely a strong argument for trying to take out the guy who's giving all the psi bonuses, but it also looks like we have opportunities to just wipe out some acolytes here. They're low chances, but you know what? Let's just let's do the chip damage that we can. Okay, so first things first, we kinetic shield, and I feel like Cherub's the one
Shields up.
who needs that love. I don't think I have enough on a charged bash to take out an acolyte. If I do, the answer's obvious. Another possibility I will entertain is if I can damage multiple targets. Okay, well, this won't be great. But it gives me something to work with.
Thought I had it.
Don't like the feel of that.
Gross, you're bleeding.
Oh, he is done for.
Silence is your albatross.
Well, okay, there might be something we can do here. This acolyte's now just become public enemy number 1, though. Interesting. So if I throw this frag grenade... Okay, so I can't hit Cherub, sadly.
Tossing frag.
How much you want to bet that thing does enough damage to take him out?
Target off the board.
You'll recover.
What?
I know it.
Ah, Jesus Christ, I thought I got rid... The whole reason I attacked that resonance guy was the fact that I thought that would cancel Psi Domain. Alright, there's gonna be some problems coming up with that sorcerer soon. I think I'm just gonna go aggressive, though. We're done for.
I'll make it there.
We can protect you.
We'll see whether or not we pull this thing through to the
As
end.
she
But
orders.
Come back to the fight.
She guides me there.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
all right, so one really well-placed chaining jolt would be able to take all of these guys out at once. Let's see. I'm not super confident in this working, but
Frying the hostile. What just happened?
I just think at this point they just need the null beam and I'm done. I only get so many turns
Reveal
of
yourself.
yeah. All right, so we'll reset the encounter. So I think I have to use the team up right away to avoid the side damage.
The Progenies go loud, team?
We trained for this.
I mean, unless I suppose I can just put Cherub in the top spot. Let's try this.
Stay behind me.
Toxic greeting wasn't quite enough. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so now what I should be considering, where do I really want to put this damage? Knowing that the sorcerer is still going to live. Yeah. This just makes me so sad. Okay, so clearly kinetic shield first. Who do I think is gonna have the most trouble? Well, let's put it on Torque.
Protection.
If I charged Bash, can I take anybody out? Not really. So what's my next best alternative?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Stay with us.
Don't like the feel of that.
Alright, so I'm gonna try a slightly different approach here. I'm actually gonna move Torque up pretty aggressively.
On the go. Move fast, stay low.
Again, this is just about taking pieces off the board when I can.
Splattered a hostile.
And then the key on this one is I need to team up and get another team member involved as soon as possible. I actually think in this case, Cherub is the right call. Because it's going to mean that Cherub's going to be able to put down another shield and also take out the Acolyte in position 3. Okay, so Shelter is looking pretty brutal as far as his health is concerned. Now if I swap with position 8, there's definitely some possibilities there. There's risks, but this is pretty good cover and it's going to be a side of the building that we've secured. Oh, I really needed that to do a little bit more. Okay, so we don't have lightning hands yet, unfortunately, but I can drop a kinetic shield. Okay, looks like it's just him or Patchwork. I'm gonna self-shield in this case. Oh, I guess it's Patchwork after all. But we'll take out the position 2 Acolyte.
Got my target.
Nice.
It's not so good. Well, I only have a few options available, so I'm going to move up. I'm going to hope for the best on position 3. Jesus, we're getting just murdered on some of these rolls. That's really gonna mess with me. Oh, he's breaking the shield. Ah, clever.
For a better tomorrow.
Curious. So we haven't completely lost this yet. I have to do a couple things though, so I need to be very careful in terms of how I think about these next few moves. So what I wanted to do was a poison spit. That's not the right call here. The right call here is to actually bind the sorcerer. The sorcerer has effectively an 8 damage attack that they can deliver any time that they want. So I think I'm just going to have to accept the Resonant. I think in this case we go for the guaranteed damage on the Acolyte. And just take pieces off the board.
Arrested the hostile.
Okay, so actually I've got a few things going for me with Cherub. So we drop the kinetic shield on myself. I can start with a lightning hands on the Acolyte. And then for a grand finale, and that should hopefully free up Patchwork for retaliation on the Resonant. And, more importantly, all the people who need shields have shields.
That stings. Push through the pain.
Okay, so I should be able to get a flank on the Resonance here. Not quite enough to finish the job, but we got someone else who can help with that. So clearly we sustain the bind on the Sorcerer. And that should be it. Well, I'm so glad I got that done the first try, right? So that's a lot of gravely wounded. I'm going to be very lucky if people don't wind up in the med bay after that. Heist team neutralized. The Progeny's heist plans were simple but arrogant. They might have been able to wipe the minds of living witnesses, but they weren't fully accounting for security footage, drones, and security androids. This technological oversight is interesting. I'll mention it to headquarters. Let's see what the butcher's bill is. Anarchy's up to 3. From the archives, Kumo, I don't see wealth, not in the old world sense. Celio Dash, yet you have a substantial amount of money. Kumo, in City 31, yes, but that economy is local. Celio Dash. When there's a global economy, Kumo, if. Of the sentient species that live on this planet, precisely one has ever experienced a global economy. We can't build our future on the mistakes of our past. From Channel 37, interview with the president of the Momentum Foundation, 2039, December 18th. All right.
Good work. Without hard currency, the city's recovery efforts would grind to a halt.
Oh, Jesus, I gotta pick... okay, so track progeny teams. More than once, progeny fleeing the scene seem to vanish without a trace. Figure out how they manage this magic trick. And then progeny communication is almost entirely psionic. On occasion, they use conventional means. Recent chatter has had frequent mentions of Archons. See if you can learn why. So it says, subdued several Archons for use in defending their schemes. Archons strike me as the sort of thing that I am going to focus fire down, and I simply have too many priorities that I'm already targeting. So in this case, we'll develop tactics focused on using flashbang grenades. That means they actually, assuming that means what they say, I'm actually going to have to deal with fewer. I'm gonna have to deal with fewer people, like psi zapping me to death. Okay, looks.
All right. So last
poor
time
Shelter.
I said, the voice on the radio is never your friend. What about me? Good old Floyd never steered you wrong. Are we pals? Am I your friend? Of course not. You don't know me. You don't know what I want from you. I say I want you to think for yourself. What if I want to make you feel like you already do? Know why someone wants you to think, and you'll know what they want you to think.
All right, so I'm going to try and power through this. Obviously, we're at a bit of a low ebb in terms of viewership right now, so there's a side of me that says, just pack this in and try it for another day. So what is Shelter currently affected by? Jittery. Aim reduced by 30. That's not great. I'm going to try and push through it.
Progeny communication is almost entirely psionic. On occasion, they use conventional means. Recent chatter has had frequent mentions of Archons. See if you can learn why.
All right, so we got another outbreak mission. Alternatively, I can just break this through vigilance, which seems a little more attractive. It's 11 days until we go onto the hidden target. I'm gonna reduce downtown this way. It's still gonna boost 3, which isn't great, but the same could be said for Renova Heights. So our contact at the Viper's Nest. Sorry, I did just save, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do hot tip. Contact in the Viper's Nest reports that an asset of interest has fallen into the hands of our opposition. If we recover it, we might be able to put it to use. Now, just to confirm, there's nothing we can do about the hidden faction target. Yeah, we're definitely going to have some problems. Oh yeah, well, we can definitely reduce city anarchy by 3. No problems there. Yeah, let's try Renova Heights again. And we'll do the same team as last time against my better judgment. Oh, actually, before I do that, I do not appear to have hair triggers yet. I hope you guys do a lot better than last time.
Hostiles guarding contraband. Snag it and leave.
Okay, I can definitely deal with a runaway mission. Successful shots on enemies will crit. Delayed snare. Last unit through the entrance will be routed for 1 round. That's inconvenient. I'm going to put Shelter on that one, because Shelter has other means of transport. I actually genuinely forget. 1 of 2. Okay, so we're going to save this for...
Stay behind me.
Save this all for the end. Okay, so no major threats. So we've got bombers. All right. We've definitely learned to hate acolytes, so I'm gonna... Even more so than Archons, they're gonna get... Good. I suppose one nice bonus about the... oh my god. What is going on? You know what? On this one I think I'm going to try Dazzle. At least here I'm going to get an idea about what the... going to wind up with a bit of an idea in terms of what the Archon, what the threat of the Archons are. I'm going to put this on Shelter, assuming that he's going to wind up teleporting into a dangerous spot. And we're going to start by unloading on the Archon.
How did that miss?
We're back to we're back to the XCOM RNG, that's for sure.
You missed the shield. Come on, surrender.
All right, I'm gonna try something a little unconventional with the hostage taker. He is not in range. Okay, well, let's try and poison him then. This might affect both. I'm not 100% sure, but... Interesting. I do kind of want to rip this bomber a bit. Hair trigger's always nice. What I'm trying to do here is prevent the losses from the hostage taking.
Exterminating.
I've gotten pretty lucky with the misses, although everybody is behind some fairly decent cover. Now, what I'm interested in here is this chaining jolt on the Archon. Does it say increased damage to robotic enemy? It doesn't say what the base damage is, though. So if I just do conventional strike on the Archon, that should be enough to take it out. Or not. But the poison will definitely be enough to take care of this.
I have your number now.
Okay.
Stronger than you think.
So let's think about my relocates. I'm not going to teleport into poison. That's stupid. I think I'm going to do this with a trooper, actually. Jesus.
Better mind to mind. Not very effective.
That armor has a weak point.
Alright, that was a little lucky. Okay, so I need to think about how I'm playing this next round. So first of all, who needs a shield? I think Torque's going to wrap up their neighbor. You know what? Let's drop that on Cherub. I want to be careful with my charged bash, because obviously if I do it over here, that might take out the civilian. Oh. I may not have any options there. Okay, so instead of messing around, let's so I got a 67 to potentially take out the Thrall, or an 89 to damage the Bruiser. I think in this case I'll settle for chipping the Bruiser. That's why you got a shield. Okay, so the Archon should die. bombers next. Yeah, I think at this point, just finding the troopers all that I need. And then the Thrall's really not a threat until after Cherev has moved. So at this point, we just zap the Bruiser. I could try doing stasis on the Thrall to prevent it from doing damage, but that doesn't strike me as the most confident move. I do have 2 units that are able to do damage to it, so number 1 will soul fire. Well, unless I think firing a weapon, yeah, that's not going to happen. His aim is not so good.
Postponing target.
So instead I get some tempo. Oh! I thought he was going to be poisoned. Ah, that sucks! This is... yeah. See, I kind of have to own that, but the thing that definitely annoys me the most about the game is I feel that...
Shields up!
There are a lot of things that could be better communicated. If I thought that character had any chance of surviving the poison, I would not have let them run around like that. Anyways, no point in dwelling on it.
Stopping the target.
Ouch.
Dropped my target.
Okay, a stun is something I'm actually willing to risk torque for.
Reaching in.
Breaching now.
Right, what are we looking at for threats? We've got a trooper, we've got a brute. Okay, so I'm gonna set him up for phalanx. I'm going to assume it's the brute that everybody, or that will be threatening torque. That's a big assumption, but it's the one I'm going to work with. That may have been the wrong one too. So apparently it's completely irrelevant that I used phalanx.
Heading out.
Target spotted. Once you have it, leave.
Okay, cool. So this is a smash and grab. I can work with that. It's a slightly different situation than what I had in mind, but at this point, I'll work with it. Okay, so Shelter's gonna get the shield because Shelter's gonna teleport in to take the goodies. I'm gonna use Lightning Hands to... You know what, we'll just ruin the Archon's head. Oh, that's right, it's got a ton of armor, so that was actually probably one of the dumber moves I could have done. Oh boy, that was a dumb... yeah. Yeah, why did I give the guy with the aim penalty the...
You're lucky I don't bruise.
There's no need for this.
Okay, I could take out the Archon with the Chain Jolt. Yeah, you know what? There's no need to get fancy.
Jolting the target.
Like I said, I'm just gonna take advantage of the fact that I need to steal something. Oh, perfect. Let's knock that Cobra down.
Tossing grenade.
Eh, it's not so good. I can probably use the teamwork. Oh, yeah, I don't even need to use the teamwork.
It's gonna blow.
Get out of there.
So here's a great sneaky thing I can do. I was really hoping I'd be able to pull in my other comrade. It's not so good.
Oh, man,
have I used teamwork yet? Let me just double check that. I have not. Okay, there's gonna be a couple of inconveniences out of that, but I think I know how to handle this. So let's team up. I'm gonna team up Shelter. Then I'm going to Kinetic Shield Patchwork. So Patchwork's going to be left in a little bit of a bind.
Okay, I'm moving.
So unless the Resonant can completely disable Patchwork, she's able to... This is one thing that I haven't really appreciated too much about Chimera Squad, actually, is these kinds of escapes are very satisfying, and they give you a lot. They give you a lot of opportunities for this, for encounters like this. So, secure case confiscated. The tip was a good one. The contents of the secure case should prove useful in our current investigation. So, 20% chance for unrest increase due to that civilian casualty. In the archives, we used to call this place Shankville. It was outside the wall, so Advent didn't care what went on. I'm glad the city council leveled the place and built something new. I don't know if I'm fancy enough to live in Renova Heights, but I can walk down the street without someone killing me for my dental work. Definite improvement. Stay out of Bugtown, a local's guide to City 31. And we also have fancy shotguns for when we want to bring Godmother in.
The leader of the progeny is a woman who calls herself Violet. No last name, no known origin.
Looks like the lead singer of Rammstein.
The progeny. She induced the psionics of each and every member. The sheer psionic power required is alarming. Consider Violet extremely dangerous.
I know her. When Advent forced psionics upon me, there were others. Many others.
And she was one of them?
I never trained with her. Before I escaped, I reached out to her telepathically.
And?
Her mind kept repeating I think it was a poem. I didn't recognize it.
We'll see if that helps narrow down who she was before Advent turned her into this.
All right.
What's wrong? Not enjoying the office picnic?
It's fine, but there's nothing I can eat.
Not even my famous egg salad?
Chicken eggs are poison to sectoids.
Why not try a not dog? Do you mean hot dog?
Hot dogs are also poison.
No, not dogs. Delicious, nutritious, and entirely digestible no matter where you're from.
Even me?
Of course, my muton friend. Not dogs are for everyone.
Whether you're from Earth or outer space, you can jam a not dog in your face.
I'll have a not dog.
Me too.
3 for me.
Not dogs are an approved source of fiber for all signatory species of the 2036 Accords. Extraterrestrials should consume no more than 1 packet of not dogs per week without express permission from accredited gene therapists. Do not store not dogs in direct sunlight. Not dogs that turn the human perceptible color blue should be discarded immediately.
Food life. Feeding the worlds.
How you doing, Prazui Smock? Thank you for the host. Obviously, I wanted the not dog ad to get by before I said hello. All right. We're sitting pretty as far as money's concerned, so there's a side of me that wants to just put scopes on everyone. There is also a big question for me as to whether or not I really want to keep bringing shelter on these missions. 3 missions of lower aim strikes me as something particularly grim. Okay, so let's put a quarantine on downtown. Bad Operator strikes me as the preferable of the 2 options because it doesn't just prevent unrest, it also reduces it. Oh, but I need an assembly job first. Okay, so you hate yourself, why? I feel like improved training is probably the better option because that allows me to have 1 person healing, 1 person training. Then I can worry about new goodies. So yeah, we'll do Bad Operators. 31 PD has evidence that a mercenary team is smuggling restricted weapons on the side. They requested our presence when they make the arrest. 70 Illyrium, -1 unrest in the Old Town District. Midweek, gotta get up for work early, wake up as a zombie at the last minutes to barely make it on time. Oh god, yeah, I know that feeling. I have a lot of sympathy. Unfortunately, I'm not sure there's a whole lot that I can do than try and put on a good show to at least keep you from feeling too much of the gloom. The mercenaries surrendered without a fight. 31 PD said that without our presence, things might have gone the other way. Alright, payday is always welcome.
I never thought I would be working for XCOM.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd let an off-worlder join the team.
Torque, you are an off-worlder.
I'm from New Arctic. I am, by definition, an Earthling.
With fangs and sacks of venomous bile.
What can I say? Some Earthlings are hatched lucky.
There is a side of me that wants to buy... You know what? Let's just load up on some medikits. For the spare utility slots. Oh yes, in the scavenger market. So basically, we're sitting on a whole bunch of intel. Okay, reflex Actually, all of these look good. So the Impetuous Spire during the war, Muton Engineer converted an assault rifle for rapid distribution. I don't even know if I have anybody that I'll be able to put it on, but we'll pick that up. Definitely Reflex Grip. And you know what? While we're at it, let's just buy the plated vest. All right. So, what are we working with? So downtown's still quarantined, which is fine. I am very much inclined towards going back to Renova Heights because of the days that it will get me on with Imprisoned Archon. It does make me a little sad because it means that I can't do Prison Break and reduce the unrest in the stacks. But I would much rather pursue our goal than... Well, it does give me an extra day. Now we're gonna prioritize our end goal. So the progeny broke into an Archon sanctuary and kidnapped one of their members. We tracked them to a nearby chemical plant. Make sure that the Archon gets home safe. Plus 2 days towards the operation. Reveal 65 credits, 30 intel. Now, got the Impetuous Spire for you. So this is the drawback. Do I want to carry grenades or do I want to carry healing? To be fair, I've not really used grenades that much, but I think that's more of a statement on the fact that I should start using grenades more than anything. And, yes, the reflex. So standard shots do not automatically end the turn. I'm actually going to give that to... Patchwork. And 1 projected encounter, so we throw everything at it. Oh, you woke up at 6:20? Good lord. I keep forgetting, of course, the time difference.
The progeny captured an Archon and brought it here. Now don't let it come to harm.
Alright, I don't have any key cards, so last unit through the entrance gets 1 armor for the encounter. Surprise shots on enemies during the breach will stun. I like all of these options. So, Cherub up front, Torque is at the end, as is traditional. Given that Patchwork has a few more options as far as abilities, I'll put her ahead.
Stay behind me.
Oh, I forgot to scan! Oh, she got it. Alright, so what are we looking at for damage? Oh, okay. Apparently nobody's going to threaten us. Fair enough. So, I'm going to learn my lessons from last time and take out the Archon, or the Acolytes first. Ooh, we actually have more than a few of them. Dazzle would not be unwelcome right now. Oh, that's right, there's a bunch of stuns. So I actually want to spread the love here. You did indeed. Oh, and you know what? That Resonant is high on my list too, because that'll stop them from giving this psionic bonuses.
Progeny reinforcements incoming. Protect that Archon.
I can't attach the Archon in the middle of a firefight. Not safely. We have to hold them off.
Alright. So I'm definitely going to want to consider team up if I can. Okay, so I'm actually going to team up with Torque. This is just so she can give a stern talking to the sorcerer. So at this point, getting rid of acolytes is a pretty high priority.
Target down. Don't see movement.
In fact, so much so that I'm even going to accept that people don't get a fan. Oh, hang on. I can still put down a kinetic shield. Shelter might be able to do something fancy. Nice.
Hostile is gone.
Not the thrall. Oh, come on. All right, fine.
Putting the squeeze on.
Beast, hear the sea.
Okay. I think if I can take out that resonant, I no longer need to fear the Psi. Fire target till you run out of ammo or it dies. Banish can only be activated once per mission. Okay, that is fantastic. Not exactly what I need right now, though. It is tempting to drop a grenade on a... God, it's tempting to drop a grenade on a lot of things here right now. Going to learn some discipline. Okay, so chaining jolt. Oh God,
Zapping the
I didn't think I
target.
was going to be enough to take it out.
Next time, just shoot.
Target off the board.
You do good work.
Archon is praying to unleash a devastating attack on their next turn. Downing or disabling the Archon will cancel the attack. How do you like them apples? So his arm aim kind of sucks. Oh, but I got hail of bullets. That's always guaranteed to hit.
Not very effective.
So Patchwork goes before the Archon. That's important for me to remember. Oh, she is going to do some dirty things to us.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay,
Let me draw their fire.
I think it's pretty clear. Shelter gets the shield. It's possible I can actually get away. Yeah, let's try.
Got my target.
We'll continue the bind on the brute. So Patchwork's not in a great spot, but
Still on my feet.
Gross,
Alright.
you're bleeding.
So I'll try and put myself in a slightly more defensible position before I go after the sorcerer, but I'm pretty happy with where we're sitting right now.
Frog out.
This is one big thing for me to keep in mind with the Sorcerer, is the fact that it seems that any damage is sufficient to wipe them out. God, so the Banish is... Screw it.
Almost, but not quite.
I wonder what the outcome of this was.
I'm nearly out.
Okay, Soul Flare. Yeah, so I mean, at this point, reload, why not? But we're Soul Flaring until this guy gets a guaranteed hit again. I suppose the one good thing is it does keep pushing him down the timeline, but I don't really see how there's anything else for him to go on. A 90s... Oh, sorry, Prezi. Are you, sorry, you say the 90s meme was the red exploding barrels? I've been really absorbed into this, so I've been a really, really terrible host.
Protected from all angles.
I might have foregone my... Yeah, I probably should have thought about that, but we can at least throw a plasma grenade.
Plasma out.
Wait, why can't I fire my pistol?
I made the arrest.
Oh, all right. We kind of went a little... Maybe a little premature on some of this.
Give me a moment to reload. Gonna reload.
All right, where are the baddies coming from? Looks like it's all over here. It's debatable as to whether or not the Overwatch is really worth it, or if I should just go for the priority. You know what, I think I'm going to prepare instead of Overwatch. I think it's very fair to say that I need to heal. This will get exciting. Let's try and distribute some shield. Oh, apparently I don't have anybody in range for a shield. Well, with that in mind then.
Okay, I'm moving.
So I was rather hoping that Patchwork would have the distance required, but let's run up. I could just try and shoot the brute in Torque's clutches, but that doesn't strike me as the done thing. So that's a 67. Let's go for the guaranteed hit at this point. Most of my people are protected by shields, and I've got a pocket Archon if things get too dicey. All right, so Shelter's just generally in a tough spot. I don't feel good keeping him out in the open like this, but he'll at least be able to get a Soul Flare in. And given his aim, that's really the only thing he's good for. That's some good squeeze in there, Torque. Sadly, the Archon is just sitting there wondering what its purpose in life is.
Darn it, no ammo.
Alright, well, we can fix that. Unfortunately, it does mean I have to ask the question whether or not I want to charge Bash or do something else. I think the charge bash will be worth it. We only have one more wave remaining.
Let me try again.
Now, what's nice about Patchwork is that she can now fire her weapon.
Dropped my target.
That doesn't end her turn, so now she does Chaining Jolt.
Shocking hostile.
Marginal as always.
No problem anymore. Okay, yeah, we can prep. I think everybody's just kind of sitting wondering what their purpose is now. Oh. It's a change.
Clanging loud.
Okay, I'm not exactly in a great position right now, but there's only 2 of them, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the kinetic shields on
Armored up.
anyone I can. I am tempted to do the charge bash on the Thrall, though. Although I suspect I can do more damage if I fire the weapon. Yeah, alright.
Target gone.
So Torque should be able to tongue pull this last guy. Small chance of loss, of course.
Don't struggle.
And now we don't need to worry. Alright, that wound up working a lot better than I thought it was going to. So Archon safely recovered. The Archon is back in its sanctuary. It expresses its thanks for our help, I think. The message is basically a whole song haiku. At any rate, the Sanctuary Guardians say that they will actively watch for the progeny. And again, sorry, Pradziri, I've not been responding to your messages, not because I don't find them amusing. I just see them after the fact. Because I have definitely been struggling against the progeny, especially with this team. Alright, from the archives, Holt, I've tended them at the Sanctuary. Their shells just float there, but the shared mindscape we create for them, it's indescribably peaceful. Inside the mindscape, they're mostly formless, but sometimes they present themselves to us as elephants. They're shy, actually. There's a tenderness to their interactions, so different from what you'd expect. It's an honor to contribute like this, after what they've been through. From Channel 37 interview, 2039, April 13th. Improved training is done. This is going to be good because it's going to mean that I can remove some of the negative traits. 2 days towards Operation Reveal, 65 credits, 30 intel, plus another 20 from captured enemies. Unfortunately, downtown and the stacks are both at 5, which means anarchy is going to be peaking up pretty
5 years have passed
quickly.
since the end of Advent's occupation. Life is vastly different for all of us. Human, alien, and hybrid alike. Where do we go from here? Are we capable of surmounting the many challenges before us? We'll explore these questions with a new program we call Profiles of Restoration. Each episode follows a person working to rebuild the planet and beyond. Give us a watch or listen. We want to show you the world.
So clearly we need to patch up Shelter. Squad has no place for jitters in combat. Traumatized agents benefit from techniques for calming nerves and steadying reaction. That's going to take 2 turns. I'm 1 short. I'm somewhat inclined to bring Godmother just for the sheer firepower, but I also kind of like Verge because I want to see how taking over lots of bodies works. All right. So if I'm going to research something, 2 agents to Spec Ops, I'm not entirely convinced that's I really want to see that many people being tied up. Star Initiative I can see for sure. Dragnet. Yes, actually this is a good opportunity. So I get to deal with the anarchy, although the stacks is still going to be a problem. In fact, that makes me sort of feel like I should bring Godmother, but I'll leave it be. Okay, so improved medkits, sacred coil, fire gear. Yeah, this is all tough. I actually have used medkits. So we'll start with those. Obviously, I'd normally like to have more than one body on that, but, you know, it's the times we live in. Also, so if I send my team out to deal with the... Okay, so it looks like we can buy 2 more scopes. I probably should have done this a lot sooner, given the fact that I've got these empty slots. Better late than never. And then also the fact that I'm not carrying breach items is a bit of a problem. Actually, you know what? With that in mind, there's no reason for me not to have. In fact, while I'm at it, let's just So this is going to mess around a little bit with who winds up coming into a building first, but it seems in this case here, like there's no point in holding back on some of these abilities.
Hostiles on the move with dangerous contraband.
Ooh, prevent enemies from escaping. This is always a tough one. Oh, God. All right. Successful shots on enemies will crit. Fleet-footed. All units entering here get 3 mobility for 1 round. Units can use run and gun ability on their first turn. Okay, so I definitely want Torque moving pretty fast. Arguably Cherub as well. Which means Verge and Patchwork wind up. So I suspect we're going to see some
We shall move in.
Nasty damage.
Reaching in.
All right. Oh my God. That is a lot of guys. Okay, I'm probably most fearful of the Cobra. I'm gonna trust Cherub to take care of that thing. Not great. Ah! Ooh. You know what? There's no point in making this more of a mess than it already is. That was a tough start. Okay. So I'm going to try a stupor on the Hitman just as a starter. Not quite enough for what I need. So my second best... I think probably better for me to just get the Cobra off the table.
One less hostile.
You do good work.
On the move. Expunging target.
Took a hit, but I still stand.
Okay, let's see if we can slow down some of the escapes.
You, come here. Don't struggle.
I'm okay for now.
It's all right. You can manage.
He is rather serious.
Go.
All right. So I can fire. I can fire at position 4. I actually get 2 shots on them. Or I don't because they are not. Oh, that's a hard wall. All right. So with that in mind, well, this will be interesting. I'm curious if this actually damages him. It does. Unfortunately, it didn't blow a hole through the wall like I was hoping it would. Another one of these cases where I probably would not have made that decision if I had known. Alright. I think I kind of need to strip down some of the armor on this brute. So I believe that... I can't remember if the disoriented... oh, that's right. You get grenades for free, so... He's even more mad than he was before.
Grenade out.
Ah, crap.
I have
clever.
your number now.
All right.
They think you an appealing target.
You think? I think I'm going to set this up on Cherub, actually, and then I'll just take the opportunity to move him really aggressively. This is unexpected. I was thinking that they would have... I was thinking they would have vamoosed, but... So much the better for me.
Mine over yours.
Oh, and that's a 2-turn stun. There's a possibility... Yeah, I really gotta take the opportunity that's given me.
Another hostile down.
Moving.
I feel like they're being nice to me because of the tough start. Some of these moves I'm not 100% sure what the computer strategy is. This is kind of funny to see the two outside. All right, so the bomber's definitely going to be a problem. For now, though, I'm going to concern myself with this trooper.
Anyone cover me?
Okay, not my best option, but let's work with what we got.
Armor's too thick.
That stings.
Okay, so let's see. That's a reasonable enough shot, in my opinion. If I blow it, then I'm going to feel really foolish, but now I feel really foolish.
Close.
This guy's stunned, so I have to take him out this turn, of course, but let's try and do a stupor on the... Yeah, stupor on the trooper just in case. Again, luck is definitely on my side here. At this point, I'm just going to take out the resonant to tidy things up. Alright, looks like I need another shot anyway. Torque clearly cannot be the one to do that. Fortunately, Patchwork has more than a few tools available for her, at her disposal. Actually, oh, I only... okay, nope, I know how to handle it. So we use our gun on the trooper.
Target off the board.
Then we use our chaining jolt on the resonant. Now, chances are that's going to mean that the bomber becomes the next escape unit. Nice. But the good news is, I believe... nope, actually, sorry. I have that wrong. I was thinking that it might be the case that... it might be the case that Torque is able to smother the last target and then do something with the bomber. That's not true. The bomber... she's going to have to take her turn with this target and then go after the bomber. This is not the best place for Cherub. He is in danger, but... Alright. He's still going to be able to do damage to my people. Actually, you know what? Mind Flay. Mind Flay frees up Torque.
Hostile pacifier.
So this means that Torque's going to be able to walk over and bind the bomber. So we did take more damage than I'd normally want on a first round like this, but nobody escaped, which means there's fewer problems for us to deal with in the next room. Hopefully we all have one door to go through. Alright, so there's a security door. Secure entrance, fewer aggressive enemies present at this entrance. Delayed disable. That's not worth it. Last unit around this entrance gets +1 armor for the encounter. So we'll lead up with Cherub. Verge, Patchwork, Torque, and we'll save the special abilities for the final encounter as we are wont to do.
Stay behind me.
Alright, so first of all, how many... So I've got a Thrall. Alright, that Brute's going to be hard to deal with. Let's try and get lucky. Okay, looking good. Nice. There's a lot of people in this room, but...
Double time.
Okay, so, I think Torque gets a kinetic shield, just because her health is so low. Let's see who we can... You know what? I'm feeling good about the Necromancer.
Nice. Down. Don't see movement.
Cobra's gonna be Cobra's definitely gonna be a challenge to deal with, but not an impossible one. Oh, nice.
Your mind falls away.
Not perfect, but I can work with it.
I'm moving.
So we'll see if Patchwork can do something about that.
You're lucky I don't bruise.
Let me draw their fire.
That's a shame. Alright, so it is rather important to me to know whether or not that... Okay, so that Cobra's... Really? So what this is telling me that even if I walk in front of this guy, like straight in front of him, that Cobra is still not in range. That is astonishing. Okay, well, there's no point in whining about it, so I will deal with the Acolyte just because the psi damage is the sort of thing that will render me a babbling idiot.
Zapping the target.
Illuminate.
Okay, so now we get to see the retaliation.
Try that again, if you dare. Heading to
I
location.
might even skip Torque's bind this time to be able to take out that Cobra. So they're just immune from attack? I gotta see this to believe it. Yeah, thought so. Who needs guns when you can brain damage anyone? Yes! Alright. There are a few things for me to consider here. Torque is in a particularly bad spot right now. Fortunately, the Hitman and the Bruiser... I'm just shy of what I needed. Okay, let's deal with the world as it is, not how I want it to be. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to take out that trooper in time. Oh, you know what? So I can do a stupor for sure. And it looks like it is the Bruiser that's trying to escape, so let's add him to the neural net.
Your thoughts are mine.
Okay, that was lucky, so he's down a turn. Alright, I was hoping I might be able to pull off a cheeky subdue, but in this case we'll just do... oh, you know what? God, it was really tempting to do a serial, but we'll see what comes up in the last encounter. We should still be able to... Alright. So knowing what I know now, really it's the Bruiser and the Hitman that are the threat to Cherub right now. And the great news is... we already know the Bruiser's not going to be able to do any damage, so hopefully we get the hit on the Hitman, because if we do, then it's a chaining jolt and I get to damage both. I don't think that's going to be enough. Yeah, that's a pity. But again, the aim here is to protect Torque, so...
The training paid off.
Yoink!
Putting the squeeze on.
Alright, now I get to use all my cool abilities. Delayed scan. Last unit through this entrance is marked until the end of the encounter. That mean... Okay, I may wind up regretting this, but I'm gonna make Cherub the marked one. So let's start with Verge, Patchwork, Torque, Cherub.
Time to breach.
I'm gonna prioritize the Sorcerer this time. This is namely because of their ability that effectively gives them a gives them like an 8 strength at the Null Lance. So we didn't really take out a whole lot of stuff, but we took out one of the most dangerous. Now what I'm particularly interested in is seeing if there's any acolytes. I see the target. Okay, so it's the Brute and the Resonant. Well, let's get to work. So the Necromancer is going to be a challenge, as is the Cobra.
Give me your mind.
We're going to try and get Torque to deal with the... Oh, wait. Battle Madness. Does this add to them to the neural network? Yes, it does. Okay. So with that in mind... I have a specific idea for how this is going to work.
It is despair.
I want to maximize the number of people in the neural net as early as possible.
Recovering.
So the Necromancer is someone who I don't really want to... Necromancer isn't someone I want to take out through sort of conventional means. I effectively want to eliminate them with my guns and as quickly as possible if I can. So if I do a banish, what's that going to take? 43% chance. Here's an idea. I'm gonna fire once. Cool. And then for the remaining 3 shots, I'm gonna use the banish.
I should clean my glasses. Did you flinch? Don't flinch.
That's a shameful display.
Again. Wow, that's a big miss.
Target weapon in play.
Ouch.
Still on my feet.
I definitely need to make use of some team-ups. Okay, so who do I want Torque to inconvenience? I don't think I can go Cobra on Cobra. Okay, I might be able to tongue pull. I'm pretty sure I can't bind. I would love to poison this, but I'm trying to gain some tempo here, so. Oh, actually, before I go too much further.
Throwing grenade.
Gives me a little bit of an edge.
To sleep.
Wait, how is he moving if he had a full stun? Oh, this is bad.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
Okay, so obviously Cherub
Gross,
needs
you're
to
bleeding.
kinetic shield himself. And here... Let's see, I want to add that resonant to my mighty army, but... Wait, one... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think that the one grenade would not count. I don't think there's a magic... maybe.
Plasma out.
Alright, so the question is, do I hate the Necromancer enough to put Cherub in a bad position like that? I am a man of principle. Please don't hurt Verge.
I made the arrest.
Locking target down.
Okay, this is gonna get a little scary.
Your thoughts are mine.
Actually, I was hoping to do a little bit more, but honestly, at this point, so Verge mind controls all enemies in the neural network. The effect for the remainder of the turn. Yeah, that's fine.
Let me drive.
Oh, it's probabilistic. Okay.
Give me a moment to reload.
Is the reload worth it?
One moment. Reloading.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Tracking target weapon.
I'm very lucky they decided not to go after Cherub. Okay, well, Torque's option is pretty obvious. Right, so the Resonant. I think at this point, just some good old-fashioned shoot the bad guy. God.
Darn it, no ammo.
It eliminated a problem.
Protected from all angles.
Alright, now I don't really have much else. Ah! I can pull up a comrade. So, let's team up Verge. Because there's some specific ideas I have about what to do with Verge.
Reloaded.
Okay, so if I do Serial, it's actually not as exciting as I thought it would be.
Your mind.
But it's enough.
Away.
Tag the hostile. Gives us more room to move.
All these shots to the kinetic shield, it's looking grim.
Charged up.
Okay, so the position 2 bruiser is not a problem. This hitman is. So you know what? Can I really not put a stasis field on? Oh, that's a shame. Alright, well, we'll fire the weapon hoping for the best on the hitman. Lucky.
Can't get through the armor.
So if I add a chaining jolt, not quite enough, so I'm really tempting fate here.
I'll get it next
Can't
time.
complain about that. It's.
You'll get it.
Rolling out.
So we'll see who they go after.
Target weapon in sight.
Damn it. I hope this doesn't mean that Cherub winds up in the med bay. Ah, we were one turn away from what I needed. All right, well, clearly we got to get rid of the thrall first. Okay, they're now a threat. I can't do...
My mind over yours.
Can't do the mind flay because that ends the turn, and I don't think that will be sufficient to... I don't think it says how much damage. 2 to 3. Okay, that's not enough.
One less hostile.
I'm running low on ammo.
Alright, so we'll do the fire weapon and the chaining jolt. Alright, so we'll see what the butcher's bill was. I've been getting pretty lucky in terms of injuries, but I feel like at some point, you know, I'm going to have to deal with the consequences. Alright, the one thing that hasn't changed about downtown is the traffic. We need to run at least 3 elevated highways through the starport, which won't happen for reasons of global security. 26 minutes to drive 6 blocks? City of the future, my ass. Stay out of Bugtown. Locals Guide to City 31. Zephyr has completed the Spec Ops Star Initiative. Terminal has completed Training Guardian. -2 unrest in the downtown district. 55 credits. 20 intel from captured enemies. City Anarchy has risen because of the other area we ignored. Unrest in the Fringe has risen to 3. Unrest in downtown has lowered to 3. All right. And Cherub is indeed in trouble. So agents must be able to keep pace with any tactical engagement. This program's rigorous strength and cardio regimen compensate for bodily injury. So of course, right around the time that my my troops have become most useful, they're all in the infirmary. Alright, Vicious Bite. Torque rears up and swiftly strikes an adjacent target with devastating bite, dealing major damage and applying poison. 3-turn cooldown. I mean, this seems cool, but not like I want to throw everything into upgrading cool. So we're definitely far behind with Shelter. Godmother's great. I want to make sure that Terminal is available pretty much at all times. Yeah, I really need to keep Cherub in the rotation. Okay. I have options, is the lesson I'm really getting here. So again, I think I'm okay with Zephyr being the one who gets... kind of gets benched for a little while, but let's do them on short things. I can glad hand or I can leg work. I think I'll do leg work. So I can bring Terminal or I can bring Godmother on the next mission. Terminal helps me with healing and is no slouch for combat. Godmother's really the one that makes the team sing, though. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about this, but let's give it a shot. Okay, so we've got essential personnel, which will get us items. Armor mods, relocation disc, lift grenade, numbers game, superior scope. This gives me closer to op reveal. Thing is, Highland Square. Okay, first of all, we can reduce the unrest in the stacks. Highland Square becomes a little bit more appealing due to the fact that it's on the verge of anarchy. Otherwise, I would be doing numbers game. Alright, essential personnel it is. Unknown hostiles grabbed a hostage and fled to this district. XCOM HQ flagged the hostage as vital to City 31's rebuilding effort. I don't really care about the items here, but... so Godmother, let's do make items available. Scope. Surely she gets the hair trigger. I'm shocked that Torque does not have a better SMG. I'm guessing there's something about the way the loadout works. I bet if I were to go... Oh, no, see, because then I'll just remove him from duty. Alright, well, you know what? Be nice if I had the weapons I wanted, but I won't kick up a fuss. And 2 projected encounters, so hopefully it'll be a little bit lighter on my squad.
Friendly VIP ahead. Check your fire.
Ah, crap. I was kind of hoping to come in like Team America. Alright, so all units entering here get +3 mobility for 1 round. That's definitely a Godmother ability. And then +25 aim. Okay, so... So then the question is this the order that I want people working in? I'll say yes.
Reaching.
Somewhat reservedly, but...
Ready to go.
This is exciting. Okay, so my options. An Archon, a Brute, a Bomber. Bomber might actually be a problem, or Sorcerer. I'm not crazy about the to-hit chance, but Sorcerers are definitely big damage dealers. Unbelievable. It took an entire squad to take out a sorcerer. Okay. I suspect we're going to see some damage. So of course, this is the appeal of high mobility for the lady with the shotgun. If I do a normal shot, yeah, we'll try ventilating. Actually, I should have tried the regular shot because then I could have got the hair trigger. I only have myself to blame.
That stings.
So Torque's definitely prioritizing the bomber.
I've got you. You're lucky I don't bruise.
Okay, who do I want in a stupor? Suppose the brute is a bit of a threat.
Give me your mind.
But ideally I will also be dealing with the Archon before too long. Then again, the Archon is the sort of thing that Godmother shouldn't have a problem taking out. Well, we can make this tidy. Patchwork should be able to clean up the trooper at the very least.
Armor's too thick.
Alright, so chaining jolt on the trooper just to
Marginal as always.
eliminate. So in this case we've got 3 agents that I can use. The bomber, I mean, I don't mind tying up the bomber
while I reload.
precisely because a well-placed grenade can just ruin my day. Obviously the Archon is the high priority.
Rolling out. Target engaged.
Alright, that's pretty grim. So, stupor on the bruiser. I think it's actually better for me to target the brute, though.
Armor deflection.
This won't be good.
Took a hit, but I still stand.
Okay. So Patchwork is kind of the secret weapon, just because she's able to fire twice. So that's a lot of damage for a first round. Fortunately, this is the last round that we're moving on to. So we've got explosive entrance. All non-aggressive enemies during this entrance are surprised or ready for anything. All units in this entrance get plus 50 dodge for 1 round. I am pretty fond of the idea of surprised enemies.
Ready for breach?
So, who do I hate? Ah, Codex. There are so many choices of things that I hate. I want to see what happens if I hit it at the start, though. I wonder if it'll split.
Spotted the VIP. Get that hostage to safety.
So I'm going to assume that if I don't hurry up, I'm gonna suffer the consequences of not getting the VIP. This may prove to be an unwise move, but I am a little curious if I can use my scatter shot. Well, who knows?
Drop the hostile.
That's very welcome. They're all gonna wind up. Oh, that's so lame! Why do you put a codex so high in the... Ugh! Alright, I am genuinely curious if I can bind a cobra. Now, I was not expecting that. Ow.
Where did that come from?
Okay, I am in some serious trouble here. At this point, I just need some tempo. I need to get people out, and I need to get...
No ammo. I need to reload. Can anyone cover me? I suppose that works. Jolting
So
the
chaining jolt is better than nothing. Although I should have done that on the codex, because I'm just gonna have the same problem again. Godmother should be able to say this.
Ammo out.
So...
Reloaded.
This is because I know I can do a subdue.
Target down.
Oh god, that is the most annoying codex I've ever run into.
I'm out again.
So that trooper's probably going to get another good hit on...
No ammunition remains.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that.
Weapon ready.
You know, so normally I'd love to roll the dice on this, but I need some wins.
Tag the hostile.
Disabling target weapon.
Give me a moment to reload. One moment. Reloading.
All right. Actually, probably have a little more to fear from the bomber at the moment.
Can't get through the armor. I got the
Stop! He's already dead.
I'm still ahead of you.
So this should be a nice shot on... Apparently there's some... Oh, yeah. I see what's going on here. Just as long as it doesn't trigger a cheap Overwatch. So here I actually think ventilate will do the trick.
There's never enough ammo.
So the good news here is that I don't think we're going to have to worry about reinforcements yet. This gives me a little bit of chance to sort of prep for
I can make it there.
the recovery. Oh, Jesus. The hitman's still there. There we go.
Hostile pacifier.
I'm almost out.
All right. Let's see what happens. Yep, sure enough. Ooh, the escape is a little dicey.
Cover me while I reload. Reloading.
We'll get in position
I'm
just
out
in case.
again.
Just in case something nasty happens.
Splattered a hostile.
Good work.
Ammunition restored. On the way.
Not the
Tracking you.
best cover, but
I'm running low on ammo.
all right. This is definitely going to be a tough escape. I really needed you to hit that, lady. All right. One can hope. Ah.
There's never enough ammo.
Interesting.
Time for a face-to-face.
This is really just getting some tempo. It's something less for me to worry about, so. Godmother. Honestly, at this point, given the fact that she's taking damage, let's just
As good a place as any.
evac.
Repositioning.
So I'd prefer not to have, like, I'd prefer not to keep the firefight going, but it's clear I'm gonna need some more time. Ugh.
No ammo. I need to reload.
I don't see any way. I'll just accept my fate.
Locking target down.
Oh, you can all go to hell.
I am hit, but still standing.
We're here if you need us.
Gonna team up Patchwork. So given that I'm rooted, I think, yeah, the best I'll work with is chip damage on the Cobra.
Give me a moment to reload.
Oh, the reload screws me there.
Heading there. Tossing frag. Target off the board. All right, I guess.
That was like a pacifist grenade, right?
Containing target.
Good God. And I already used up my teamwork, so that Cobra might be able to root Verge again. At this point, we just need to hope for the best.
Throwing grenade.
I'm hoping this just stops them from being able to do anything to Verge. This started off so well, and now it's turned into a little bit of a nightmare. What? You're bound!
I thank their inferior training.
Alright. Well, we got out, but I think there's a couple gravely woundeds where it really didn't need to be that. Okay, it's just wounded still. Yeah, and it's funny actually. I've only ever used the advanced suits in the base XCOM. I haven't gotten far enough in XCOM 2 that I've gotten like the deluxe versions. All right. From the archives, if you go nowhere else during your time in City 31, do take the time to visit Highland Square. With convenient access to both local and regional travel, the square is the best that City 31's revitalized industry has to offer. New products locally made. Come preview what the global economy could be. So we've got improved med kits, shelters completed training, yeah, all the rewards that we knew we were going to get. Okay.
So, what will you do when you retire? Get a boat or something?
You always ask. What about you?
Oh, I'm not going to retire.
Of course you will. You can't do this job for too long. It gets to you.
No, I mean, I know the odds. I have 5 years, tops, then a stray blast of plasma flash fries my lungs.
So why do this?
Because I'm no good when I stop.
I understand. More than you know.
Oh man, that would be great. I think I'm going to do basic conditioning. Like, all of these bonuses and all that seem really good, but I haven't actually used Torque's ability to pull an ally, except in some very rare circumstances. So, okay. Let's try Grey Phoenix equipment. This may go nowhere, but I don't lose a whole lot if I don't build the... Okay, I can reduce City Anarchy, but I think I'm going to wait a little while on that. I'm able to reduce it by 3 points when the time comes. I can do extra clues, or I could do review crime scene. I'll do review crime scene just because it reduces unrest, which is getting a little out of control right now, so... 31 PD called. They suspected a suspect fired a restricted weapon after a spirited altercation. They're offering to let us review the crime scene to see if it relates to our current investigation. The connection to our current investigation is tangential, but it provided us insight into how our opposition thinks. Cherub has completed training fitness. So we definitely want Cherub on the team
So, your question from earlier.
Before you got testy about your accent.
I wasn't. Just ask your question.
Could you read this word to me aloud?
What in the world is a Jabberwock?
Oh, you said it. Oh, you said it. So much better than I imagined.
Shouldn't have bothered.
Okay. I think we're going to do Abandoned Clinic. One, because downtown is actually starting to get so Angler's Point is also an argument for reducing unrest, but the Abandoned Clinic gets me closer to the end of the mission. So, an informant saw a progeny team enter an abandoned gene clinic. No good can come of that, so make sure that the clinic remains shut down. Plus 2 days towards the operation reveal, minus 2 unrest in the downtown district, 115 credits. I keep forgetting about the scavenger market. Okay, so 100% hair trigger. I will also bring a superior stock for reasons that don't entirely make sense in my mind. Like I'm sort of overweight on improvements, but I feel like I can make the superior stock work. Okay, so as always, let's make items available. Am I doing this right? Yes. I might change that. Yeah, actually, I should see who the... So, aim 72... 76 plus 5... Let's just say 76. 76... 78, yeah. So he's got the worst aim, which means he should get the superior stock. Cherub. So, who gets the other hair trigger? Prevents movement, levitates vulnerable units in the affected area. Relocation disc. You know what? I think it's just medkits all around at this point. If I don't have a frag grenade, there's no point. Alright. And I'm gonna just take a minute to save because I'm starting to feel the, like, it's late and I'm getting a little silly, so just in case I make any real boneheaded moves. It feels so weird that she's still just sitting on an enhanced SMG.
The progeny broke into an old gene therapy clinic. Find out what they're after.
And 1 of 1. Okay, so ready for anything. All units through this entrance get 50 dodge for 1 round. All non-aggressive enemies during guarding this entrance are surprised. Well, I can live with Cherub going in first.
How's this for an entrance?
So obviously we need to focus on the aggressors, but only one. Oh, and it's an acolyte. Nice. All right, so sorcerers, acolytes, thrall, brute. Let's show our love to the sorcerer. Nice. So the resonance seems a hell of a lot less.
Here for that transmitter. Grab it and get out of here.
I think I might get a little silly with this, but let's try.
I'm okay for now.
Well, so much for a perfect round.
Her words fall like the clear, soft dew.
Okay, let's... Obviously don't have enough to get out of here completely. I am, however, going to accept some of the flanking threats. And I'm actually also going to pull Cherubin to help out with that. Okay.
Hostile out of play.
Oop, don't fire the weapon. I'm just getting patchworks and kinetics. I'd love it if this would be more than just sort of like a fighting retreat, but it's pretty clear I have some work to do. Oh god, it is so tempting to try and swap spaces with that brute. I don't think I can survive the retaliation, though. In fact, in this case, I'm just going to dash. And that's why we get kinetic shields. I'm sorry,
Still on
Cherub.
my feet.
All right, everybody can get out. Throw your gun at him.
Going over there.
I feel like I could have done better. Like we could have gone without the wounds, but that's definitely not a bad run at all. All right, subject approached Officer Cross stating that he was ready to become one of the angels and that he would bring purple fire to the in-between. Subject pulled an object identified as a PSYAMP, refer attachment 3A, whereupon Officer Cross attempted to subdue the subject. It was at this point that Officer Cross and myself were lifted approximately 10 feet into the air by presumed psionic means. From 31 PD Incident Report 2040, January 29. Zephyr has completed the Spec Op legwork. Torque has completed training basic conditioning. 2 days towards Operation Reveal, -2 unrest in the downtown district, 115 credits, 20 intel earned from captured enemies. City Anarchy is up to 2.
The Progeny plans to capture and deploy Archons as captive warriors. Archons under Progeny control could cause untold damage to the city. Keep the Progeny away from them.
Prevent Archon capture. The Progeny plans to capture and deploy Archons as captive warriors. Archons under Progeny control could cause untold damage to the city. Keep them away. All right. Very important promotions.
Sure. What's up? A new restaurant opened on the promenade. Steak sandwiches, processed cheese sauce, authentic old world cuisine.
You can't eat that. You'll die.
But you can. And with your consent, I can share your sense of taste.
Yeah, man. I'll taste greasy food for you. As long as we split the cost.
Deal.
Oh, God. The writing in this is really good. So promotion to rank Principal Agent has unlocked Capacitor Discharge. Patchwork sends a gremlin to a location where it emits a substantial electric discharge, damaging and potentially stunning all nearby units. Robotic units take more damage. 1 use per mission. Good news. Senior Agent Shelter. So we've got Solace. Shelter is surrounded by an aura that immediately extinguishes or blocks any mental impairments for themselves and any nearby allies. Or Soulstorm. Upgrade Soulfire to heal Shelter for half the damage dealt. Oh god, we need this. So it's probably going to be a while before they become a Principal Agent, but at least they are on their way. Okay. Torque has Tag Team if I so wish. Zephyr has High Impact. Crowd Control will now apply random debuff. Yes. I believe Cherub's still shy of, yeah, Principal Agent. Okay, so at this point, like with Patchwork, if I want, I can pick someone else if I feel the need. Let's take a look at what the mission we've got is first. So locate the secured cases. There's only one. All right. We can freeze district okay, let's do one of those. I wish we had a better option, but we don't, so we might as well quarantine it. I'm a little worried about the amount of time that Torque's going to be... You know what? I'm going to put her on the Star Initiative. Progeny cracked into an Advent tech vault, the place we store things best left behind closed doors. They fled to nearby apartments with some secured cases. Don't let them get away. -2 unrest in the Fringe District, 65 credits, 30 intel. And it's more or less the same crew. For some reason I thought it would be different. Why, I don't know. Perhaps it is because I have been streaming almost 7 hours.
The Progeny cracked into an old Advent tech vault and took a case of... We still don't know what they took, but they hold up in these apartments.
Everything we impound goes into tech vaults, right?
Roger. City Archives is checking the inventory. Shouldn't be long.
Okay. Seems to be the obvious choice. So shelter's the last one because, of course, we have the teleport. We'll start with Cherub because he can distribute the shields.
Reaching in.
Okay, Codex, Acolyte. I'm gonna actually just start with a pistol shot on the Codex. Again, I don't know if that thing gets split. Actually, you know what? Let's just get rid of it altogether. I remember what happened last time. And you better believe we're getting rid of that Acolyte. It's something of a statement when the Muton is the lesser evil. And they need to come through this room, huh? Alright. That's encouraging. Sure, I'll dump it on Terminal. I don't think he's going to be the one that needs it, right? Or no, sorry, that was supposed to be Shelter. All right, let's work with what we got. Oh, please say that was lightning reflexes. Yes.
Got my target.
How did you manage that?
So if I can, I'd love to take these guys out. I'm just not going to make it like the end-all be-all. Oh, I hate everything about you, Archon. You are a miserable person, and I hope you never meet happiness. Oh, Jesus. All right. That's Brute's gonna have some opinion. No, that's not gonna work. You got the kinetic shield, you're the one who has to pay the consequences. Oh, this is bad.
You're still with us.
The Thrall moves before the... I was really hoping to transport the Archon. Well, this still sort of does the trick.
One less to worry about.
Be silent.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I'm a little banged up.
Well, that's why we have Terminal. Okay, Terminal's definitely got to earn her keep as far as some healing is concerned, but the rest of us, let's,
Can't get through the armor.
Wounded is wounded.
I really wish this would give me some information about what Chaining Jolt actually does. This is going to be a time where I think Banish is worth it. At 68? No, it's not. One can hope. Okay, so... Actually, as a start... I hope Patchwork has enough ammo. She does, but why bother? Because
Frying the hostile. Shocking hostile.
Painful.
okay. It's a tough call between Cherub and Patchwork, but that stun sucks. I mean, there is a side of me that wants to try and get the shot on the sorcerer, but at this point, let's just take out what we can.
Not very effective.
There has to be a way in. I can do that.
Are they still hanging around? If so, public enemy number 1 is now the... That's now the sorcerer.
I'm almost out.
Okay. I can still live with this.
Armor's too thick.
Oh, no, 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 no. Yes.
Zapping the target.
You got him.
I'm assuming the brute is not just gonna like run and... Oh, that's right, I can't heal. Oh, okay, they are gonna never mind. So yeah, we've got some healing that we need to do, but I think we should be able to coast through. As long as Terminal kind of maintains some tempo as far as our healers are concerned.
From City Archives. The stolen items were from their restricted psionics collection.
Once again, they took forbidden tech I'm not allowed to touch.
Okay, so we can go through main door number 1. Everybody gets 3 mobility for 1 round. Automatically, yeah, Overwatch is not worth a marked, so... I'm gonna move Terminal before Shelter. Or sorry, before Patchwork. Shelter goes at the end, like before. And again, we're saving everything for the third encounter. Alright, so we've got our brute friend, we've got... how many acolytes? Okay, I see we also have a codex, so this is actually going to be a little hard for me to decide what I hate the most. Let's go for the guaranteed hits. This, see, it's 47% though, so. This codex is going to be a huge pain in the ass. I know it will be, but I need to keep some perspective in terms of the expected damage. If I have a less than 50% chance of taking this thing out, I want to take out whatever's going to jump through my armor. Wow. This mission's relentless. God. Okay, Patchwork definitely needs some protection for the next little while, so that gets us a start. Now, I'm going to take... Actually, first of all, where's this big boom? Not really worth it. Then again, neither is a 20% hit. I probably could have picked a better target.
Hostile out of play.
I don't know. It's the one I started with.
Charged up.
Alright, so the Codex after Terminal is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Honestly, though...
Need a little help?
Whatever chip damage I can get, or whatever, like, repairs and chip damage I can get in, I know where this story is going. They're just gonna put a big, like... This makes you sad bomb. 15%, good God. I could piss off the brute. Well, the good news is we don't have any psychics. So yes, we'll piss off the brute.
So many gremlins.
Yeah, what do you know? Nobody ever could have seen that one coming.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
Pull back if you need to.
All right. That did not do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. I could have sworn that a Codex was not a... Or was mechanical.
That hurts.
It's okay. Shelter...
Don't let it phase you.
If I plan this out properly...
Won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, but that actually screws me a little bit. Because it means the other guys who are in the middle of the bomb are okay, so first up, let's put a kinetic shield on some people. I hate to say it, but I actually think Shelter needs it the most. It is nice in this game that you have so many abilities that do not require a like they're how do I want to put it, like teamwork abilities, or not teamwork abilities. Sorry, I'm thinking So sorry, I'm clearly getting tired. The abilities don't require you to have a gun. That makes the codex... I mean, it's already really frustrating to run into stuff like this, especially so close to your starting positions. But at the very least, in this case here, you have some meaningful actions that you can take that...
That's perfect.
Still on my feet.
We're here if you need us. Give me a moment to reload.
All right. I think we've put this off long enough. We actually need to start
Reload.
contributing.
I got the hostile.
Less danger for us.
So I was thinking about doing.
I'm out.
I
Ready?
was thinking about doing teamwork with Shelter just to try and get rid of one of the people who was running. But I think at this point I really just need to worry about cleaning up what I've got. We'll be stronger on the next round because then we can use all of our special abilities. However, okay, so there's a side of me that wants to hold off attacking the brute so I can get another heal in, but honestly, let's not get too fancy. So I'm definitely going to have my work cut out for me in terms of...
Okay. The vault is missing Archon command callers. And yes, that's as bad as it sounds.
Bonus aim or bonus... I actually prefer bonus mobility.
Reaching in.
Alright, what horrors do we have waiting for us? Alright, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, that's good. So we've got a Resonant, we've got a Brute, we've got an Acolyte, which is a pretty tempting target. Okay. 2 Acolytes and a Codex. So the Codex is a pretty high priority to take out. Oh. Fascinating. Please tell me I should have a shot on the Codex. It's not a strong one, but... Well, gives me a start. Let's hope they all don't go for the exit. I'm actually gonna self-shield.
Shields up.
Okay, let me just get a quick look here. Yeah, so both of the... Oh my god! So does that... No, never mind. It's the one in position 5. So I don't have a shot on that one. just so it doesn't ruin my day.
In her head, there burns a light.
Her splendor drops in flakes.
All right, so important question, can I target the Codex? I can, and it's absolutely abysmal, so... can I do anything interesting with Shelter? Not really. Okay, let's focus on what I can do. Who needs the most healing? Almost certainly Shelter.
Gremlin on the way.
You're always thinking of the squad.
So again, the temptation is to do a teamwork here. This feels like it should work, but I think I'm just setting myself up for disappointment. God, I gotta do something to get the... You know what? Okay, I don't normally like doing this, but I'm gonna Overwatch to screw that Codex if it tries anything fancy. Yeah!
Better you than me.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. Patchwork is a pretty high priority because she gets multiple attacks. Actually, let's see what the capacitor discharge... Okay. That has got a pretty sweet area of effect, actually. Damage to a friendly? Oh! Yeah, I can't kill civilians. Alright, well, we'll just double up the attacks on the brute that moves next, then.
I missed
Awful.
again.
How did you miss that?
I could move Terminal up for an extra round of healing. But that's right, he's running. Oh, that was so close to working, too. Oh, he's still hanging around.
Treat my own wound.
Okay.
You're stronger than you think. Reflect on your choices.
I should have teamworked.
Missed. Still too close. No luck for them.
Okay, that wasn't a complete disaster, but I feel like there are some things I could have done better there. This is going to be difficult. Okay, so let's get a shield down on Terminal. She definitely is a high priority target. I'm also thinking I might be able to get away with a charged bat. Oh, that sucks. That was so close to being a good one. Alright, let's just end this thrall.
Target down. Don't see movement.
Encouraging.
Alright, so let's see. Yeah, okay, so we'll do cooperation with Shelter. So I got a 79% chance of ending this guy, or I do a hail of bullets. Yeah, let's not stand on ceremony. Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay, definitely physician heal thyself. Although that means I give up the chance to shoot the guy. He's almost certainly gone, yeah. Really? Okay, that sucks. Can she target the throt? Really? She doesn't have a shot from there? Oh yeah, no, it says she does. This strikes me as a sort of thing we do a chaining jolt for.
Jolting the target.
Ouch.
Now the brute is gonna cause me some... Definitely gonna cause me some grief. Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually.
This is why you keep me around.
This resonant is gonna ruin my day shortly after. All right. I think it's time for me to start using some special abilities. Jesus Christ. Okay, second wind. It's all allies, but honestly, it's Shelter who really needs the help, so... So I can try something on the Resonant, although I don't think it'll really do all that much. I can try and ping the... Yeah, I just think I'm going to ping this brute, to be honest.
Next time I'll aim for the soft parts.
We need to punch through.
That's a miss. It didn't connect.
So let's see who gets the escape. Alright. Very interesting. So let's see what we can make of this. So if I do a charged bash... Okay, that's definitely going to take care of both. So, in this case, it makes sense for me to drop some shields. So that takes one off the board.
I made the arrest.
Patchwork. So we've got 2 shots with her. Not a great chance to hit, so I'm gonna run around the side. Figure if I don't use it now, it's not gonna get used at all. I'm sure the civilian really appreciates the the touch.
Training paid off.
The rest of you surrender.
All right, so it's a tough call. I don't really think this weapon's going to do enough damage to justify... Well, I can reload no matter what, so...
I'm reloading.
I can do the Soulfire for the 4. I could do Fire Weapon. It's such a high chance, though. Yeah, okay, we'll fire the weapon.
This thing is nearly empty.
Unbelievable. All right.
Got my target.
It's a little more like it. So more wounds than I really wanted, but command collar secured. I'm not cleared to know how Archon command collars work, but I've read about their side effects. According to the archives, they effectively lobotomize the Archon while instilling a pervasive, endless rage, and the progeny actually wanted to deploy these in the city. So I was really hoping to get to the end of this, but I suspect that there's going to be one last investigation to actually find the leader. We'll see where we're sitting, but I may have to call it because it's almost 3 in the morning, and I've been streaming for about 7 hours. All right, so of all the species that suffered at the hands of the Elders, none were treated as poorly as the creatures we now call Archons. Locked in a psionic cage within artificial shells, these creatures were kept in a perpetual state of psyche-destroying pain, a pain that only lessened when they performed actions that suited their Advent masters. You can't call something that abhorrent conditioning. It was cruelty bordering on hatred from crimes of the Elders. We've got the Grace Phoenix equipment, -2 unrest in the Fringe District, 65 credits, 30 intel, 35 Illyrium, 20 intel gained from capture enemies, and
outstanding.
Everything only
City
went down.
31's Archons are no longer in danger of progeny domination.
Okay.
Heads up, the City Council is calling an emergency session. Confidence in 31 PD is at an all-time low. You can blame the progeny for that. I think we're all right, but if there's any blowback, I'll let you know.
Okay, so let's go to the armory and see what's going on with Cherub. They should finally get their special status. Promotion to rank Principal Agent has unlocked Supercharge! Cherub spends all stored charges and increases the primary weapon damage of allies while placing a hollow target effect on all enemies. The duration of the effect increases with the charge spent, 1 use per mission. Now, to be honest with you, I think Cherub is one of the people I'd like to bench the most. So let's get Godmother back. Nope. I think we'll do Sacred Coil. We can do the fire. We can get the fire. So really, it's just oh god, shelter that oh my god, regenerate health per turn. Wow, that's actually quite strong. +1 HP, yeah.
The progeny are atop the tallest building in Old Town. From there, they have a view of the entire city. They're assembling a strange device up there. This must be their endgame.
Oh wow, we're already on the take down the progeny mission. All right, let's run with it then. So I will do vigilance on Angler's Point. I think the anarchy will go down for doing the take down the progeny mission anyway. But yeah, let's see. Let's make the magic happen. The progeny are constructing a device atop the tallest building in Old Town. We think they intend to force a psionic evolution in humanity. That theory is crackpot at best. Stop them before they hurt a lot of people. -1 unrest in Old Town District, -3 city anarchy, 115 credits. Progeny units have flashbang grenades. Okay, so as always, make items available. So somebody's losing the hair trigger. In fact, going to be a very different way of working. No, actually, you know what? I'm not going to... I thought I wanted that, but I actually think this setup for patchwork gives me some bonuses that I don't fully appreciate. Ah, yes, and everybody's got to change out their armor, so this will be regen weave. This, of course, means that I'm going to have to get used to having one less armor, or one less HP. I feel like that's the sort of thing that I could handle. And... Alright, and away we go. Wait, nobody's packing a plasma... Yes, Terminal is packing a plasma grenade.
You made it. Not exactly a quiet approach. The progeny must know you're here.
You heard him. Try not to get shot off the building.
Well, I guess we know what we're up against. Oh, god damn it. Alright, definitely one for Godmother in position 1. Who else do I want to move very rapidly? Patchwork.
Reaching.
It's go time.
All of this sounds horrible. Oh no, everything hates me so much.
Drop the hostile.
I definitely want people to double up on the codex. $59, really? It's the one thing that's not threatening that he can shoot. Whatever. Not great. Oh my god. Ah, this is encouraging.
See how she floats.
So I have a little bit of divided attention, but I want to test something with the sorcerer. Nice. Okay, let's start killing some pylons.
Took a wound. I can manage.
Oh my god, are you serious? This is gonna suck in a second. Oh, tyranny's not as bad as... I mean, it's bad, but it's not catastrophic.
Not even close.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for the cooperation right away with Godmother. Oh, wait, but she doesn't have the... Okay, good, she does have a shot. I don't think I can wait for us to kill out the, I don't think we can wait for the pylons to get rid of the sorcerer. I hate everything about this game forever. Probably should have reloaded if I was going to blow the whole turn like that. I need to get a little bit better at those kind of habits. Okay, so fortunately I've got a chaining jolt with that lady's name on it.
Frying the hostile.
Softened up.
Little artificial drama for the just for the effect. All right, I actually have a little bit less to fear from the pylons now, so I really should learn to focus on one threat, but
Still here.
We're here if you need us. That's a miss.
okay, so Godmother's definitely earned herself a
Need
safeguard.
a little help? Thanks.
Barely got through the armor.
It didn't connect.
No ammo. Reloading.
Okay, so 72 for the resonant, 60 for the other. Jesus.
I'm almost out.
All right. I do get 2 shots here, so
Drop to my target.
Clean hit.
Zapping the target. Shocking hostile.
I think I get the resonance pylon as a bonus too.
Target off the board.
No, I do not, but all right. So what are my chances if it's 55? No, we'll just soul flare him and hope that the change of position will let Terminal do some magic. All right. Yeah, I mean, my only real option here is just to fire the weapon. Right. So obviously we took damage, but we're coming into the next level with full health. So that regen armor is doing the Lord's work.
I'm reading an immense power surge from that tower. Also, the roof is glowing. I can see it from back at the base.
Vanguard, first unit through the entrance gets +1 armor or explosive entrance. All non-aggressive enemies are surprised and successful shots will stun. Oh yes, we're doing that.
Reaching now.
All of them are threatening. So obviously the stuns are the first priority. Okay, looks like there's a bunch of pylons again. This is definitely going to take some getting used to.
The device on the roof. It's operating under its own power. You'll have to stop it directly.
All right, time for Godmother to show her stuff. I got to allow for the hair trigger.
Deflected off armor. Wounded is wounded.
That hurts.
Okay.
All right. You can manage.
So Patchwork's got a few opportunities available to her. I think one of the first I'm going to do... Yeah, we got to take out the Acolyte first, so... Well, that kind of sucks. So Chaining Jolt on the Brute instead.
Jolting the target.
Looks like it hurt.
The training paid off.
So I think the Archon's really going to mess with me this turn. All right, now I'm worried. I think it's time for some jolly cooperation. Oh, not quite what I want to do.
Shocking hostile.
Painful.
So I can't completely ignore the shield generators forever. So what I wanted to do here was get Patchwork to clear out an enemy. This now means that... Oh, Jesus. All right. Never mind.
You see that?
Maybe we'll just brute force through all the shields then.
That went wide.
Nah, at this point, I really need to start clearing out some of these pylons. At the very least, I can reload if I'm going to do this.
Reloaded.
I mean, I could also ventilate then too. It's a start, I suppose. Hey, there's the hair trigger. So I don't exactly want my people to be beside each other, but there's not a lot of other good places right now, so we'll go to the end of the conference table. I don't think the chaining jolt is enough to take out the sorcerer, so this is the priority target, though.
I got the hostile.
Again, I'm a little worried about the Archon. It kind of just ran away and then didn't really seem to do much. So what I'm actually going to do here is I am going to, just in case, I want to make sure that these pylons are taken out.
Beasts hear the sea.
Well, that cost me something. Line of sight's really not working for me today.
Reflect on your choices.
I'm running low. Target down.
So I hope that Archon that ran away doesn't just suddenly get like a million points of shields.
Ignore the echoes in your ear. Fear not. I am unvanquished still.
Violet, I know what you're trying to do. You have to stop.
This is a gift given freely. How does one stop charity?
They forced this upon us. You don't have to do the same.
This gift is no burden. It lifts us from the muck. Behold, for gods and men cast the self-same shadow.
Breach. You have to breach now.
Again, the writing on this is really good. Like, I'm really engaged whenever we do these big finishing missions. Last unit through this entrance is guaranteed to land their shot. All units entering here get 25 defense for 1 round. Enemies deal 1 less damage during the breach. Okay, so I have a couple of ideas here. I'm going to start with patchwork in this case. Oh, okay. Gonna have to adjust that. So it's just because of a couple of special abilities, so. I love these emotes, by the way, Prazui. Okay, so we've got a Resonant and a Thrall. So let's try and take out the Thrall first. Oh my god, look at all of those. This is going to be hard. So because Godmother's got the Alpha Strike, I'm able to move her up a little bit higher. Yep, and that Archon keeps all of its shields. Oh no, this is gonna suck so much. Alright, I got a couple ideas. Alright. That side domain's gonna suck, though. I have some ideas, though. So, right. I am feeling a little exposed in this location. first priority is to get Patchwork. Wow, I really would have thought Godmother would have been higher than that. That's I need Patchwork to do her thing though. Maybe it's better for me to just hold back. So first thing I'm going to do here is Soulfire on Violet, because I have a feeling I get a free kill on that. Yep.
Storms tear the deep.
Alright, not great for Patchwork, but we can work with this. Oh, this is really not going to be good for Patchwork. Oh, no!
I'm moving. Move or die. Oh my goodness.
Less to deal with.
Okay, so clearly we need to I think in this case, cooperation is what I need. I'm going to be so mean to that Archon. Godmother has the possibility of the hair trigger, so...
Still in the fight. Reloading.
All right. So I'm trying to do a few things. You know, this is going to seem a little wacky, but...
Moving.
That paid off.
Her resolve lights the air.
And we got some grenades we can throw in here to make
Hostile missed.
make life a little more interesting.
No ammo.
Okay, so let's team up with Terminal. I'm gonna start with a reload.
Reloaded.
So at some point, I am going to need to deal with this. I'm going to need to deal with all the stuff that I'm looking at. I'm going to start with a ventilate on the Archon, though. Okay, so... Oh, surely this plasma grenade can get him. Oh, no. Oh, wait. There's almost a magic pixel. Alright. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to soften... I'm going to soften him up.
Plasma out.
guess Patchwork is gonna help me out next. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Oh, I should have healed instead. Ah, that sucks.
Took a heavy hit. If you can hear me, shut down that device.
Changing locale.
So this is the big secret, is that it's such a huge benefit to just do some chip damage on the sorcerer so that they take out their own people. Alright, so first thing I want Patchwork to do is shoot the first available or healthiest target. Well, that sucks.
But not quite.
Then I wanted a chaining jolt to try and just really make everyone messed up.
Zapping the target.
Well done.
Not quite what I wanted, but that's enough. Oh, did it not damage itself? That sucks.
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right.
Reloading.
So I would have originally wanted to do a scatter shot, but I don't think that's gonna quite have the intended effect. So at this point, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
One less target.
Damn!
Okay. Pretty sure shelters needs a safeguard now. And I'm interested to see whether or not Violet has anything left in the tank. No.
If you can hear me, shut down that device.
You're worse than Bradford. All right. I think at this point I need to focus on targets. Although honestly, a relocate. Yeah, relocate wouldn't go amiss.
Storms tear the deep.
Okay, Patchwork. How many troops do they have? Operator, yes. I'm trying to avoid taking out the Resonant with the grenade, because it's better for, take him in alive. Okay, so Violet will be taken out with a chain shot. In this case, the Archon makes for the better target.
Frying the hostile.
Softened up.
Actually, I don't know if this thing kills or not.
My
Yeah,
target.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we know how that ended.
Pierce the senses.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
One less target.
That hair trigger's doing work.
Take a breath.
Progeny defeated. I thought we'd lost you up there. Head back to base once we make sure there's no lingering effects. You've earned his well-deserved night off. So lightly wounded across the board. Rating excellent. That was exciting. I like that mission quite a bit. I think probably it's because I've had the other two that the final fights I understand a bit better, but that one I really feel like there was a way of doing it, and based on the previous experiences I gained enough information to really be able to master the problem. From the archives, Doctor, you keep mentioning a gift. Please explain it to me. Subject J3B. You can't understand the gift until you receive it. The manifold bloom of comprehension into love. It's love, a love she bestows upon us all. A connection to all around and beyond. All fronds and alveoli. Exploring inward across the infinite cosm of our argent selves. Intake interview, City 31 Psychiatric Facility Deprogramming Unit.
Great job, Chimera Squad. The progeny thought they could force a psionic evolution, but their tech was only capable of scrambling psionically sensitive minds for miles around. You stopped the progeny in their tracks and saved hundreds of lives.
This investigation's been successfully resolved. No further operations are required. Critical mission. All right.
It's hard to imagine the horrors of the progeny activating that psionic contraption in our city.
To think of the loss of life at such a large scale and without warning?
Yeah, not to mention the greater threat of an army of untrained psionics.
Certainly they would have been viewed as victims of an attack, not a threat to be neutralized.
Thankfully, Roger, we don't have to find out.
I couldn't agree more, Glorgo.
Tell you what, I'm going to try and wrap this up tonight. So I'm just going to take one more trip for a glass of water and to relieve myself, and I'll be back in a little bit. I encourage you guys to do the same. It'll be less than a minute though, so get up, stretch, get a glass of water, do what you need to do, and let's see how much further we can go. All right. Hail hydrate indeed. All right, so...
Your latest investigation turned up no link to Mayor Nightingale's death, but we found more signs of external backing. Atlas was connected to each of these groups. Why? What did they have to gain? If the progeny couldn't possibly force a psionic evolution, why would Atlas back their flawed tech? Grey Phoenix wanted nothing more than to leave. What would Atlas get with an absent ally? And Sacred Coil? Did Atlas truly need fanatic Advent holdouts with a busted psionic gate? There's something we're missing.
Director, you need to see this.
Unknown assailants have overrun the City Council's emergency session. The following footage may be alarming to watch.
Our response must be unanimous. This is beyond politics. It's about stability.
Do you think it's Atlas?
It's an attack on City Hall. That's all that matters. Chimera Squad, head out.
So if there's missions after this one, I'm probably gonna have to call it, but let's do Protect City Hall. Unknown forces have attacked City Hall during the Council's emergency session. Get there ASAP. I'll update you with what I can piece together. We'll keep the same squad as before. It worked well for us. So if this was the last mission, I would obviously switch out Shelter for someone like Zephyr, but no point in speculating. And of course, I could just do a Google search, but I think that kind of seems counter to the spirit of the mission. I'm loving the animations at the start. I wish there were more of them.
Unknown hostiles swarming City Hall. The protective detail was, well, they were completely overwhelmed.
I only have so many medikits. Let's go.
All right, 1 of 3. So quick disable, first unit through the entrance will have their weapon disabled. Last unit through this entrance will be routed for 1 round. Oh my god. Okay. I can afford to have terminal with a disabled weapon.
It's go time.
No threats, though. Oh my god, I don't even remember fighting half of this stuff. I'm spoiled for choice. Hitman is weapon disabler. Okay, so let's deal with the Cobra first. Maybe the Paladin, too. Please don't screw this up.
Great, I'm out. Fed my weapon.
Okay, so ideally we hit the bomber just so that we can strip their armor a bit.
Next time we'll aim for the soft parts.
No impact. I can keep going.
Do you need some help?
Stop that!
Alright, don't think an early run and gun would be misplaced. Paladin might have something to say about that, though. Okay, let's think about some alternatives. That's I've got a hitman, got a trooper here. You know what? Let's push up, clear out the cover that I need. I think that's going to be the only way that I can really make sense of this.
Drop the hostile.
We might get through this.
Target weapon in sight.
Okay, Patchwork gets 2 hits. I gotta make them count. Hitman's gonna be a problem. You know what? This doesn't need to be hard. Let's find the thing that's gonna move next. Stop them from being able to cause more chaos than they already have.
Painful.
I got the hostile.
Good. Tracking target weapon.
There's a Cobra I haven't accounted for somewhere.
Closing on target. Adhering target.
Okay, that hurt.
All right, rooting isn't great, but I can live with it.
Changing locale.
Obviously, we're gonna have to deal with the Cobra, but Paladin's gonna. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, so oddly enough, Shelter is the one who's best positioned for a cooperation here. Oh no, he's not. What was I thinking? Alright, well, it's an early reload. Clearly, I need to get rid of the Cobra as soon as possible.
Location. Boxing in target.
That went wide. Grenade.
This might be a problem. Okay, Godmother's got enough time to get out of there.
That'll leave a mark.
Still here.
That's not good.
Target weapon in play.
Oh my god!
I need to move now.
Move, move, move!
It's a chance, but oh, I should have reloaded before I did that. That sucks. Oh, Jesus.
Failed to subdue.
That could not have possibly gone worse for me. I got none of the benefits of what I was trying to do with that and put Godmother into a really tough spot. Okay, I also think I'm going to have to spend the whole turn dealing with this Cobra.
Frying the hostile. Jolting the target.
Looks like it hurt.
Disabling target weapon.
I'm still up, but barely.
Eliminating.
That's a miss.
Weapons dry.
So we don't really need any healing right now. The question is, what shot's going to have the maximum impact? I'm going to try and take out that bomber. It's a long shot, but yeah, that makes all the difference for Godmother.
Target acquired.
Hostile missed.
Okay, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Check the wound.
Oof. At least I'll be able to throw. I'll be able to throw some magic at them.
Reloading.
Okay. I know I can take out the trooper. The question is, can I take out the paladin? I can't even look at the paladin.
Hostile down.
Target weapon in play.
Give me a moment to reload. One moment. Reloading.
Alright. Options don't inspire a lot of confidence.
Target weapon in play.
It didn't connect.
I'm out already?
So I don't think the Soulfire is quite enough for the Paladin yet. I think in this case we'll reload.
Reloading.
Again, it's a bit of a Hail Mary shot because this trooper is just waiting to... Oop. Just waiting to ruin my day. It's 38% chance, not worth it at all.
Castling.
No impact.
Okay, I think first things first, we gotta get Shelter a bit of a heal.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
Should have cooperation coming up soon too, one turn. This is the first mission of... Okay, well with that in mind, I'm gonna actually do an Overwatch. I have no interest in attacking the enhanced enemy. Wait, that didn't count trigger Overwatch? Oh yeah, I guess because I'm shooting through the car.
Reloaded.
So what the Paladin's done is actually really smart. Because the pursuing them actually takes quite a bit. But I do have a run and gun available.
Moving and shooting.
So it's not my it's definitely not my best shot, but Godmother's pretty well equipped.
One less target.
Good work.
Disabling target weapon.
On the move. Disabling target weapon.
Alright, Patchwork's still got enough in the tank to... So this is the nice thing, like, there's lots of enemies on this, but we're in a good enough position here that we've been able to sort of stand and just take advantage of the fact that a lot of our abilities are giving us multiple attacks, or are allowing us to sort of combine a lot of good features from our existing troops. So I have the Hitman, and I have... It's actually Para-Hitman. Okay. Try and give a little bit of breathing space to Godmother. I think I finally hit a point where I'm actually willing to move. Not quite enough. I'm trying to figure out if all of these bullets are us staying put or if this is just part of the environment. I think it's part of the environment, but I can't be 100% sure. Alright. So the tricky question on this one is, am I going to be able to really mess with this hitman? Yes. So something tells me Patchwork isn't quite in a position to take advantage of this, but
watching for hostiles. Gives us options.
Tracking target weapon.
well, shoot. Apparently I can't subdue.
Stop the hostile.
Part 1 done.
Security cameras are locked down. I have no eyes inside. There's more gunfire in the council chambers. Hurry.
This is definitely a really good, like, whether or not this is the last mission, this is definitely a really well done one. Successful shots on enemies will crit. Works for me. Godmother coming in first. Patchwork. Shelter, then terminal.
Reaching.
Alright, so no threats. Let's just see what kind of... I'm a little nervous about the Guardians. Let's start with those. Yikes. Alright, not great, but we'll work with it. That's not quite enough, so we'll ventilate just for security. It's kind of an aggressive first move, but I really want to get that shield down.
Deflected off armor.
Wow. I wasted all my ammo for that.
Don't like the feel of that.
We're here if you need us.
Exterminating.
Okay. Patchwork will actually clean up the job. Before I lose my head... I think I'm going to prioritize this brute first. So the reason I'm doing it this way is that I can do a chaining jolt on the Guardian. Although I think the shield might absorb the extra. Yeah, that didn't count for much. With a try, in principle, it was a good idea. In practice, I screwed up.
Target weapon in sight.
That's a miss.
We're definitely way too clustered for the current circumstance. But I mean, again, we want to do the maximum amount of damage that we can. Okay, I was just about to teleport the brute and then realized what a completely terrible idea that was.
Moving. Target engaged.
Okay, let's do... I think actually in this case I'll do a cooperation with Godmother.
Hey, you got this.
Ah, okay, I didn't think she was... Oh, that's right, I was complaining about wasting all my ammo. But we can still take him in with a solid slap with the back of the...
target.
Okay, I've got a bruiser, brute, hitman... I know the brute's gonna try and come in closer if I shoot him. So let's start. I'm gonna do the highest expected damage between the bruisers and the hitmen. If I stay in position, the hitmen aren't as big of a threat. It's only if I move that that the weapon disable becomes a problem.
Reloading.
Alright, Patchwork will do her magic like she usually does.
Armor's too thick. Dropped my target.
Nice. Stun is definitely a really nice bonus that I haven't been respecting enough. Alright, a bit of a shame, but we can still work with this.
Yep, that needs stitches.
Have to reload.
So again, I'll avoid messing with the brute for now. 43 versus 44, so higher expected damage on the position 7. Okay, Terminal doesn't have quite as much to do as you would think. I'm actually going to move her.
You're clear. Go.
The civilian's a nice touch, but really it's the flank on the hitman.
Take that.
That'll leave a mark.
Stay down until you're good.
Alright, at some point we are going to need to confront this thing.
Target armor deflected the shot.
There has to be a way in.
I think I'm gonna do the shot on the brute. Figure the chaining jolt might be enough to take out the hitman on its own.
Zapping the target.
Well done.
Target off the board.
Okay. Actually, at this point, the soul fire should be enough. Just because it knocks him down below the rest of the group. But the... Oh, that was just Overwatch removed. Okay, I was thinking that he might come in and try and beat the crap out of one of us. In this case, let's do a safeguard. Oh, nobody's hurt.
I'm running low.
You just need one.
anyone hear me?
Deputy Mayor, what's your status?
I made it to a panic room, but they're trying to break in.
Stay put. We're outside the council chambers.
So we've got secure entrance. There are fewer aggressive enemies present, but only 2 people ready for anything. Yeah, we're just gonna... We're gonna come in ready for anything.
Breach! Breach! Breach!
Well, so I might be able to take over the mech. Two bombers, huh? Oh god, and another necromancer. Let's take, or let's give him the old razzle dazzle. All right.
Spotted the target.
Godmother. Started off right with overtime. If I ventilate the bomber, that's still not enough, so if I fire the weapon... Actually, maybe I run and gun the necromancer. That's really not worth it, though. All right, there's definitely going to be a rough. There's going to be a rough start. I'm comfortable with the decision that I just made. We'll see where those zombies are in the order of things, but as long as I can get shelter, they should be able to take out the... I don't know what he was shooting at, but... Oh, they're trying to get in. Alright, this is bad.
Reloaded.
That's a relief.
Okay. You know what? This is the... So, I did kind of want to stop the mech that was about to act. The one that's... No, it's a resist, damn it. I would have gone for the mech in position 2, but honestly the fact that I can do damage to multiple targets is too good. I was wondering when the explosions would come.
That jackass.
You're no good if you bleed out.
Okay. I think it's time to team up with Patchwork. Please tell me I didn't just pick God. God damn it. I'll make Godmother work too, but Patchwork would have really made that sing.
Cover me while I reload. Reloading.
So I'm going to do a really weird thing and not take out that mech. And you're going to probably wonder why.
Target weapon in play.
Alright.
I set him up, you knock him down.
This is why. Are you kidding me? Oh, Parada. Oh. Oh. That's diabolical. Alright.
Melting hardware.
Let's work.
I needed something a little more than that. Alright, the fact that that mech... Alright, so that plan didn't work. I think I hate that bomber more, though.
Barely got through the armor.
It also means that I can't use those grenades I was going to use. I really, really, really hope we can get out of there in time. Shelter needs a boost. How do you miss a cabinet? Alright.
Overloading target.
It's amazing how that worked first try, right?
Blowing some fuses.
Softened up.
The training paid off.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, I think I'm gonna relocate with position 7.
Switching.
So it was originally gonna be number 3, but then that would just disable Godmother, so at least here I get to flank the Hitman. I'm open to attack, but I've got Terminal to sort of help out after.
Moving on target.
So we might take out Shelter's weapon. Or not.
Gremlin on the way. Let's get your insides back inside.
We're in good hands.
Alright, Deputy Mayor rescued. Attacking City Hall is a bold move, but it feels like an act of desperation. Deputy Mayor Parada and the surviving councilors are now unified. The mood of the city in the face of this threat is solidarity, not fear. Whoever is behind this attack miscalculated. Councillor Vorthu, a panic room? Is this some kind of joke? Mayor Nightingale, I wish it were. Like it or not, we must prepare for the worst. Councillor Parada, she has it right. Councillor Vorthu, and I vote to authorize funding. Councillor Parada, just like that? Councillor Vorthu, you rarely agree with each other. When you do, I know the matter isn't trivial, even if I don't entirely understand it. From City Council Minutes, 2039, August 28th. Oh, okay.
I was... Because you think I know the truth? Or because I'm familiar? Entertaining. See, that's how it works. You trust the voice on the radio, then it asks you to do things. Little things. You don't mind. The voice on the radio, it's your friend. You can give some leeway to a friend. You tell him, Floyd, you're the only one who knows the truth. Well, you know what? I don't. I know how we conquered your world. Telling you we knew the truth
was a big part of that. So never listen to a voice on the radio that claims to know the truth. Instead, think for yourself.
So I was going to say that it's close to 4 a.m.
I know what Atlas was planning. The Progeny, Grey Phoenix, Sacred Coil, each group they backed was set up to fail. But with each running rampant, 3-1 PD would stretch thin enough to break. And who steps in?
Mercenaries. Shrike.
Exactly. Fear was the point, and it would have worked if Chimera Squad hadn't pushed back.
So they pushed back on City Hall. And if a government no longer exists, you replace the government.
But they were sloppy. The mercenaries were coordinated out of Ascension Tower.
Atlas is in there? That was Advent's old headquarters. The place is a fortress.
A fortress I want you inside. We need to hit Atlas before they realize they're burned.
I have an idea on how to get in, but the squad isn't gonna like it.
Brief them on the way. This can't wait.
So I was gonna say that I was gonna finish this next stream, but it's if it says take down Atlas, I'm assuming this is the last mission. So this is it. We're going to hit Atlas hard and keep hitting until we take him down. Gear up, roll out, and prepare to make a big entrance. So, you know, maybe I would want to pull out the A-team or something like that, but honestly, these guys have been working for me. And maybe, just maybe, with Shelter taking down the greatest threat to the city, he too can become a a top-tier agent.
Brace for impact.
Why didn't I get a car driving minigame? That would have been fun. Again, I'm really liking the animations at the end. I kind of wish they were more consistent through the game, but it's a nice, it's definitely a nice change of pace. 4 encounters. Okay.
Breaching.
What are threats? A mech, 2 mechs. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's try. Cool. I could have tried to spread the love, obviously, with the stuns, but it's probably better that I just deal with the immediate threats.
Showed an empty area just inside the wall. How was I supposed to know it was Shrike's firing range?
Want an ordered advance, cover to cover. Find that flank.
They definitely know how to do a big finish. So let's hope for the hair trigger.
Drop the hostile. I'm hit. Still up.
Hitman's too hard to get. Not quite enough. Damn it.
Almost, but not quite.
Disabling target weapon.
It didn't connect.
Alright. Ideally, Shelter will be able to mess up the lines. Hitman in the middle of my lines are really going to mess with me. think I'll just leave it be for now. Really? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why you bother either.
Disabling target weapon.
I really wanted Godmother to just come in and tear everything up, but...
Disabling target weapon.
That's a miss.
So here I'm going to do a chaining jolt on... This is kind of in prep for a secondary attack.
Barely got through the armor.
So I'm assuming there's going to be a grenade that's going to wreck my day. Yeah, it's gonna go up before.
Still too close.
I think I'm just gonna have to accept it and move on.
Reloaded.
So if I scatter shot, it's not quite enough for what I need. Okay, so now I chaining jolt the... Nope, I use a regular fire weapon, like a civilized human being. Then I chaining jolt, and that hopefully deals with both.
The target. Frying the hostile.
Yeah, it stung him.
Yeah, I'm okay.
So the shredded armor is the thing that makes me really mad about that bomb.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
Pull back if you need to. Give you something to think about.
Target weapon in sight.
That'll leave a mark.
We're here if you need us.
Let's get your insides back inside. You see that?
This scatter shot really feels like it should be doing the trick, but... Alright. This just invites a retaliation from the bomber, but... Maybe I'll get a crit. Or not.
Target armor deflected the shot.
That armor has a weak point.
Still here.
I'm running low on ammo. The training paid off.
Surely this will take out both. So a little more damage than I would want, but otherwise not a bad start.
Goodness.
Of course, if it's like this for the whole mission, we'll probably be here until like 6 a.m.
I don't think they know you're here. Okay, they know. Get a move on. I'm seeing a lot of activity on the 80th floor. There's an elevator ahead. It should take you right there.
I hear clanking. Do you hear clanking?
I can definitely handle a blown up wall. Yeah, exactly.
Reaching now.
Alright. That paladin's gonna be a problem, but let's deal with the Dominator first. I really need you to hit this one. Terminal, do the honors, please. Close.
The elevator needs a key card. One of these Shrike goons must have it on them.
This is gonna be
Grab
hard.
that key card and head to the 80th floor.
Oh, we may not actually need to take all these guys out. Okay.
Cover me.
I am gonna do something
Watch
kind of
yourself.
bananas, but
Closing in.
yeah, so this is the thing I'm worried about with the Dominators, but I think I have some ideas.
No impact.
All right.
Castling.
So not so good for Terminal. She's a big girl, she can handle herself. Don't even need to get fancy about it, I'm just gonna bonk him on the head. So obviously the rest of this is us crashing into that elevator if we can. Alright, that's not remarkably opportune. Okay, I got some ideas. So, cooperate with Godmother to take out the Necromancer.
Target down. How
So
did you
then-
manage that?
Terminal's gonna shoot the Sorcerer to wipe out whoever she just possessed.
I'm running low. Reloading.
Okay, so in a just world, I get the hair trigger, but did you know that the citrus fruits are a subtype of berry fruits, and that banana is the weirdest of all citrus? I did not realize that banana was citrus. Then again, I don't have a definition for citrus. All right, that's not great. She is gonna get a... Oh no, tyranny. Okay. I mean, he could still disable though, so. I definitely need to get Terminal moving pretty aggressively.
Don't let it phase you.
Okay, good. I feel like I need to be advancing at some, even in just a small way.
I can manage.
One less to worry about.
Godmother, I think, can handle herself for the next little while, so I can take out a Resonant, I can hit a Dominator. That's really neat. Okay, if I can get in a slightly better spot to enact my terrible deeds.
Moving.
Nothing risky.
I think I'm just gonna do the good old-fashioned shotgun to the face.
Deflected off armor.
She gives us new life.
I can keep going.
Enough of that, Jack.
I think at this point we probably just need to so at this point I think I might as well just take out everything. I don't really have a credible path to the elevator.
I'm still up, but barely.
Stronger than you think.
So who needs the healing the most?
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
I needed that. No ammo.
Now this is academic. Oh, but there are reinforcements coming, so...
Can anyone cover me?
I think what we'll do here, I'm gonna get
This thing is nearly empty.
Terminal to move up. We'll go max blue move, but we'll also take the opportunity to heal people. I may not have enough moves on terminal to be able to make it all the way. This is definitely going to get a little dicey.
I'm running low. On Overwatch.
I'm almost out.
I really feel like I should be throwing chaining jolts at them here, but...
Watch my back.
I kind of wanted her to go to the back row just in case terminal needed that spot, but...
At least I could treat my own wound.
It's all right. You can manage.
That went wide.
Oh, that's so annoying. Alright.
Reloaded.
Didn't really do that
low
much,
on
did
ammo.
it? So if I can chaining jolt more than one, nope. So what we'll do instead is we'll reprogram. No, you know what? Because then that's just going to put that on cooldown. So number 4 is going to
Softened up.
move before terminal. Kind of renders blowing up the acid a moot point, but like I said, I'm not making smart decisions right now.
I can keep going.
Okay, there is an important step for me to take.
I'm not doing much damage.
Ammo's nearly out.
So before I go on the elevator, I'm gonna do a safeguard on Godmother.
Gremlin on the way.
Good thinking.
That way we're going into this with full health.
You'll be completely exposed out there.
This is the tallest building around. At least there aren't snipers on high.
Breach! Breach! Breach!
Okay, so we have an adder. Okay, a pair of adders. The Overwatch will be helpful. I think I still want to take out the adders, but acolytes are definitely a high priority target. Possibly even more so than guardians. That's a pity.
Where we go, all shall follow.
Ooh, that's quite a few.
I'll cover the squad.
Appreciate it.
Target armor deflected the shot.
I was off target.
That should have hit.
So I didn't target position 2 just because I knew I had a chain shot. This is actually one of the reasons why there was a point earlier where I was like, maybe I can get rid of patchwork, or I can give the like the hand grip, the one that doesn't make you end your turn, to Godmother. In this particular case, you can sort of see why that decision, like it seems good on paper, and then it turns out that the ability to send your drone to go and attack something is really strong. So we do need to move as a group, but until the fact that it says waves remaining is somewhat encouraging. I'm not sure whether or not the Overwatch will mean anything, but we'll give it a shot. And in this case, I will try and cover as much ground with patchwork, because obviously the more I can keep her staying put and lobbing weapons at people. Yeah, Godmother's actually quite exposed. That is not an easy group to deal with. That's a lot of armor.
No hit on target. Low ammo.
Okay. I think I need to wait till we have some reinforcements.
Deflected off armor.
I definitely need some kind of cover before I try anything too fancy.
Going to move. Never stop moving.
Hostile missed.
Grenade!
This might be tough. Just before terminal moves, damn. I don't know if I'm really ready to expose myself like this.
Stop the hostile.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, both of those are...
Okay.
Both of those are gonna hurt.
Why keep me around?
So at least for Godmother, I can get her to safety. And in fact, with run and gun, we can do it aggressively.
Need a little help?
Good. That's good.
Alright, now we pay the debt for ignoring the right-hand side.
Did you stop that?
Moving on target.
Alright, this is going to be a pretty toxic combination if I don't smarten up.
Low ammo.
A scattershot is really appealing here, but
Reloading. Hostile down.
okay, let's see what we can do with the Cobra.
I got
Good.
the hostile.
So this means the chaining jolt should have a particular utility. I think I'm gonna go for the purifier.
Find the hostile.
Left a mark.
If my folks wind up on fire, this gets out of hand real quick.
Prepping to flank. Obliterating.
Nice try, jackass.
So Legionnaire's gonna get a flank on me before too long. I need to be mindful of that. I don't quite believe that this purifier can be taken out, but the opportunity's too tantalizing. Shows what I know. These are the medic pouches. Alright, bound to happen some point. Godmother is definitely in danger of being flanked. Did they just get 3 moves? Alright. No rule saying I can't put it on Godmother.
Need a little help?
I would expect more of those wrapping moves before too long. And I should reload first.
Almost out.
So what I really want to focus on, if I can, are just completely taking things out. Yeah, as long as the training jolt takes it out.
Zapping the target.
The good news on this, of course, is that this is the last thing that has crowd control. Or no, that's not true. There's a Cobra kicking around still. Once the Cobra's gone, though, everything that had crowd control is dealt with.
Can't touch this.
Although, again, the Legionnaire's in a perfect flanking position, and the, you know, I don't know if the Bomber has any more grenades, but both are a concern.
Missed, as expected.
Aww.
That sucks. You had it.
I actually feel really bad for Shelter saying that.
Even close.
Okay, who needs a heal?
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
At this point, I'm reasonably happy with where everybody is. I think we can hold this position reasonably well. And while I'd love to clear out the Legionnaire, I really need that Cobra dead. Alright, now we're in danger.
Medic! Wait, I'm the medic.
Changing position. One less target.
Encouraging.
Alright,
Gonna reload. Can't get through the armor.
Don't like the feel of that.
you know what? At this point, it's better to just take the pieces off the board, and then Shelter's gonna get some health for that.
Thank you.
This thing is nearly empty.
I think it's time for Godmother to
Hey, you got this.
cooperate.
Target armor deflected the shot.
There has to be a way in.
So this would normally be the point where Terminal heals someone, but in this particular case here, closing off the Legionnaire. In fact, yeah, no, I was originally going to go in to whack him with the butt of the gun, but I want to do this at range. This tall cover's actually pretty good.
Reloaded.
So this is not the best place to be.
Deflected off armor.
But I definitely want to be doing damage more. Let's see if we can get a stun in. Yeah, there is a really similar map to this in the original. And for whatever reason, the way that like all the enemies get distributed, it just results in some of the most unfortunate encounters that you'll get in the whole game. All right, let's try and get a little bit of distance. No, sorry. The first Firaxis map.
That was a miss.
Nicely done. What do you say we take the fight to them?
All right, I think this is the last last one. All right. Godmother definitely gets the mobility. Haha! You better believe they did this on purpose.
Reaching.
Getting used to holding everything back. All right. Ooh. This is going to get exciting. All right. I think it's just fair to say we are not going to avoid the damage. So let's think about the things that make us nervous. It's not Praetorians, it's Ronin first of all. You know what? Dazzle would not go amiss here. There are multiple Ronin. Alright, this is going to be a hard fight, but I think we can manage it.
XCOM, lay down your arms.
It's Chimera Squad. And screw you for all you've done, pal.
All I've done? I've reminded this city what it needs to survive.
You don't know what you're talking about.
The Elders will return. We can only defeat them by tearing the weakness from our hearts.
Was that why you killed the mayor?
A handful of casualties today, or a whole world tomorrow. It's an easy choice.
Squad, weapons free.
You want to acknowledge the stakes? Fine. Strike. Destroy them.
Weapons free after you smash through the window and open fire. All right.
Deflected off armor.
Ha! You got nothing on me.
The sharp stars pierce.
Ammo out. Reloaded. Deflected off armor.
Wounded is wounded.
The sharp stars pierce.
Frog out.
I really thought I was gonna have a better shot. Okay.
Shocking hostile.
Painful.
We go.
All right. So here I'm just trying to get good shots on Sovereign right now.
Changing locale.
This does open up Patchwork and Terminal to some flanks. At least he got rid of his armor.
Ouch! That got through.
Don't let it phase you. Yeah, I'm okay.
That's not good.
All right. I'm pretty sure that's not Terminal, but
Target armor deflected the shot.
so I'd normally like to do healing, but in this case here, taking out some enemies is a priority. Yeah, Patchwork is definitely going to need some healing.
Treat the wound if you need to.
I'm okay. I'm still up.
Don't let it get infected.
Hostiles neutralized.
That was unexpected.
That went wide.
So I need to worry a bit about the Ronin. At this point, I'm not even that particularly worried about the Praetorian because I know I'm going to have a team to help me out with that.
Target off the board.
Might get through this.
Am I not able to? All right.
Delaying hostile.
Second best. This lets Oh, you know what? This is the wrong guy. It was number 2 I was looking at.
That'll leave a mark.
Let's get your insides back inside. So many gremlins.
So we'll focus on the Praetorian that Patchwork's fighting. I figured Godmother's going to be able to help out. Ooh.
I'm hit. Still up.
Help out Shelter.
Yep, that needs stitches.
Target armor deflected the shot.
Don't think we can get through.
No impact.
Okay, that hurt.
Pull back if you need to.
Jolting the target.
Looks like it hurt.
All right. So we'll get rid of that Thrall just because of his inconvenient placement. But overall... Oh, right. I can only focus on the Praetorian. Well.
Reloading. Did you stop that?
Do you need some help?
Gremlin on the way. Let's get your insides.
So I'm going to prioritize the Sorceress before... Although, let's try a surgical plasma grenade too.
Throwing plasma.
Just to ding up the armor a little bit. Oh yeah, at some point I should consider a team up too.
Cover me while I reload. Reloaded.
So let's... I'm actually going to team up with Patchwork. So if I ventilate the Praetorian, that should fall. No, not enough.
I'm running low on ammo.
Alright.
Dropped my
Cool.
target.
Damn.
I really can't do a chaining jolt? Alright.
Electrifying area.
Oh my god, really?
Won't let you hurt my friend.
There we go. Atlas defeated. Atlas is no more. Better yet, you captured all kinds of intel on their plans and operations, including the death of Mayor Nightingale. City 31 can rest easy tonight. Now get back to base. The director has authorized some much-needed R&R. 20 rounds to complete, 4 encounters, 17 enemies killed, 25 captured. Everyone got wounded except Terminal. But after almost 9.5 hours, we finally got to the end. I probably should have just broke this into two casts, but...
Chimera Squad.
Hey, Olaf.
The director has arrived.
At ease. 1 month ago, you were understaffed, outgunned, and in temporary housing.
Hey, the place had character.
And rats. Don't forget the rats.
Now, the entire squad is here, with the latest and greatest from XCOM HQ. City 31 is in good hands.
Hostage situation in Old Town. We'll need all hands for this one.
Chimera Squad, form up and load in.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
You made my point. Go on, do your jobs.
Reclamation is entrenched. Our assets burned. We have no options.
The battle for City 31 is lost, but XCOM doesn't realize they're already at war.
And when they do?
It will be too late.
Victory! Alright. 45 missions won, only 2 flawless missions, 209 kills, 487 captures, 11 agent scars, 7 max ranked agents, 66 campaign days. I have no idea if that is good or not. I'm pretty sure I don't need to worry about strategy and tactics. I've been here the whole stream, but had to break lurk for the finishing mission. Oh, Olaf, that means a lot. I was definitely feeling a little discouraged at the relative lack of people. I hope you got to see the, but I'm actually really glad that you in particular got to see the end of this. Did you get to hear the bit where they were making fun, maybe not making fun, but when they were talking about Australian accents? Because you know exactly who I thought about when that came up. Anyways, I think this is the credits. I like this a lot. Obviously, I was given a key from Firaxis to stream this, so that's such a great. I really want to find a video of that and send that to her. I was, I'll be honest with you. I was actually really disappointed when there seemed to be this reaction. And like I said, I mean, so you already know that the keys come through, and you can decide whether or not that's where some of this is coming from, but I think one of the things that really bothered me about this was there seemed to be an attitude of people like, oh, it's reusing the assets from XCOM 2. And I'm like, XCOM 2 was great and it looked great. Like, I would much rather have more XCOM, but with an interesting direction. And, them taking the time to, make something small and impactful and take it in an interesting direction, rather than, to satisfy some guy on the internet to completely remake all of the art assets. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And particularly at the price point, like, I'm not entirely sure what people were really expecting. But like, more than that, I was actually really engaged in the story. I was really pleasantly surprised by the the banter in particular. Caught a lot. I think the thing that I loved the most about Chimera Squad was I did not realize, I guess I didn't realize how much there was to explore inside of XCOM. And I mean, like, I played a little bit of Mario vs. Rabbids, and this is another great example of, a game where once you step away from everything that you sort of think has to be in an XCOM game, you start to realize that there's a lot of diversity. And I mean, take your pick, right? Fort Triumph, Phoenix Point, Mario vs. Rabbids. Like, there's definitely quite a few games like this out there right now, and I think each one sort of brings its own take and sort of shows us what's possible inside of this genre. The other thing that I think is really interesting is the fact that this does not have, when you take a look at the lead designer on this, it's not Jake Solomon. This is something from someone else in the studio, and it reminds me of something that really Yeah, I mean that one in particular, I actually genuinely felt bad for the guy because I'd kind of made fun about his aim too. But I actually particularly like the banter in between missions, and I think that's probably them reacting to the fact that people got a little too chatty in XCOM 2, but it wasn't necessarily something that enhanced the experience. It was just kind of like either stop talking or like say a lot less, like go to Toastmasters or something. But where I was going with this, like this reminds me of a little anecdote. So when I was more regularly involved with GOG, I picked up Sid Meier's Railroads, which I've never really played before. It's a delightful game. I did not realize. So I don't have a mobile train set. I've never had a mobile train set, but I totally understand that hobby now. I've been to a train museum, and I've now taken a ride on a train. Trains are fascinating. Like I completely get why like trains are a thing for like hobbies and games and whatnot. So, you know, there's a really good sale for Sid Meier's Railroads, and I thought, okay, let's take a quick look and see what's going on here. Now, if you take a look at the credits, this is one of the biggest reasons why I run credits. Plus, it gives me, you know, it's a nice little mental rest at the end of the journey to see what's going on. But if you take a look at the credits to Sid Meier's Railroads, you see Jake Solomon as a programmer. And to see that curve, you know, with the benefit of hindsight, having now played XCOM Enemy Unknown, the Firaxis game, and to know that he was a designer and that ultimately he became designer on XCOM 2. Obviously, Ananda Gupta was designer on XCOM Enemy Within. He's probably best known for a board game which he co-designed with another fellow, Jason Matthews, called Twilight Struggle. He currently works for Riot, so I actually don't know what his involvement on all of the... Because Riot's obviously been releasing a bunch of new games recently, and I'm not 100% sure where the division of labor goes, but certainly a very, very talented designer, regardless. But again, I think one of the things that I find in the case of XCOM Chimera Squad in particular, knowing that I have a game in my library that I quite like, and I took a look at the credits and I saw, hey, this guy started off as a programmer on this game, and he moved up to not just become designer on XCOM, but this is now a franchise for Firaxis. This is a big thing. Like XCOM 2 obviously has some serious like if you compare it, right, the XCOM Enemy Within has a mobile version. It's very clearly something quite small. It's very good, but it's obviously designed to be portable to a number of different devices. And of course, at the time that it came out, the capabilities of mobile devices were quite a bit less. Whereas now, of course, you know, the distance between mobile and PC is really starting to shrink. Especially with, you know, if you compare mobile to Switch, but even acknowledging the fact that you can play Civilization 6 on an iPad, and not just an iPad Pro anymore, and it looks pretty good. Obviously the development on that front is pushing pretty rapidly. But with that in mind, like obviously there are limitations to the original Firaxis XCOM. And I suspect part of that was because they wanted to make sure that they had something that they could put across multiple platforms. Whereas XCOM 2, it was very clear that it's like, we're going to, bigger budget, we're going to be a little bit more demanding in terms of the resources, and it shows. Like, it's a really high quality game. And again, just to see that path is really exciting. And to know that in the case of XCOM Chimera Squad, again, talking about this came up in chat where people were asking, you know, what do you think about this current trend of you know, game studios releasing sort of a big title and then some of these smaller ones. Number one, I can definitely see Chimera Squad appealing to someone who wants a smaller experience overall. Not that this was a small thing, right? Like, to get through the last mission, and so the last mission and then the last third of the investigations, I mean, that almost took us 10 hours. So it's not like there isn't a lot of gameplay in it. But, you know, the idea that this thing is not on the scale of XCOM, I think is great because, number one, I can tell you for sure there is a class of people who are getting into gaming, you know, people I know from work, who are actually really put off by the idea of having to commit a lot of time to be able to properly engage it. And so I think things like Chimera Squad really do appeal to the, you know, to that audience. I think also too, what I like about Chimera Squad is just even like the size of the maps, the engagements are a lot closer, they're a lot tighter, and that runs throughout the game. It's not even necessarily an idea that like maybe they weren't confident that the things that they added would be able to hold a whole game. It's just that everything about it is these special forces that exist inside of a city that are not there to fight a war, that are there instead to kind of keep the peace. And I really like the fact that the mechanics and the gameplay are informed by that particular story. And I don't know, it's really, I only have good things to say about this. There are obviously bugs. I mean, we were seeing, you know, units that were one across from the other. I feel like this game definitely could do a much better job of informing you of certain things, you know, down to like certain abilities that weapons give you. I feel like it could be a little bit more informative about, you know, if you're going to try and bring someone up on the timeline, you know, do they have ammo? I feel like if there was something that there could be more time put on, I am actually not that bothered by the bugs. Bugs are going to happen. But I think, you know, another pass at the user interface, just being able to find the information that I need at the time I need it, is maybe it's just something about XCOM that I've never noticed before, but Chimera Squad I really felt the effects of that. And I think probably where it really comes down is the fact that there are so many more abilities and so many like special things that you can use to alter the interactions. I think that's what made me particularly sensitive to that, you know, that little pain point. But you know, I say this from a perspective that this is an excellent game, and I thoroughly enjoyed every moment of it. I'm definitely feeling very, very tired, but I feel like this is time really well spent. I'm just trying to think. I'm sorry, Prozir, I'm not really engaging with the Phoenix Point thing. This is just because I've only really played a little bit of the beta, and I'm planning on moving on to the full game when I get a chance. So I don't really have any strong views on that particular title. I just really give it as an example of something where, you know, you get used to XCOM, and then even like the introduction with XCOM 2 or The Chosen, to see how much gets pulled out of that. I'll admit, it does make me excited for XCOM 3, but I'm also not in a rush to see XCOM 3. If they released another small thing like Chimera Squad, you know, I'd be interested in that. I would definitely be picking up, especially if they put it at the price in which because like this thing was half off when it first came out, so I think it was something like $15. That is a very, very good price for what you get in this. And then actually, I'll admit, I did find the story kind of interesting. I actually feel like if you were to turn Chimera Squad into its own thing, I feel like there is a lot that you could unpack out of the investigation side. Like, obviously the investigation side is a little bit like picking what mission you're going to go on, and that's fine because that's what XCOM does. But I also sort of feel like if you really wanted to go down another path and say that, you know, Chimera Squad is going to become its own thing, and there will be XCOM and there will be Chimera Squad, and you get to follow both if you're interested in it. I actually kind of think that you could get a really interesting... So, you know, just like XCOM has the strategic layer and the tactical layer, and the strategic layer is sort of in the back seat, I feel like the investigation would still be in the back seat, but I feel like you could probably... I feel like you could actually pull out quite a bit from that. That's a really exciting prospect. Although maybe that's just time for another game to pick that up. So if nobody else has any further comments on Chimera Squad, I definitely need to go to bed. It is now 5 o'clock in the morning. My sleep schedule has just been completely devastated, but it was so worth it. Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of already present within Chimera Squad, but the biggest thing is, like, the question is, like, where do you add? There's so much that, you know, has already been added to XCOM that I never knew I wanted. And really, to me, having played a few games, like, you know, looking at something like Age of Wonders Planetfall and sort of seeing a game where the tactical layer is sort of the secondary part. And by the way, I don't think this works for every game. Like, I've definitely gotten a lot more, into Total War recently, and I am looking forward to Troy. But I'll actually admit, I don't necessarily think that Total War does the division between strategy and the tactical layer as well as it probably should. Bungie actually... Bungie made this really interesting game called Myth. And imagine Total War, but without the strategic layer. So I think Chimera Squad does a better job of dividing the strategic and tactical layer, the same way that XCOM does. And I think the reason for that is that there's a very clearly subservient role. I'm not entirely sure the strategic layer of XCOM would necessarily stand as a game in its own right. Whereas I feel like in the Total War games, the strategic layer is quite well developed, to a point that maybe the game sometimes feels a little confused as to where the emphasis should be. And I feel like the tactical battle is where the emphasis should be, but I'm not entirely sure the dynamic between the strategic and the tactical layer always works as well as it maybe should. But yeah, it's probably a taste thing too. Oh, you don't care for the new ones? Interesting. Because, like, I've really only gotten into the new ones. Warhammer, Rome. I should go back and try Empire again. But for the longest time, it felt like me just smashing army men together. But I'm talking about Total War instead of Chimera Squad. Again, I'm very happy that Firaxis gave me a key for this. My only regret is that it took me so long to get to the end. So just a heads up again in terms of what's going to be happening with the oncoming streams. So Monday I'm going to have more Stellaris. Wednesday I believe I'm going to be at the Dirty Rectangles. It's a local game dev collective. I usually like to attend those, and it looks like they are doing those on the second Wednesday of every month now. So no Cultist Simulator on Wednesday, but I will be back for Friday. And once I am done the current run of Cultist Simulator, what's going to be happening is I'm going to be dedicating the Wednesdays and Fridays to the same game, because I feel like I will be able to give more attention, and just overall people will have more fun with me pursuing a particular game and seeing it through to the end, rather than just fragmenting everything over time. Cultist Simulator will be moving on to YouTube. But for now, I actually need to decide what my follow-up is going to be. I have probably about 8 really high priority games to do, but I'm not quite sure which one I'm gonna go for. But I think I'm rambling now. So sadly, there are not a lot of people. There's one person I follow who is currently doing a rerun. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to leave you in the capable hands of Rift Tracks. If you haven't watched this is the Mystery Science Theater 3000 guys. I don't know what they're watching. Actually, let me just take a quick minute and see what's going on. I'm going to record Morrowind over the weekend, so that'll be on Tuesday. For those of you who just like seeing me play strategy games, it's I'll be back for Monday, and then it may not be strategy on next Friday. I have a few ideas, but I haven't settled on what I'm going to do yet. So to be determined, but I'll probably say it on Twitter. Anyways. Sorry I'm not engaging with the Total War stuff, Pradziri. I gotta go to sleep. Please enjoy Rift Tracks. Have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. And, oh, thank you for all the follows, by the way. I will see you all Monday at the latest. And, we can take up these conversations another time. I'm not going to be very coherent. Have a good one, guys. See you next time.